case you didn't know, we got a runner this morning. We got a big time runner this morning. We've been talking about this stock and we own this stock, ASTS, up massively this morning. So congratulations, all of those who might be here. Good morning. Welcome to the tank. ASTS, ladies and gentlemen. ASTS. We've been talking about this. Made a nice move. Check it out. ASTS up 18 freaking percent, everyone. Oh my gosh. That's a thing of beauty. That's a thing of beauty right there. ASTS. Cha-ching, everybody. Congratulations. Congratulations. Welcome to the tank. Let me get this page pulled up here where I can monitor what's going on here. And just give me a second here. Oops, I'm going to put that right there. And we're going to go here to my video. Looks like we might have two windows open here. I want to thank you all for being here with me this morning. We are looking at this stock in particular right now because it's up 18%. And it might be a good point. We've seen this, some of these penny stocks. You're best off just to take it in the pre-market and get your money and get out, because they just run these things right back down. So if you've got this stock, my suggestion, sell half or sell what you invested in it. That's what I would do. I show Sofi down here a little bit this morning. I think I just screwed up and didn't even post what I had in conversations. I was building a story and I think I just failed it. There it is. Good morning, everybody. So I know Sofi's down this morning, but this is my posting that I'm getting ready to put on Yahoo's message board right now. It says, as I read the comment, oh, by the way, hold on. This is Catfish Tyler, and I'm not a financial advisor. We have to start off with that and get these out of the way. You do your own due diligence. You write it on a piece of paper like I'm doing, okay? And see how you would work out with my buys when I say to come in and when I say to get out, all right? And you determine whether or not my program will work for you. It's as simple as that. You can either follow the way I buy and sell each day and determine whether or not we're making any money or not. It's that simple. And I'm not asking you to buy. I'm not telling you. I'm not instructing you. I'm suggesting, making suggestions purely. And I want to indemnify myself from any liability risk whatsoever by starting out by saying this, that you can also not lose a dime if you're just doing it on paper to see if it works first, okay? Start out by doing it on paper. You can see the stocks that we bought on Thursday and on Friday and on Monday, and you can see the prices, and then you can see where they are a week from now or a month from now or 3 months from now. That's the proof in the pudding before you even put any money out there, okay? And I prefer you do that because I don't want anyone on this channel to lose any money, not one of you. All right? So we've got quite a few stocks that we have been buying here recently. I have the dates written down on the buys too, and the prices that was paid. And I do this all on paper, so it's easier for you to see what I got going on, okay? And you can do it on paper too. I think it'll work well for you. All right. Good morning, GC. Yep, is 4 p.m. here in Eastern Europe. Ah, well, good afternoon then to you. Guten Tag. I think it's what it is. And, but I don't know where you are in Europe. Not sure what language you speak. But welcome to the tank. We're talking about Sofi and a big runner we picked on last couple of days. We got this from from Double K. Let's jump in here with Double K now and see if he wants to talk. Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
This is the person that made the call on this stock. I'm going to go ahead and put this out there. They won't let me post it.
Hello.
Good morning, Double K. We got Double K in the tank, everybody. There are 40 early birds here waiting for the bell to be rung. And Double K, we're giving you some commendation for your pick of the day, ASTS stock that you called us on probably a week and a half, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. ASTS, people, in case you did not know it, is up 15% now. It was up 18% earlier. And I told everybody to sell it about 10 minutes ago, when it was up 18%, because this, ladies and gentlemen, could do the same thing. At least sell half or maybe what you invested in it here and take this profit, because you've seen what's happened to some of these. They get attacked down so hard on this breakaway that they're sometimes even go negative, like what happened with SINT. It was up 38% that morning I sold it, and it dropped to negative 8% during the day. It was a 45% swing. So take advantage of it being up here. Scoop some off the top. Scoop some off the top, people, when it was 18%. Some of you, I already told you that right away. Hopefully you did get in on this stock, ASTS. Now, I know my channel is about Sofi, so we're going to take a look at this. And folks, boy.
And just let me throw this in there, Ty. Yesterday, I trimmed a little bit off the top on RSI, and of course, it went down after I did that. And I put the money into this stock, ASTS, and look what happened today. So that's what you do. You kind of rotate your money into other stocks, trim a little bit off, keep some of it, and go on.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They're not all going to always run like we're going to see Sofi do here soon, okay? They're not all going to run like that. And when they do run, you take advantage of them and you trim some off. And folks, that's what this channel is all about. In case you didn't know it, here's my image. My name is Catfish Tyler. I'm 63 years old. I'm into sports of all kinds. I'm into music of all kinds. I write music. I play music. In case you didn't get in on it, go over
Hey, this isn't a dating app.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. They need to know a little bit besides the fact that I'm just... Because, you know what? I got to make money somehow here. People aren't going to make donations. I'm going to sell my books. Here's one of my books right here, The Cube. I'm on Amazon with the Cube. My name. I also have music all over the world. It's played every day. This is my music label that I'm going to show you right now. We're just going to knock this out real quick, and then we'll be done with this. But here's my music. This is my music that's played all over the world. You can see how much I make on every song that gets played.
Market's open.
And the market is open, ladies and gentlemen. So please come on over. I'm listened to all over the world. You can see over here the countries that I'm listened to: Mexico, Great Britain, Philippines, India, all over the world, folks. So join in to my music on the music channel that you have. If it's Apple Music, Google Play, doesn't matter. I'm there. Tyler, last name, SELPH. Okay, that's it. Shameless plug is over. Join in to the people that are helping me make some money. You can see my total right now. And this is with people. I'm making 0.01 cents, 0.001, 0.004, but it totals up in time, and I've got 1,871 right there. Can you imagine how many songs you got to have played at getting you 0.004 cents to get $1,800 even, folks? So help in there, help in that way. Join my music. I think you'll enjoy it. I got over 120 songs on videos on YouTube, and I've got a bunch of them on all the other music providers. So there you go. Done with that. Let's get over to Sofi. Let's go see what's going on with Sofi now. Oh, man. And that comment that I just posted, I hope that they let it get commented on the conversations, because, folks, this is down 1.89% this morning, but I want you to see something. And here's my comment this morning. I say here on this Sofi board, as I read the comments from people all hyped up As I read the comments from people all hyped up over a move like 5% down yesterday, 1.6% down as I type, I read in at 7 out of 9 days red. I listen to all the total BS surrounding this stock price, and I remind you to go back to the earliest days of SoFi and see how it traded in 2021 near the end of the year, or during many months of 2022. SoFi would see gains of $5 in a week, and the next week $6 down, and then 2 days later $4 up, and a few days later $4 down. You have no idea what wild swings and a true crash and run are. These days of owning SoFi is like sailing on smooth water compared to the days of the past. Don't get me wrong, the seas will get crazy again, or so I feel, and price swings like the days of old may soon be in our future, everybody. So just sit back and relax until then. You ain't seen nothing yet is my pick for SoFi's song of the day. Just keep buying the dips on days like today, like Anthony Noto or like his wife, Kristen, and worry not. The days of shorts making money on gullible SoFi retailers will never end, but the shorts win only occasional battles. Longs will win the war. Speaking of shorts, today I noticed on Fintel another shorting toot caved and bought their way out. Soon SoFi will be like new is now, with 0 shorters only. Did you know that? The stock new has no shorters, only 0. Did you hear that, Carl?
Mm-hmm.
Good reason to own it, folks. I've been telling you about new for a long time. And those of you that are on this channel with me, I know they get discouraged when they see the price go down a little on SoFi, but they don't know the meaning of the word drop in price. Nothing like the days of old. This thing is static.
Oh, yeah. No, Mm-mm.
No.
Those drops in prices happened a long time ago. You're on the ground floor stuff right now.
I was telling people, can you imagine and I went back and I showed people on this channel.
I held a couple stocks all the way through this, so can you imagine? I did it.
Oh my God. Wow. Well, folks, I'm telling you that this has been a wild and crazy ride with this stock from the very beginning. And you don't get in on this stock unless you're prepared for this type of movement. Because this thing, like I said, now the seas are calm. This thing used to trade 30% up, 30% down, 60% up in days, in just matters of days back in the earliest of days. And day traders, believe me, the hedge funds, man, were they raking it in back then? My God, they were making so much money. But now that these massive swings that we had back then, they're not playing out on this anymore. This is getting more and more difficult for them to make those big gains that they were making back in 2021. But they were killing it, people. Go back and look. I'm going to show you here real quick, everybody. You can go over here to historical data. And the way you can figure this out is go over here to where the time period starts and click on it. And then you can change it. You can actually get in here and you can change this date right here. All right. So you can go all the way back and just change it to 2021, 2021, and then hit done. And when you hit done, then you have to come over here and hit apply. Okay. And then you can see what I'm going to show you right now. It's a mind-blowing. I can't imagine anybody that was holding the stock during the time. It must have been insane. And by the way, this number 677, one of their old favorites, very, very favorite number right here, 678. This has been, I can show you this 17 times on SoFi, this for a low. I can show you that number, 678. I can show you that low so many times, so many times, folks. Now, I want you to come on over here. I just did what I told you I was going to do, and we're going to go way back to 2021. And I just want you to see what the real meaning of the word volatility is, people. So the stock price on June the 2nd was $24.95. I'm going to zoom in here a little bit. Look at the price 3 days later from $24.95 to June the 7th. Well, it was 5 trading days, $21.47. The thing fell from $25, folks, to $21.47 in 3 days. Do you understand the relevance of the percentage that is? And then, folks, the very next day, it was right back up $3 the next day. Could you stomach? Look at this. Look at this one. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days later, it's at $21.68. 2 days later, 3, it's at $23.68. And then it went $5 down in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $6 down, folks. $6 down look at that, from 23.68, ladies and gentlemen. There's the date, June 18th, 23.68, all the way down to 17.65. Holy crap, everyone. You're talking about a $5 drop, right? Could you imagine if SoFi dropped right now $5? What would you do if it went from $7 to $2 a share right now, everybody? God dang. So I'm comparing the past to the present. This is a walk in the park right now, going down 1%, 1.5%. Who gives a damn? Folks, back in here, this would talk about wild ride. Holy crap. Now, I want you to know that even though it was down here at 17, it recovered to 21, a $4 gain, and then went right back down to the 16s and 15s, folks. Look at that, a $6 drop in about 10 days. And then it dropped on further down. That's a $7 drop. Wow. Oh my God. And then it goes back up to 17, and it's there for a while. Then it's 5 days later, $4 drop. I mean, folks, these are massive swings back then. Incredible. And back up to $18. And then after that, down to 15, a $3 drop. So why am I showing you this, folks? Because this is SoFi's past, and its future could become the same way. Because as it starts to move back up past this resistance point, folks, it's going to get volatile. I believe it's going to get very, very volatile, just like it was then. I think that's our future, and I hope you can stomach it, folks, because I think it's going to happen. Take a look at that price right there at $15, and 2 weeks later at 21, $6 back up to the upside. Oh my God! But folks, this is just insane, man.
Let me interject real quick.
Yes, please jump in.
ASTS.
Yep, I see it up 25%.
It went down to 575. I bought more at 575.
Yep.
And now it's back up to 650.
It's at 672 right now, my friend.
Nice.
Yes, it's up 25%. And those of you who got it, there it is. That's the number you want to sell right there, folks. Sell some at 666, please, or 666. Sell some right here. They're going to pull this back down below 666. They're going to try and hold this here. So please, I'm suggesting to you right now, folks. See, there's the pullback. There it is. There it is. They always do. When you sell at that 666, you can almost always buy back at that 655. And you just saw it happen. I'm telling you, folks, if you're in this, sell it right there at 667 where it just was. You can see them pulling it back now. They love to stop this at 666. They don't know that that doesn't mean the sign of the devil anymore. The new number is 671, people. 616. The new number they've discovered for the sign of the devil is 616. I'll tell you about it later. Ask me later and remind me. Folks, look right here. This is where you need to be selling some of this ASTS, and you could have just bought it back down there. Now it could run right on up. But you're seeing a perfect example of why on my sales sheet, here's what I've got, folks. You just saw it play out exactly the way I've got it written down on my sales sheet. It was it's just perfect. It's perfect. It says right here, sell at the six. Well, here in this case, it's 666, but it says sell here at 680. This changed these. Don't even look at the eights. These are the numbers here. And you've got right there, I've got a big one right there at 666 or 865 when we're going on Sofi back up. But right there, folks, when the price is rising, you want to sell at that number and buy back here. See what it says? And you just saw it happen. You just saw it hit that 666 and dropped to 655, and you could have bought back in just then. Now she's gone on up. But folks, I'm telling you, you saw it take place exactly as I called that, and that's what I would have done if I was owning this stock right there. I would have sold it at 666, bought it back at 655, and then it went right on up. All right. So that's why I'm telling you. Now, the next number I'm selling here is 697, folks. I'm going to definitely sell this stock at 697, and then it's going to drop back to 688, 677, 666. Watch and see if I'm right or not. There it is. I just sold, just hypothetically, just sold some at 697. And next number I'm going to sell at is 708. We're following this up now. We're going to sell at 708 and buy back at 701 to 798. But there it is. See, it went up to 697. Boom, right back down. And you could have bought just then at 688. I called that one. So this is what I do, folks. This is day trading 101. All right. And you've seen my numbers, where to sell there. Now it blows past 697. We're selling next at 708. And I'm so glad this is happening here so you can see why I have these numbers where I have them and where to buy back, okay? So I'm glad that this is happening. There it is, 708. I would have just got out at 708, and I want to buy back at 701 to 697. Now, if it keeps going up, I'm selling right there for sure. I just sold some at 713 looking for a pullback to 708. I'm out there at 720 looking for a pullback to 713. And if this is Sofi, when it's making its run, folks, my orders are going to be selling at these numbers you're seeing. I would just have sold at 721 because I went, there it is. There's the 713 after selling at 721. Here it comes. Now, the next number I'm selling is 724. I'm selling at 724. You can see it on my sheet right there. A small amount there. And even though it's an 8, I'm selling there. All right, now she's on up. Now, my next number is 748. And if Sofi's on a run like this on the next earnings call, I got my sell orders already in place at these numbers. And I'll sell at 748 and look for a pullback. If I don't get it, I don't give a dang. Okay, there it is, 749, and look at it jump to 731 again, 721. You see that? That's why you want to sell at that 48 number, everybody. And I'm glad you're here to see the way my numbers work out. And then that drop back, look at that, sell at the 47, 48, buy back 841, 843. Well, here you're buying back. You just sold at 748 and you're buying back 20 cents lower. All right? Oh, I'm glad you're here with me, folks. Everybody, I appreciate it. Yep, thank you, Odin, for your comment. Yep, thank you. Catfish, thanks for getting up early to show us how to do this. Yep, hi. Dr. NGOC, hi. Iron Condor, you possibly will never lose if you use that option trading way. Yep, hey, Catfish. Hey, Rahim Nail. Welcome. J-Rod, welcome. Thank you for all your comments, DZ Nijok. I think that's how it is. Rahim Neal, I know one thing about you. You are a teacher. You're teaching us, and thank you. And I want to check the cube out. I'll let you know how I like it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Well, there's something hidden here about this cube, and that, look at this thing back down to 704 now. After just selling it at 748, folks, now you know why I have all those sale orders in, and then you start buying back in. You pick
exactly.
Up
right here.
Right here's where you're coming back in on it now. If you got 25,000 in your account or more, now that you sold at 748 with me, now look at that, 697. Take it, man. Take it. That's when the price is rising, you're selling there. When the price is dropping, you're buying there. That's where you go in. 697. That's it. That was it. Man, this is gorgeous, folks. You guys are getting to see this just play out. What's exactly going to happen to SoFi future? You're seeing it right now, is my belief. This will one day be SoFi's future on, and I think it's going to be on an announcement of a buyout by our partnership. Either one of those, partnership with Apple. Boom, she's going to do this, folks. Buyout by Morgan Stanley. Boom, she's going to do it, folks. I'm telling you. Now, I want to look at another stock we have to look at right now, which we own, and that is BITF. And I'm going to take a look at it right now, folks. Great calls on those buys and sells there, BITF. All right, there we go. Switch to tab. BITF at 226. Folks, they had a buyout. Did you hear about this? There was a buyout offer to buy BITF. Riot tried to buy BITF on Friday for $230 a share, and BITF said no, thank you, and passed on the offer at $230 a share. Well, no wonder Riot's trying to buy this company now. They just acquired enough Bitcoin miners to equal the hash rate of CLSK, which is around $11 a share right now. So this thing's at 226. You're going to offer them 230, and they've got the hash rate that's equal to a stock that's at $11 a share right now. Oh, come on, people. So they didn't sell it to them, and that's good. Now we're going to watch it go up to $11 a share, I hope, when they get all those other machines hooked up that they just ordered. You'll see. All right, ASTS back to 708, folks, and I already told you this was the place to buy more. If you bought it and sold it at 748 just now, this is the place to pick up more. They've halted it, I think. I think they halted it, Carl. Nope. There now she's dropped back down to 691. Now back to 7. Wow, look at this thing, folks. Holy smokes. Jeez, oh Pete's, everyone. Now we got to look at SoFi too while this run's going. Let's get over here and see what SoFi's doing now. Anyway, folks, just trust me. This stock, SoFi, has made massive, massive swings in the past. You can't relate to them anymore. There's nothing like this now going on with SoFi. Price at $24. 3 days later, $21. Then back up to $24 2 days later. Then 3 days later, down to $21. You're talking $3, $4 swings at a time. We're not seeing this now. $23, $18, $5 down in 5 days, folks. $17, $16, man, then down to $15 when it was at 24, and this is in 1 month. $9 drop in 1 month, people. Holy crap. Now you know what I'm talking about. Then she goes to $17, and then she's down to $14, $3 even more down. Oh my God, folks, you don't know the meaning of volatility. Back up to $17, then down to then up to $19 again, up to 19. You guys couldn't stomach this now. Up to $22 again, and then what do you know? 23 again, 24 again. Holy smokes, everyone. And then within a month and a half, 17 down $7. Can you imagine if SoFi fell $7 right now, then down to 14? Folks, look at the date. Look at up here. Look where the price was on November the 14th, coincidentally. Basically, November 15th. And then the next day, we're up at $22. And by December the 2nd, we're at 16. Folks, that's an $8 drop in 2 weeks. Can you imagine what would happen to the SoFi stock if it dropped $8 now? It'd be negative, folks. Okay? So I'm comparing this so you can see. I want you to see the comparison. There is no comparison with now compared to then. 1.97% is like smooth sailing, folks, like a smooth ocean compared to what they've been through in the past. And I'm here to declare that and show it to you. Next, ASTS. Well, you just sold it. If you were listening to me, at $7.48 a share, you're buying back here $6.97, $6.98. How do you like that? All right. Now, yeah, I want to show you something kind of cool about this book here, folks. If you look at it, the book is about a hidden element in the puzzle, and I happen to have a patent on this idea. So I'm just going to show it to you real quick, and then we'll get back to stocks. What happens if you hold this up is you see right there, amazing how the words appear. Well, I have a patent on this, and it's called the hidden element puzzle. And I also make artwork using the hidden element puzzle, and I've licensed this out already once, and they didn't do anything with it. But you can do stuff like this with this, and you can make anything you want that you can just tilt up, and then you see, oh, what, So any of this stuff is patented. It's called the hidden element puzzle, and you too can start manufacturing if you want to license this out. Just letting you know. That's a little bit more about me, that I hold a patent called the hidden element puzzle. If you look at my legal name, Charles Tyler Self, then you'll see that patent. Yep. And anything can be done with it, folks. Anything you want. You can. It's amazing. This one right here has, this is my blood, which is shed for the remission of sins. So, I mean, it's the whole thing. All the verses are all there. Anyway, I just wanted to share that with you a little bit. And I hope you'll find that a little bit more intriguing about me, and look into my music online as well, because I do have, like I said, a lot of music around the world to be listened to on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, iCloud, SoundCloud, you name it, whoever. I'm there. I'm on all of them. So, folks, we're going to be taking a look at some other stocks. Yep, $100 million commitment, J-Rod. Yep, wow, Sofi is a huge buy. Yes. Oh, look at all this commenting that I haven't even caught, folks. I'm sorry. Hey, Catfish and J-Rod, ASTS just partnered with Verizon to provide better service. Hey, did you hear that, Carl?
Yes.
ASTS just partnered with Verizon to provide better service. Yep. Let's see. I know one thing about you.
Yeah, and they actually got they got $100 million for this part of the commitment from Verizon, and it's I think their commitment's like $500 million or whatever, and AT&T's got 6-year deal with them and stuff like that. They didn't give numbers on that, but I'm sure it's pretty big.
Got to answer a few questions here. One guy, Inept RC Enthusiast, said, should I sell Sofi? Hell no. This is where you're buy. Look at that ASTS now down to 677. So I hope you sold out when I told you to put that order in at 748, folks. That's where you got to get out. You got to know when that thing is hot, and you got to get out, folks. I want to buy more. Clap my dog. I hear you. Man, how much? How can you show 678 so many times? Because the ticker is limited to 2 decimals. I don't know. How can you show 678 so many times? Because the ticker is limited to 2 decimals. You got me. I don't know. Don't know what you mean. Sofi is the future of banking. Yes, it is. I personally don't think so as of today or this week. Thank you. Good afternoon, Spartacus. Welcome to the tank. Welcome to the tank. Sofi will soar back to $7 again one day. It's going to go over 10, my friend. Load up on NVIDIA before the split and check into RXRX. RXRX is a pharmacy company that NVIDIA bought and is funding. Okay. Imagine a company based in AI believing in another company. Yeah. All right. RXRX. I'll write it down. RXRX. Now, someone told me about a stock on Friday we're going to look into now. It was up massively on Friday. OKLO. Let's go see if there's a buy opportunity after that big run on OKLO stock on Friday. OKLO. Stock. Let's go look and see. Up, and then sure enough, did pull back, and there was the catch. I did not catch it. I should have looked sooner. There was the drop. Dang, I missed it. Doggone it, people. This was the run-up that we had on Friday, and I knew there'd be a pullback this morning. The run-up yesterday. I knew there'd be a pullback. She's 4% down, and I like this one right here, ladies and gentlemen. OKLO. As a matter of fact, I'm going to buy some of it. OKLO. All right. Do not do what I'm doing unless you own over 25,000 value in your account. You can buy high and sell low, but those funds that you sold with, if you buy another stock, that stock must be held right now for 2 days. That is going to change very soon. I think it might change tomorrow, in fact, to a 1 day, T plus 1 day, trade plus 1 day. All right. Toby, gotcha. I sold some ASTS. Good, Spartacus. Yes. Yep. I just told everybody to sell it at $7.48 a share. Alan Ebola, 656 is the probable bottom. Thank you, Alan. Inept RC enthusiast. Huge pullback. You guys don't know the meaning of the word. Damn, Tyler is the stock guru. Toby says, yep. Cat, that was during the SPAC craze and volatility was through the roof. That's right, Jeff. It has been range bound on a monthly time frame since the 3rd of July, 2023, in a range between 16 to 9. Yep, you're right. That's very, very, very observable. Alan Ebola, 656 for Sofi. If you look at a 5 wave, okay, I hear all of you saying 656, 656. Well, where is it now? 682. I don't know, you guys. It's already turned. She's headed north. She's not down anymore. She's going green. So sorry about your luck if you were hoping for that, and I'm sorry you didn't get that buy, but it's not doing that. Just buy it now at 681, sell it over $10, okay? Someday in the future, sell it over 10. I've done it 5 times in the last year. Michael, I have a sell order to DCA back in at 722 and 745, and it's about 10% of my portfolio. So I'm long until I hit my numbers. Thanks, Catfish, on your valuable advice. You're welcome. You're good to have that one at 722, by the way. You're very good to have that because I've shown people there's going to be resistance at 726. There's going to be resistance big time at 726. And the reason I know that is because of my buys in the past and where walls have been. And there was a massive wall right here, folks, at 726. And I can show you on one of these sheets that I have, there was a massive wall there. And 747, but first one I'm going to show you is a wall at 726, hopefully, if I can find it. Yep. And there was a big one, folks. Well, for example, on this day here, when it got to 721, it dropped back to 719. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. So there's a wall there. It hit 720, but then it went on up. But folks, I'm just letting you know that there was a wall there, and so good to sell there because it dropped back after that. I have other sheets that show it even better than that, but that's just one of them to show one of the walls. But there's a wall there. It's been there many times in the past, and I've run into it before. And there was one time where it was a big wall the first day, and then the very next day, it didn't even exist. They just mowed right through it like it didn't even exist. So that was kind of strange. But anyway, I wish I could find that sheet right now so you could see it. I've got so many sheets here, folks, of buys, and it's cool to be able to see where these walls build up when you've got these buys written down like this. Anyways, but right now I can't find it, and I'm not going to look for it anymore. We got other things to talk about and other things to do here. So we're going to be buying, possibly, let's see what this thing is doing right here. Sofi, and I want to get over here to some other ones. We're looking at ASTS. Oh, she's gone back up now. There she goes. She's got another leg, Carl, and I was right to tell people to buy it back at 708. If you bought back in there, folks, congratulations. Toby, you're a legend for that. I have a sell order. Thank you. Yep. I wouldn't buy below 783. Sofi, going to the bottom. We got to complete the wave to lower the confirmed check. Yeah, I hear you. 783 should be a close price on weekly closure of the markets on Friday. Super interesting. Thanks for sharing. You're welcome. What kind of joke stream is it? Thank you, commentist. And I'm glad for all of your chats, because you really are helping grow the channel very much so by chatting as much as you're doing. Keep chatting, stay here all day. As long as you're staying nice and not saying anything derogatory, then we'll let you stay in here and keep chatting away and adding to the chat content. Thank you. Can you see everybody? You see everybody? I'm selling good. Bought some more BTI. Good for you. That's a British tobacco company, folks, BTI, that Spartacus is buying. Go look them up. They pay a good dividend. Pretzel Head, sup? I need to make some money. I have crazy bills. Yep, I hear you. Bought some more HKD. All right. Hey, HKD, folks, take a look at that one too. Spartacus is buying it. Ronald Colley, thank you. Everybody knows that you're here to help the channel, so thanks for adding with your comment. Spartacus, SoFi, the low of the year is now 610. Oh, yeah, and it's going to go to 641 very soon. Good morning. Good morning. Put in to add another 2,000 shares to my 5,000 shares long SoFi, 655. Folks, you guys are not going to get that number. Stop thinking that's coming. It's not an avenue we're going down. Anthony Noto would not have been buying all these shares at 690 last week and 691 a share if this was going to 650. He's too smart to let that, not to do that. He knows this thing isn't going to 650. That's why he bought at 690 and 691. That's also why Anthony Noto bought a crap load, over 140,000 shares when the price was at 466 a share. He's no idiot, folks. Anthony Noto's running this company perfectly like it should be. Everything he's told you he was going to do with the company, he's done so far. He's executed his plan perfectly. They are doing perfect. They're making money. Institutions are pouring in more than even into Nubank right now. I showed you guys yesterday. Nubank's long only institution only went up 3.7% or 3.2%, folks. Nubank, it only went up 3.2% in the last 90 days, and longs coming in institutions. SoFi has risen by 16 plus percent in that same time frame, everybody. SoFi is far outgrowing Nubank right now in institutional ownership. I'll show you here. See right here? Long shares increase most recent quarter. That's a 90-day period. They're up 16.9%. You want to compare that to Nubank, NU? Take a look at the difference. Look at the difference in institutional ownership on NU, ladies and gentlemen, and increasing institutional ownership. Here it is right now. You can see it all for yourselves. They have increased over the last month. Look at that. 2.34%, folks. This is Nubank, the number one digital. We're number two in the world. This one is number one. And they have had an increase. And by the way, the reason I like this stock so much, there are no short only positions. Zero short only. By the way, speaking of short only, on SoFi, one more left. One more shorting position got out. And if it keeps rising, they're going to all get out, just like here with Nubank. They'll all be out. All of the shorters will be out of SoFi, folks, soon enough. All right, that could happen easily if they just keep rising, folks, because they're losing too much money. So I'm just showing you new institutional owners. There it is. This is Nubank, and you can see an increase over the last 90 days of 2.34 long institutions coming in, and compare that to SoFi side by side, and we're over 16% coming in on new institutions, folks. There's no doubt about it. SoFi is far outpacing institutional ownership, and that's why the price is rising today. Even I bet you there's even more of them piling in now. And this is the problem for the short. See, they run it down like this, a whole 1.5%, and all of a sudden all the institutions start flying in, going, all right, I'll take that. We bought it at 12, now we got it at 6, now our average is 9. They just brought their average down to $9. Coincidentally, $9.29 is the price SoFi stock price needs to get to for them to convert those notes. 12.29, I'm sorry. 12.29. And when the price of SoFi hits 12.29, they can convert all those convertible notes, and they'll change them over and get $9.45 a share for them when they got them for $7.27. That's going to be a nice profit, a 30% pop, and then they're going to push the price right on up past the 12.29 to 14.54, and then they're going to cash out, and they doubled their money. That's what they're going to do, people, in the future. That's where we're headed with this because of those convertible notes. And those institutions, they're highly incentivized to get this price up to 12.29. And if you don't think they can take it from 4.45 a year ago in 90 days, and no, it was 4.45 on May the 15th, folks, a year ago. And they took it up over double in just 29 days to 10.23. If they can make it go from 4.45, don't you think they can make it go from 4.45 all the way up to 10.23, 125% gain? Don't you think they can make SoFi now go from 7 to 14, up 100%? I do. I apologize, folks. We have a dog here with us right now, and dog dander is my number one allergy problem, and so I'm going crazy here. Your music is great. When can I see a live performance? Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I guess you're giving it a listen. I appreciate you doing that. I can do a live performance right now, but I'm going to wait a minute. Hey, folks, you can still catch HLTH. Hold on. No, I don't want to do any of that. Yep, you can. Someone's mentioning HLTH. Go take a look at HLTH, everyone. Starting May 28th, all securities traded on T+2 settlement date cycle will transition to T+1. Thank you. I thought it was either today or tomorrow. Michael Wellner, thumbs up. Yep, should I get some 750 calls for July? I don't do anything with options and calls. I don't like being restricted into time frames. I buy low, I sell high. That's all I ever do. Is Neo going bankrupt? I have no idea. I don't study Neo. I would place them out in late August or September, says King Maxi. See, now we're going to let somebody. And by the way, any advice that you're given on this channel is not advocated by me, and I do not endorse. You can just listen. You can observe. You can go check things out. When people mention other stocks, you can take a look at them and you can make your own judgment. But I'm not here telling you what to do. Nope. I'm not here telling anybody what to do. You make your own choices in life. Do not invest money that you cannot afford to lose. You need to be aware that the marketplace is a place where many losses occur, and most people lose money, retail investors, rather than make money in the market because they don't know. Well, they just don't know what I've learned over the last 25 years. And I've been trading since I won a bunch of money on the Wheel of Fortune. If you want to go see it, it's on, you can Google search it. Put Wheel of Fortune in my name and Amy and Joy. Wheel of Fortune, Tyler, Amy, Joy, and you'll see a video someone posted. It's called Daily Motion is where it is, and they posted it. And it's got me on there. You can see the whole show. If you want to see what I did on the Wheel of Fortune way back when in the year 2000, it was in 99 when it was filmed, but then it showed in the year 2000. All right. So that's all about that. That's how I got started in the stock market. And this is not financial advice. That's correct. That is right. I am not a financial advisor. I'm here for entertainment purposes only. And every once in a while, I like to break out the git fiddle and play a little music here. I am out of ASTS. Good job, Spartacus. I was telling everybody to sell ASTS at 748. They sold it. They could have bought it back down in the sixes again, and now it's, I believe, taking off again. It's at 720.
Yeah,
it is.
They're stepping up right now.
Yes, it's at 726. So this is, let's see, H&S on 1 month, fully played out. It's possible we touch that bottom 2 or 3 times till Friday. If we hold, next week's stock should go up. Got it. All right. Okay, Catfish. What did the patent cost you? Overall cost for the patent, I believe, was about $7,500 is what I put into it. Catfish. You see, Lucy, I jumped in yesterday. Oh, no, I didn't look at Lucy. I got in yesterday. What's it doing? What is Lucy up to today? LUCY. I did buy it. You guys watched me, and you watched me suggest that you might want to come in on it there. You all saw me yesterday, and LUCY. We picked it up.
Eyewear.
Holy crap. Oh my God, everybody. She's up 75%. Jiminy Christmas, I'm selling. You guys know where I bought this yesterday. You were here with me. You saw where we bought this. Lucy. I told you. Look at this, folks. Look at this. Look what I said. I said on Friday, I said, Lucy, buy Monday, which meant Tuesday because Monday the market was closed. I forgot about Memorial Day back last week. Buy on Tuesday. And look, we did buy it yesterday. Good job, everybody. Well, some of you bought it with me, I know. Holy smokes. Wow. Lucy. Jiminy Christmas, everybody. Holy crap, holy. I hope you bought this, and I hope you're selling it. God, dogs, everybody. Lucy. Lucy. Gosh, dang, everybody. You saw where I bought it yesterday morning. Here's the buy-ins yesterday, folks. 53 cents, 52 cents, 52.81, 41.50. I came in on LUCY yesterday. Holy smokes. Nice. Woo-hoo. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you very, very much for letting me know. Machine 13. Oh my God, look at this thing scaling up, folks. Wow. All right. Congratulations, everybody. Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy smokes. Ring the frickin' bell. We got a 5-alarm fire, and I'm selling some here now. Here we go. In we go. Give me a minute, everybody. Wow. Nice. Gosh dang, everybody. LUCY up 80%. I love it. Nice. Let's take the money and run, folks. Let's make like Billy Joe and Bobby Sue here. Let's not get greedy. When you get greedy, you get needy. I'm going to take out 30% of my portfolio right here on this one. LUCY. Market share, baby. I don't give a dang what price I get. I'm out. 30%. Very nice. I just took out 30%, folks, and I did it at 74.87. 74.87. 30% out. LUCY 74.87. Jeez, oh, Pete's, everybody. Wow. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations. Out. Sold. 30%. 7487. Nice. Everybody, I'm telling you, this is a chance to go ahead and just make a little money. Don't be greedy here, folks. I'm going to wait and see if it makes another move to the upside, but I got out 1/3, 30% anyway, right there. Here we go. And we're going to get out again here. Take another third right now. I'm just going to take it. Whatever I get. Don't get greedy, folks. When you get greedy, you'll become needy. That's my main line here. Bless you. Thank you for the sneeze. Bless. Wow. Holy things. Thank you, Lord, for this. Thank you, good Lord above. Azure Blue. Welcome. Catfish. What did the patent cost? Yeah, it was about $7,500. H and S on 1 month played out. All right. And here we go. I'm going to place another order here in just a second. I'm going to watch this a little bit close before I do place this order, though. I want to see if it goes right on up here. And my number here I want to try to sell at is 76.76. That's the next number I want. See if they'll come up to it. But what do you know, folks? What a great gain on this one. And I want to sell at 76. And then the rest, I'm going to sell the other third at 86 cents. 0.86. I'm putting in my sell orders now on LUCY at 76 and 0.86. Because they're going to stop this thing at 88 cents and pull it right back down to where it is right now. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Let me get over here a second. I haven't been monitoring my channel at all. Yep, she's got another leg up, maybe. Here we go, folks.
Which
76. We're looking at LUCY, and I'm going to sell it at 76 cents here, some of it, a third of it again. Because I'm no fool, people. Come on, baby. 76 cents right now. Hit it. Because they're going to pull it back from 77 is what I've experienced in the past. We'll see if I'm right or not. 81% gainer, folks. Here it comes. 76 cents. Right down the pike. Come on, baby. There she goes. $76, folks. That's got our sell orders in at 76 on this Lucy. I've already sold a third of it at 7.7487. But I'm going to get the other third at 7.76 cents, and the other third I want to try to get out at 86 cents. Let's see if we get that 76 now. I want to thank you for alerting me to that, because I wouldn't have caught that.
Well, that's why we do this all together.
That's right. That's part of being in the tank. When you're in the tank, you got others to thank. I can't tell you how many times we've had somebody jump on here like that. The note that I had for Lucy, yeah, you can see it. You can see other stocks I bought too. AMC that I bought, and Aiken, and GWAV, and CTNT, and CRKN, CELH, SOUN, and Peggy. But you can see where I bought this one, Lucy. I picked up several shares of it. I didn't get too much. I mean, I weighed in on all these things, people, and then I sell them when they run up, and I make a chunk of change. I'm going to sell this at 76 cents in a minute. I just throw more change into the change bottle. Going to sell this at 76 cents here, hopefully. For those of you that are here, is it a good time to buy PEGY? Well, you're asking me at a point where I'm kind of monitoring Lucy right now. And if it sells, then I'll move over to PEGY and take a look. But I don't think it's going to change that much in the next 2 or 3 minutes. So I'm just going to hold off on answering that. And then I'll get back to PEGY in just a moment. But let's see if I can get my order to fill here at 76. And I'm going to put in, as soon as it does, a buy order. Put a buy order in. And some people say, well, wait a minute, you can't be buying and selling and buying. Yeah, you can if you're using different accounts, people. Yes, you can. This is the price where I bought it. This is how many shares I bought. This is the price I bought it. This is how many shares I bought. This is the price I bought it. This is how many shares I bought. This is the price I bought it. This is how many shares I bought it. Hopefully that helps you out. And now I'm going to sell it at 76 cents. A very, very nice reward today. And easily done. Easily done, everybody. Congratulations to all of you who picked up this LUCY with me yesterday. Congratulations. And praise the Lord for our blessing. Yep. Tajanti Finn, thank you for being here. Some of you may have noticed that today on my thumbnail, I did not put up a catfish of any kind. So hopefully you don't look for that all the time, because sometimes I don't put a catfish in the corner. But at any rate, thank you for being here. YBTC is doing okay, not crazy high like they said. The reason I use Yahoo Finance is because it's the #1 relied upon source by retail buyers in the United States. Yahoo Finance by far and away surpasses all others when it comes to amounts of customers that come to get information. It is not the best source for information, but it is what I'm using because everyone else is using it. And we're going to see now 76 cents. 76 cents, folks. We're going to sell it. And at 87, 86. Here it comes, folks. Right here. Cha-ching. I'm going to ring the bell. Ring the bell. And then I'm going to put a buy order back in on this thing at 69 cents afterwards. After I get 76 cents sell here, I'm going to put a buy order in at 69 afterwards. And here it comes, folks. Right now. Boom! Boom, 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 boom. Buy orders going in now, ladies and gentlemen. Put your buy order in on LUCY at 0.71. Start there. 0.71. Write it on a piece of paper. You do not have to trade right along with me. You do not have to trade with me, but put a buy order in now at 0.71. I'm going to sell more of this at 0.86 here in just a moment. At 0.86, I will sell more of LUCY. Yep. We're not buying this stock, folks. We are selling this, selling it. Someone sold, I guess, at 0.71. It's at 0.81 right now. Yep. And folks, I want you to know I'm going to be selling this at 86 cents is my next one. Still going up. I understand that. I don't care. I'm up 95%. I don't care if it keeps going up. I know when to take my money out. I'm going to sell here at 86 cents, and I'm going to step away from this forever and a day. I'll wait for the next rundown. I told you this was a great buy. I told you, folks, this stock was up 400% 2 days ago. And I told you they were going to yank it back down yesterday. I told every single one here that's on that channel 2 days ago, this thing was up 400%. And I told you that it was going to drop yesterday. They were going to wash it out good. And they did. And now you're seeing the results. See how this works, folks? Congratulations if you bought this with me and understood how they play the game. Exactly how they play the game, folks. We played it perfectly. Congratulations, everyone. And you want to know why there's so many people subscribing to this channel? Results like this, folks. That's why so many are subscribing and hitting that notification bell, because we're starting to hit home runs day after day after day on this channel. And if you're here and you made a ton of money off that stock, I hope you'll flip a little my way. Come on, show some love, everybody. Right over here, down below the chat. You can hit on this dollar bill sign, and you can help this channel stay going, folks. Hit on a super sticker or a super chat and send me a little thank you, a little love, a little thank you, Catfish, for calling that out. Look at that thing. It's up 107%. I'm about to sell at 86. Bam! Oh, my God. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm out.
That was easy.
And put in your buy orders now at 79 cents, 78 cents. Put your buy orders now at 79 or 78 cents on this stock. If it does not drop, it doesn't matter. Sell it again here at 97 cents. 96 cents is your next sell. If you bought in with me, 96 is your next sell point, folks. We're just following up my sell thing. And one of these points, it's going to stop. It's going to stop. It's going to stop. So these are the numbers we're selling at. We've sold here, we've sold here, we've sold here, we've sold here. We're selling here next. Then she goes over 87 into 90. We're going to sell when it gets to oh my gosh, folks, when she goes up over $1, we're definitely going to sell at 108. All right, man, there it is, 88 cents. Cha-ching. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I am now completely sold out of this stock, and I am thankful that I got it. And I'm letting you know the reason I'm selling at 88 is because they're going to stop it there. And I've got my buy orders going in. If it keeps going up, I really don't care. I'm glad and grateful to the good Lord above for what he just gave me the opportunity to do. And folks, if you still have some and you're just selling off small amounts like I was, the next number is at 97, folks. Sell at 0.97. Watch what happens when she gets to 97. And then when you sell at 97, come back in at 0.88. And folks, listen to me. You're going to be doing this only if you have 25,000 or more in your account, okay? You cannot day trade like I'm doing here unless you have over $25,000 in your account. All right? Kat, you were sure yesterday that SoFi would be up 20 to 30 cents today. Dude, what are you talking about SoFi here? I'm showing people a stock I told to buy yesterday that's up 128%. Who cares what SoFi does down 1% or 0.5%? This thing's up 127%. Let's talk about this for a little bit. We'll get over on SoFi when it gets to $10 a share, Maxwell. Don't you worry. All right? All right? Yeah, wow, Lucy, congratulations. Exactly, everybody. Exactly. And next point you're going to sell out here is 97 cents. Put it in. You're out. You're out right there. You just sold at 97. Put your buy order in right now at 89 cents. You just sold at 97. Put your buy order in at 89 cents. Okay, that's what I'm asking you to do. You do not have to follow what I do, but put in here at 89 cents and put in at 88 too. Put two of them there. If you just sold there, put in now. Even put one in at 91 or 92 if you want. But folks, they're going to pull it back from that 97. They always do, or 98. They always do. And there it is. There it is. You see? Perfect. I'm so glad that you guys are here with me, getting able to see exactly what's going to happen in SoFi's future one day, and when we're going to be selling and buying back and selling and buying back on the day SoFi really rips. This is exactly what we're going to see in SoFi's future one day. It's going to be at 797, okay, and I'm going to be saying sell there,
Are you
and it's
still
going.
there?
Yeah, I'm still here. This thing, SoFi is going to be at 797. I'm going to say, yes, sell some right there. We're going to buy back at 791. Then it's going to go over 8 to 808. We'll sell some. It comes back to 797. It goes to 813. We'll sell some at 813. It comes down to $8.01. And then we'll sell some at 820. And it comes down to 813, folks. We're going to do this with SoFi in the future as well. And so I'm telling you now, just sell at 97. You just saw it hit it again, and you're buying back down here again. You just saw two times at 97, and they yanked it back down where you could have bought back in lower, folks. Day trading. That's what we're doing here. I'm trying to teach you people how to day trade. Okay? And that's all I'm trying to do here. If you're not interested in day trading, if you're a long-term investor, that's fine too. But there it is, 98, folks. And when I'm selling around this number, you'll see this number circled on my sheet because I want to sell at the 97, at the 98, and the 99. I want all of them. I want to sell at 97, 98, 99, and for sure I'm going to sell some at $1 because once we hit that, it could be for an instance of a millisecond and drop back to 88 cents again. So just be careful here, folks. I'm telling you, if you sold this, good, but I would put a buy order in now at 89 cents. And you see what's happening here. After selling at 97, your buys should be at 89 cents, okay? I hope that you're enjoying this. And the reason I'm showing you this is because, as it says on my sheet, well, it actually says sell at 98 and buy back at 93 to 91. That's what it says here on my sheet. You can see it right here. Sell at the 98, all right, and then buy back at 93 to 91. And you just would have done that just then, could have just done it. And now, folks, she's dropping back. Congratulations if you just sold some as well at 99. That would have been smart. And I'm telling you, this would be a point that you want to put in as a day trader, your buy orders, and you want to follow this thing up by about 2 cents if it breaks over $1. But right now, I'm telling you, 0.92, 0.93 buy orders go in there. Put your buy orders in now, 0.92, 0.93, because she's really starting to make a very powerful run here. But I think we may see an opportunity to catch a little pullback. Now, think about what we bought this stock for, folks. 53 cents, 52 cents, 53 cents. We're up a doubler, man. We doubled our money. There she breaks a dollar. Beautiful. So, and now she's right back down. Like I said, that sell order at a dollar, you filled it, and now you're going to hopefully be able to get 92 or 93 cents here. If you don't, and she keeps going over, good. She's on her way, folks. She's on her way. Now, this would be a point where 108, watch for resistance. So sell order at 108 here, folks. 108 is the next number, okay? Watch what happens when it hits 108. Sell order 108 here for sure. Ease your way out, folks, the way you eased in. So now you guys understand when you say, well, where have you got your sell orders in on Catfish? Where do you have your sell orders on Sofi? They go all the way up to they go up to 708 and right now, and at 708 I'm going to sell some. There it is, and then there's the pullback. Now I'm putting buy orders in at 701 on Sofi when we go over 7 here. This is the future of Sofi. When she's at 808, I'm going to sell it at 808 because I've already bought it down in the 4s and the 5s and the 6s. So I'm going to sell it at 808, but then she's going to drop back down and I'm going to buy it at 797. So watch what happens from this 08 number right now. Will it drop back down to 01 or 2 as my sheet says it often will? Sell at the 08, buy 01 to 798. So we can either go, and there she goes right on up. Good. This is very strong, man. Nice. Blow past 113. And then I'd say, folks, get some. There you go. Get you some Lucy now. Start picking some up if she gets over 120 for sure, because there's not going to stop anything to 149 if she goes to 120, folks. I'm telling you, this thing's on fire. Now, I'm not talking about Sofi, I know right now, but whatever. Day trading will reflect your normal tax rate on your income. Long-term capital gains tax will be lower if you keep a stock longer than a year. That's absolutely right. You will pay about 30% in taxes if you're day trading with me. If you're holding long for over a year, you'll pay half that much, around 15%. So what he said there is 100% true. And I tell people that as well. Go Fish. So it's live, Catfish Tyler. Got it. Yeah. So it's live at Catfish Tyler. Okay. Yeah, I guess. 114, folks, on LUCY. How do you like that? I am late. Any reason why the markets are all red? Well, I guess everybody's taking their money and moving it over to LUCY today. I guess they're going to halt this now. Up 178% gain, everybody. Jeez, oh, Pete. Wow. Mauricio, great channel. Is it good to buy NVIDIA before it splits? Many people are saying so. I will watch and observe. I won't do a thing with that. Too hot of a firecracker. Too much risk potential. Sorry, I'm just too scared to do it. It might explode to the upside, but it could also be dropped back by people who want in. You never know what'll happen when a stock makes a move like that. You just don't know if others are going to go, that's a great move. Let's get in on this thing. Let's run it down and get in. Or the other way around. You just don't know. You just don't know. Oh my God, they have halted Lucy, folks. Lucy's been halted. Ladies and gentlemen, I would put in buy orders right now during this halt at 89 cents. During this halt right here on Lucy, I'd put my buy order in at 89 cents right now, okay? Now I know it sounds crazy. I just told you to sell some of it. It was 76 cents and whatever. But folks, I still think that she's got more upside potential having crossed 113 like she did. And that's exactly why they stopped it, coincidentally, right at 114. They saw what was happening. They have to give the shorts here time to make a move and get all their sell orders in place to drive this thing down after this halt. And they're going to take it down to 99 cents or 89 cents, folks, after this halt. That's my guess. Let's see if I'm right. Let's see if I'm right. I think we're doing split. Yeah, I understand. I'm telling you, if I were you, man, this thing has just exploded. LUCY. Folks, isn't this interesting? Isn't it interesting that you can see, how about BHVN? Is it a steel deal RN? I'm not sure right now about BHVN. I have not looked at that one at all. But I want you to know, folks, that wow, I'm a little bit stunned here. It's hard to believe that we're having these incredible runs. But one thing I did say was that thing was up 400% 2 days ago. This one I'm talking about now, LUCY. When it goes up 400%, folks, there's always going to be a washout the next day. And we saw that exactly same scenario. This is how you make money in the market, everybody. Look at that stock. Look at that stock chart. I have other pictures like this too. I've had this happen before in my past. And that's why I have this channel here, so you guys can catch these things. It went up 400% 2 days ago. Yesterday, it was massively down. We bought the stock, jumps up again. This is the way they do it, folks. It's manipulation 101 right here, people. Manipulation 101. And we played it perfectly. Someone talked to us on Friday about it, said, hey, go take a look at LUCY. I looked at the chart and I went, no way, people, don't touch this. It's up 400%. We'll buy it Tuesday morning. That's what I said. All right, Mauricio, listen, here's the deal. This stock, on Friday afternoon, someone came to the tank and said, look at LUCY. Okay, here's the chart. And I looked at it, the 5-day chart, and I saw on Friday, it was all the way up to right here. Okay, there it was on Friday. And I said to everybody, no way, don't touch this stock. We're going to wait because on Tuesday, they're going to wash out all these newbies. The volume, just so you're aware of this, folks, the volume on this stock, and this is careful to monitor, was 900. It had been averaging very low volume, okay? But then all of a sudden, 938 million shares. Well, that's freaking impossible. The float, I don't know what the float is on this thing, but it must be incredibly low. But anyway, 938 million shares. Well, out of all those that came in, there's a lot of people that don't know anything about the market. And I told you the newbies that came in would be washed out Tuesday morning and we would buy this. And you can see that I wrote on a piece of paper on Friday, I wrote the following message to myself, okay? And it said on Friday, right here, Lucy, buy. I wrote Monday, but it's really, Monday the market was closed for Memorial Day. It said buy from 9:45 in the morning to 10:30. Well, as it turned out, the dang thing just kept falling, so I didn't buy it until the very end of the day when it was at the low on Friday at 53 cents. All right? But that was on my sheet, folks, because I knew they were going to wash out the newbies. I knew they would, and they did. Look what they did. Look where the price had run up to 22 cents, and they ran it down to 38 cents, folks. 38. Gosh dang. You see that? And I didn't catch it there. The lowest that I got, the buy on it, oh my gosh. The lowest I got it was 52 cents and 53. So they must have done that 38 in pre-market. Oh, goodness. But anyway, folks, the reason that I knew that it was going to drop is because so much volume had come in. So much volume had come in. That's why I knew it was going to drop. This thing was oversold. It was way oversold. And I said, watch it Tuesday morning, people. They're going to wash this thing out Tuesday morning. And sure as crap, that's exactly what they did. They washed it out Tuesday morning. We bought it Tuesday afternoon. Good job, everybody. Nicely done. That's how you make money in the stock market, everyone. And look at that now. See? 105. I told you that after they took it back off of the halt, it would drop way down. They gave them time to load in a bunch of sell orders, and I told you to come in at 99 cents even maybe, or 89. Wow. Oh my gosh. I told you they would. Huh. Look at this one-day chart now. Look how much they dropped it right there after the halt. See that? And I told you they would. They were giving them a chance to cover. Once it broke over that 113 price, they were in trouble and they had to halt it because they usually see it stop at 113. Once they saw it hit 114, pulled the plug. That's what they did because they knew, oh my God, now she's really gone. There's no confidence breaker. If we can't keep it under 113, she's gone. We got to stop it. And they did stop it. They effectively stopped it. Congratulations. Looks like they've actually even halted the damn thing again. Wow. Sofi down 1%. What a freaking joke. Nobody's selling this thing. No one is selling this thing down 1%. Nobody. BITF still green. I expect it to go to $4 or $5. Someone asked me about this on Friday. They kept asking me about FIFE on Friday. And finally, I went and looked at it and I said, no, I've already told you I don't like this stock. I said, don't buy this stock to everyone that was here on Friday. And I was right. You know that, right? Look at that thing down 36%. I don't know who it was here Friday, but I hope you listened to me and I told you I didn't like it. Goodness gracious. Wow. Now might be a good time to buy FIFE, but I don't know, man. Whew. Yikes. I mean, this thing can make the same kind of move because you can see how they manipulate these things. God, dogs, did they manipulate that yesterday, didn't they? Let's go look at SoFi now. Well, folks, the volume right now today is at 8 million, now 11,489,000. So we're seeing some relatively good volume, folks. And that means the price is going to rise. So don't worry. Just hold on. She's going to rise. Did you know that I was showing you guys yesterday institutional ownership of this is Nubank. In case you didn't know it, Nubank is the number one bank. Nubank is the number one digital top spot. They have about 4 billion in assets, and SoFi is in the number 2 spot with about 3 billion in assets. And SoFi's institutional ownership is outgrowing at a record pace past Nubank right now. And so you can see what I mean. This is Nubank institutional ownership, and I'll show you that they currently have this much coming into it right now. These are increases over the last, it says most recent quarter, MRQ, most recent quarter. These are institutions going long on this stock, Nubank, the number one digital bank in the world. That is an increase over the last 90 days of 2.34%. Now I'm going to go in here and type in SoFi. And actually, I'm going to do it on a different page here. There we go. Because I like to show this comparison. SoFi, go. Got to hit the search button. There we go. Now we get on SoFi institutional ownership. And what do you know? Well, let's take a look here. Let's see how many there are. Well, yesterday there were 822. Today it says 821. You want to know why one left? Because it was a shorter. That's right. It was shorting. They got out. Another shorting institution got out. You can see right here, I had it written down. The last one I had, 822 total, and we had 26 that were short only. Short only. And you can see here, now there's only 25. So another shorting position has thrown in the towel on SoFi stock because they're losing too much money. And they're gone, folks, out of the tank. Now, this is the main thing I want you to see, though. Look at the most recent quarter gains. Over the last quarter, SoFi's long positions have come in and increased 14.05%. That's growth right there, folks. I just showed you Nubank right next door, growing at only 2.34%, and SoFi at 14. Do you see the difference? Let's just do the math right here. 14.05 minus 2.34 equals 1171. Folks, we're growing at an 11.71% faster rate than the number one digital bank. And by the way, that bank, Nubank, is down in Brazil and South America. Okay? SoFi's in the good old US of A with a lot more of a pool to resource from, okay, than down in those areas. All right? So, folks, now you can see why I think SoFi is going to surpass Nubank. And the one reason I like this stock, Nubank, the reason I like it is because they have 0 short only, whereas SoFi has a minimal, but they got 25 that are shorting only. SoFi does. And I want to write down today's date. I got to turn the sheet over and start a new sheet. Institutions. $5.28. Hold on a second here. And we're going to be writing down SoFi's institutional information right now. There are 821 total. And we got 7, and we got long only 772. Short only 25, and long and short there are 24. By the way, you used to be a lot more long and short, but the short side dropped away. There used to be 33 long and short, and now there's only 24. So I'm keeping track of this, folks, because I like to keep track of it. And it's important, I think, to know, follow the money. It's just as simple as that. Follow the money, people. Institutional shares, I'm going to write this down. 443, 132, 624. There we go. And that percentage is showing at 41.91. 41.91%. Okay. Got all that information written down. And folks, check this out. This is awesome. This is very good information for us as the SoFi price rises and will soon be green. Institutions have now gone from September seeing 700 long to 821. Well, total from 700 total to 821, and from long only 644 to 772. Wow, folks. And 33 were long and short, and now we've got how many? Only 24 long and short. Oh my goodness, folks. We got troubles in paradise. We got a whole team of mules here, or actually horses. We got 772 horse underneath our hood, and they've got 25. All right? That's what you need to look at. Why the price is going to keep going up, too. Because institutions don't just keep buying and the price stay down forever, people. I can promise you that. In case you weren't aware of it, when you look over here at this institutional ownership on SoFi, you might want to take a look at their little chart to show how many institutions are actually pouring in now. Holy smokes, folks. It's going to reach an all-time high. As a matter of fact, I am of the belief, and so is Hurricane Lopez. If you don't know who Hurricane Lopez is, go check him out over on YouTube. His name is Hurricane Lopez on Poco Mas. And SoFi is in my backyard in San Francisco. Cool. Neat. And you're so cool. My buy order 0.89 cents. Okay, do you trade Bitcoin? Yes. Well, my wife does. My wife's the Bitcoin holder in the family. Biggest cat you caught. AMC about 4 years ago. I like that for an answer. But ladies and gentlemen, here's what I want you to see. This is way back in the beginning stages. I showed you about an hour ago how the prices had gone up $4 and then down $7 and up $5 and down $6 and up $4. I showed you that. And it was happening, folks, in 4 days. And in 3 days, in 2 days, we saw $4 change. 2 days. If that was to happen right now, you guys would all have a heart attack. If SoFi was seeing those kind of swings like they did then, you would have a heart attack. You would have. So now all the water is calm comparatively. But look what's happening under the radar. Institutions building massive positions in SoFi. Now, are they building massive positions like they did over here? Merely so that they can then accumulate all those shares to sell, and run SoFi back down again? It's possible. But the difference is, during this stage of institutions acquiring shares, there was mostly of them ETFs. As I go back over this recent institutional accumulation, I don't see that anymore. I'm seeing school funds and state funds and insurance companies and all kinds of equity funds. And these are not ETFs here that have been building in now. I've shown you this. If you go over here, you just need to close this out. You just need to close this out, and you can just roll down here, and then you can look at everybody that's buying SoFi here lately. It's very interesting to see how many of them are banks. Very interesting to see how many of them are banks, right? Look at over here, and I'm going to show you. Look at all of these. The California State Retirement System is buying in to SoFi, folks. Lincoln Variable Insurance, okay? These people are long until 25, 30, 40, 50 years from now, okay? The kinds that you're seeing here coming in California state retirement systems and others like, and look how many different banks there are. Royal Bank of Canada coming in. Look how many banks. Bank of America with a call position, folks. look at these 231,000 shares Bank of America holds of us. Royal Bank of Canada, 2,457,000 shares, folks. Look at all these other banks. HSBC Holdings. Look at all of them, folks. Goldman Sachs is only, 0 shares. A put for 0 shares? What in the hell is that? That's just bull crap. Come over here. Bank of America, 2,035,000 shares. All right, you just keep looking, folks. They're not fighting SoFi. They're joining the team now. Deutsche Bank coming in for a long position. State Street Corp, 16 million shares of SoFi, people, and adding to their portfolios. Added 2% recently. That's a lot when you're talking 16 million shares, everybody. God dog it, man. Look at this DZ Bank, another German Dutch bank. Not German, Dutch. Don't confuse the two. But man, just look at all these coming in here, folks. Wealth management groups, pensions, folks. These are not the typical Goldman Sachs going long, 2,816,000. There they are, taking up that long position. Holy smokes, everyone. I'm telling you, you got PT Row, Price T Row coming in here. All of these companies and banks, folks, coming in. And look at this date. It was on the 15th. Look how many came in on the 15th, folks. 2 Sigma, Millennium Management, Gotham Management. These people are coming in long, people. They're taking up long positions. You don't see the word put over here by these things. They're all longs. God, dogs, people, all on the 15th, just pouring in on SoFi on the 15th. I don't know why. I don't know why all these stocks came in on the 15th and the 14th. I have no idea. If I was to go back to the very beginning of this chart up here at the top, and I was to change the dates right now like this, and change this file date, look how many institutions were buying SoFi back in November. November 29th, there were 2. No, December 20th, folks, there were no institutions that bought SoFi from November the 29th to December the 20th for freaking, how many? 21, 22 days, no one bought into SoFi stock. This is interesting, huh? Then on December 20th, 1 institution. December the 21st, 1 institution. None for 6 days. Then 1 institution. And then here, 1 institution on the 28th. 2 institutions on the 29th. Then none, folks. None until January 10th. You're talking 12 days of no one buying SoFi stock. All right? And now I show you these massive numbers of institutions that are pouring in on SoFi every day. Folks, they're coming in. Look at this on the 15th. Why did all these institutions come in on the 15th? Why? Why did all of these institutions decide to buy SoFi stock? Well, let's find out where the price was on the 15th. Why don't we? Let's go look at where the price was on the 15th just to get a little idea. I'm going to. When all those institutions were buying on the 15th, where was our price? Low of 721 and a high of 763. So some of those institutions, folks, were averaging dollar cost averaging down. You had over 100 institutions come in on the 15th that were dollar cost averaging down because they had bought in the 10s, the 12s, the 13s. They had dollar cost averages much higher than this. So they came in on the 15th when the price was between 721 and 763. A massive horde of stampede of institutions wanting to dollar cost average down in the 7s and the low 7s and mid 7s. So I'm showing you that. It can mean nothing to you, or it can mean follow the money. I think it means follow the money, people. And I got absolute news for you. Look what's going on here. The Dow is down 360 points. The NASDAQ is down 53. And I'm going to show you a little headline here. Okay? We're going to go to Yahoo Finance. Read this headline that I'm going to show you is total BS. You see this headline that they've used in the past. I've shown it to you 6 months ago. This is the same headline. They spun the wheel and they hit the dart. They threw it and it hit on this that they used 6 months ago to drive the price of the stock market down. Dow leads, stock slides as treasury yields rattle nerves. What they were saying, folks, 8 months ago and 6 months ago, that was the 10-year treasury yields were rising, and that was putting pressure on the market. That's what they're trying to tell you today, too. Treasury yields are rising, and that's rattling nerves, okay, everybody? Well, let me show you what a big, fat, freaking lie this is. I love exposing the lies of these people, and I do it here again today for you, okay? So right here, you're going to find out, it's called the 10-year yield. We're going to find it. I have it over here somewhere. Let me just look at this stock. Okay, Okla. I'm looking to make some money on this stock here mentioned on Friday. It was up huge on Friday. I'm looking for a chance to make some money on that. That might be a place to buy at 1033, but hold on. Lucy. Oh, look at she's back down to $1.02 now. We sold it at 148. Remember, I told you to sell that 148 today. The high today was what on it? What was the high today? They're showing 133, and that's not true. It was 148, and I know it. I watched it hit it. 133. Come on, get real. That's not what it was. All right, here we go. Doing a little bit of research here for you today. Good research here on this channel. We always do. I'm sorry if I'm missing some of you people here. All right, Dream of Stuff, did my part, bought 100 today. All right. I personally don't think it'll pop to 2026, but there's plenty of buying opportunity until then. That's right, Jason Laws. Dream of Stuff. Banks. I don't know, man. Some banks are in competition. They're not even close to competing with SoFi. And by the way, institutions are leaving big legacy banks like crazy right now, and they're coming over to SoFi. I can show you that too. All right. But what I'm going to show you right now is 10-year treasury yield, okay? And I'm going to also compare this 10-year treasury yield with the NASDAQ. So here it is. Here's the 10-year treasury yield. And as you can see, it is making a nice move up, okay? But I'm here to show you a longer-term chart. This is going to show you just the 1 day. I want to change this so you can get a better look at this at a longer term. So we're going to change this, and we're going to do the 1 year. And what I want you to notice about the 10-year treasury that Yahoo's trying to put for the reason the market is rattled is every time that this thing has moved, the NASDAQ has moved side by side with it. Look at the NASDAQ's chart. There's the NASDAQ's chart right there, folks. You see look at the 10-year treasury yield. Look what it's done here recently, dropping down into that valley right there. You see that? This is the 10-year treasury yield. Look at the 10-year treasury yield, drops in the valley, and then starts to ascend right on up. And look at the NASDAQ chart. Do you see that? This is the NASDAQ 1-year chart, everybody. This treasury yield and the NASDAQ follow each other perfectly. And the 10-year treasury yield going up, everybody, creates the market to go up. But don't you love how Yahoo is trying to show you today's reason for the market dropping? Dow leads, stock slide as the treasury yields rattle nerves. You see the BS that they constantly just formulate here on this thing on Yahoo. They don't like me showing you this. They don't like me showing you this, people, but you need to be educated, and you need to realize the NASDAQ is following the doggone 10-year treasury yield. Don't let them make you think the 10-year treasury yield rising is rattling the market, people. Yep. Dividend, TLTW. Thank you, Goldfish. I appreciate that. I have a dividend sheet here. If any of you people happen to like stocks that pay great dividends, these are them. Take your camera out and take a picture. These are great. The ones with a D beside them, folks. This is the price that they were 3 years ago. This is the prices they are now. This one's gone from $3.95 paying a dividend of 3.16% to $11. MEOH has gone from $18.57 paying a dividend of 1.6% to $53 a share. This one's gone from $4.61 to $9.72 paying a dividend of 3.15. This one here, these numbers may have changed a little bit. They change from time to time. But folks, if you're into stocks that send you money all the time, those are the ones right there, and they've all performed very, very well over the last 3 years. And these are some other ones. All right. And I'm going to add, someone just said, another one right now, TLTW. So let's go look at TLTW, because I like to add to this list. There we go. Sorry, I'm off the screen a little bit. Apologize. All right, there we are. TLTW. Now, what I want to do is I'm going to look at their 5-year chart. No. Whoa, that's not good. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, but I don't recommend that. I do like to buy stocks at the bottom, but I don't see a bottom. I don't see a bottom there. It's tapering off even now from the last 2 weeks. So this is not a good choice. In my opinion, I could be wrong. Let's go see if they make any money. Oh my God, there's no revenues or earnings or anything over here. No, gonna pass on that one. I'm sorry. I don't like that one. But this stock was up huge on yesterday. Someone mentioned it to me, and I said, well, let's watch it tomorrow for a bottom. And she already hit the bottom at 9:45. Wow, all these people. Folks, I want to let you know something here on this channel. We're primarily following Sofi, but I've been telling people about this stock today. Let me get back over here. I hope you appreciate what I just showed you about treasury yields. Don't believe Yahoo. The treasury yields are benefiting the stock market. When the treasury yields go up, the stock market goes up. It's as simple as that. I just proved it to you. So you don't need to believe what they're trying to feed you, because it's total BS. This is the 10-year treasury yield, and it's rising, and the NASDAQ is right along beside it, rising right along with it, like they always do. These things, this is the NASDAQ's 1-year chart, and this is the 10-year treasury yield. They virtually look identical, folks. Look at them. Take a picture and then compare it to this picture. All right? Look at the two charts. They look virtually identical. Okay? So don't believe what they're trying to tell you on Yahoo. I know no one ever does, because of my exposing of these people, the total BS that they're so surrounded in. But this is it. When you see articles that are out by Yahoo Finance trying to convince the marketplace that the Dow is leading the stock market slide as the treasury yields rattle nerves. Okay, folks, believe them if you want to, or come over and read into the facts And the facts are Treasury yields rise, the stock market rises too. All right, there you go. Just dispel the Yahoo myth right now and cast that away. Goodbye. They are the weakest link. All right, get back over here. Institutional ownership, I am fairly convinced, is now at an all-time high. But at this stage of the game, folks, I want to take a look at the stocks that we invested in yesterday. We already know one of them is taken off, Lucy, and we already sold that. So congratulations. Let's go look at Lucy right now and see what she's doing. Oh, Lucy. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's making another leg up, folks. But note, you could have sold the stock at 148 and then just bought it back just now at $1 and what? At $1. You could have bought it back at $1. Could have sold it at 148 when I recommended it and bought it back at $1. Now, granted, they're not showing the 148 on the screen here, but it was there, and I watched it with my own two eyes. When it hit that number, I was saying, get out. And it wasn't there long, was it, man? Did you see how quick it was there and hit 148 and gone? So there you go, folks. She's making another move to the upside now. And I would suggest pick up some more right here. I could be wrong, but if she doesn't hold under 113, it's pretty safe to say that she's going to go on up. If they can't hold her at 113, people, she's going to run on up. All right. So you should just pick up some here, pick up 50 shares and ride it on up, folks. Because if it doesn't hold at 113, she's going to keep going. I'm telling you. And they're going to fight it. You can see that. Look how hard they're trying to resist that 113 climb past. But folks, if she breaks over it and she's gone, and watch the volume, that's going to be the biggest player. 365 million shares again today. There were 900 million 2 days ago. Folks, this is why we bought it yesterday. There was 900 million 2 days ago. The volume dropped down yesterday to 80 million, and they killed the price. We bought the crap out of it, and then she ran. Oh, my God, folks. It's awesome. Oh, my gosh. If this thing breaks away from 114, I'm going to come in again on it. I'm telling you now, if you can get over 113 and stay over it and get away, I'm going to go on it. They're going to try and close it at 113 anyway today. So, folks, let's just wash our hands of this. Let's be done with it. We made a ton of money on it. Congratulations. Goodbye. Don't mess around, folks. Just trust me. You get greedy, you'll end up needy. All right? That's what I say. All right. Meanwhile, look at another one that Double K pointed out yesterday, folks. And look at this thing, folks, up frickin' 42%. If you didn't know about ASTS, too bad. You should have been here yesterday on this channel when we were saying buy it. Up now 42%. ASTS, folks. Double K came on here it was about a week and a half ago and said, man, this thing looks ready to go, Catfish. He said, watch for a pullback, get in, and then she's going to pop. And he was completely right. ASTS, good call, Double K. And everybody else on this channel, I hope you owned it and sold it today. I hope you're selling it here. I hope you're making some money. And it looks like she's building a nice shelf to even jump off of. But right now, I'd sell half. I'd definitely sell half, folks, on ASTS. Next, we're looking at PEGY. Someone asked me, was it at the bottom and a good time to buy it? And guys, you know how much money we've made off of this stock. Oh, my God. Wow, have we just absolutely killed it. Look at the 1 month chart. Look what we did yesterday. Selling it at the high. We cha-chinged that one, baby. We sold it at the very high. PEGY. How do you like that? Well, looking at the 1-day chart on PEGY, I do like it right here. Yeah. Sorry I didn't look at it any sooner. I could have saved you even a little, maybe a little bit more. It looks like it. Yeah, it looks like a good spot right here. Again, folks, this is a very volatile stock that could do anything. They could do a 200 for one reverse split to get their price at $8 too, just like we saw just happen with that other one. So just be careful with these. You're not going in too heavy. All right. This is my rule always. You're never going in diving into any stock. That's my rule on this channel. Don't break that rule or you might get thrown out of the tank. All right, let's go see how some other stocks that we bought yesterday are doing today. These are stocks we bought yesterday. Let's go see how they're doing today, right now. Besides PEGY, which I do think is a good place to buy some right there. I do. Just don't go heavy. Don't go too heavy. All right. Let's go look at AMC. These are just our short plays, folks. I'm down a little bit on that one. I'm down. I got in on that one yesterday, 200 shares at 483.50. And so I'm down on this one. Let's go look at AKAN. Down 9%. Well, I'm glad I only bought 100 shares of that. You can see my buy on AKAN. I wasn't too confident on that one. But it might be a good spot right there. Folks, by the way, I've made so much money on this stock. Look at this move that it just made where we sold it, okay? We doubled our money on this one, so there's no chance of when I'm buying 100 shares, I'm going to lose any money on this thing. Right here, there's your doubler, folks. Price had jumped all the way from 239 up to 488, and we sold it. So we've made great money on this AKAN, and we're out of it. So we don't stay in these jumpers like this. Very nice. Good job, everybody. If you sold that, congratulations. Next, move along. We're going to look at this one. GWAV. Let's have a look at it. Wow, down 12%. Okay. Yep, looks fairly bottomed out there. Doesn't look like she's going to move anywhere, just kind of sitting there. I bought a little of this yesterday, too, at 077. So I'm down a smidge on this. But that's okay. I can handle it. Again, folks, on these, look how many shares we're buying. 200, 200, 200 at 077. So you're talking about very minimal money here. Next, CTNT. Let's go see how they're doing. And again, these are all stocks, folks, we've done extremely well on over the last month. We've just killed it. Holy crap, they had the daggum thing up to 95 cents, huh? Cool. And she's running again right now. Looks good. Look at the 5-day on this, though. We sold this thing up here, folks. 125 a share. And sold it at 124 and 121. CTNT. Nice, folks. Again, coming in here, there's no way to lose money on it after you made that big of a gain on it. Wade in, though. Always wade. Next, CRKN. CRKN. These are stocks we bought yesterday. Whoa! Well, a good thing. Good. I picked up very, very, very 2 orders of CRKN yesterday. Again, I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced of that. Two orders of 500 at 10 cents. So again, folks, you can see when I'm not convinced, I don't go heavy. You're talking about a whole investment of $100 there, folks, on that one. Okay. CELH. This one, let's see how we're looking on CELH. And I thought it was being manipulated down yesterday, so I thought it was a good buy. Oops, little dyslexia sets in. CELX. CELH, people, not X. There we go. How's she looking today? Down 3%. I think I bought it below that though yesterday. Yes, I did. I bought this yesterday at 79.36 and 77.47. So okay on that one. Still SOUN. SOUN. Down with the rest of the market, down 4% today. Oh, she's starting to rise, though. She looks pretty good there. Maybe she's going to make a little bit of a move. SOUN. Huh. Yesterday, I bought this at 488, 100 shares. And King Max, a fast food golf fish. Is that food or Mexican phone company? PEGI just went green. Oh, good. Yum. Thanks for letting me know. PEGY has just gone green. CTNT. What's going on with that? All right. Looking across here, BITF. It is at the bottom. There it is, folks. If you're looking for a good buy-in spot today on BITF, I would recommend it there. That's a good spot at 220. It is at the bottom, in my opinion. BITF. Write it on a piece of paper, everyone. BITF. Write it on a piece of paper. Nice. All right. Do you guys remember someone coming on this channel yesterday and asking me to look at FIFE? And I told them, no, don't get it. Well, now you see why. Look at that thing. FFIE. Someone came on here yesterday afternoon around 2:30, 3 o'clock and said, hey, Catfish, what do you think about FFIE? I said, no, stay away from it. It's too risky right here. Don't get it. Don't get it. I reiterated over and over. Yep. I told you, don't get in this one. I hope you didn't get in it, man. I told you I didn't like it right now. But I do sure like Sofi right now, folks, down almost 1%. Almost a whole percent, everybody. I wonder how many people have their stop losses in at 1% on Sofi today. You think any of those new institutions that bought on the 15th, those 100 institutions, you think they got their stop losses in at 1% down today? Team Skipper doing stocks? Yes, we are. We're talking stocks. Conoco Phillips Oil to acquire Marathon. I saw that in the news. Yes. Yep, I saw that. I wonder what that did to Marathon's stock price. I almost bought it. No. That guy came on and I said, no. I said, I don't like it. FFIE, I said, don't risk that. Oh, man, I hope you listen to me, everybody. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm ready to see Sofi take off. I'm done with this piddling around stuff. What about you guys? Let's see, just see this thing do what it needs to do. It needs to keep performing on the next earnings call, which is going to be in about 2 months. We got 60 days basically to wait. And their next earnings call will come out. It'll be their third time profitable. And I already showed you, looking back over the history of PLTR, it didn't make its major pop until its third time profitable. All right? It did not make its major pop until third time profitable. Thoughts on QUBT? Sofi's going to run here, folks. She's got 12,900,000 shares. Someone just bought 300,000 shares. on. Quantum computing. Let's go look at quantum computing. Looks like a day trader's dream come true. Seriously, man, look at those swings. 72 cents down to 71 and back to 72. You know, it's funny. One thing about Yahoo, these penny stocks, they make them look like they're swinging 10 cents if you look at that. You think that was 10 or 20 cents. It's a penny, folks. You got such a small range over here. You can see 70, 71, 72. Oh, goodness gracious. But still, folks, penny stocks, you get enough millions together on them, you can make a lot of money. Let's go look at the long-term chart. No. I'm sorry. One year. I didn't mean to click on it when I got over there. You're flirting with disaster here, man. If this thing doesn't hold right here now, there's no bottom. There's no floor below this. It's at the lowest it's ever been, so it may very possibly never go lower again than these double or triple low now. But she's there now, and if she falters at that point, there's no telling how far it'll go down. No. Oh, gosh. No. Miss the street, beat the street, miss the street. Look at their, oh my God, no. Look at their earnings. This company doesn't know how to make any money. They're living off shareholders, people. Do not touch the stock. Okay, done. That one is out of here. Big time. QUBT. There we go. Sofi nestled in, starting to run. You can see that right there. Looks very good. They're coming on in now. The water is fine. They've decided it's time to start buying Sofi. Let's go over and look at the one-day chart, and there it is. Look at that abrupt change in that 10-day moving average, folks. Look at the angle of that thing go boom to the upside right there. This is where you're buying Sofi, folks, in case you didn't know. Pick it up at 684. She's breaking over. She's got others coming in with you. You got two big institutional candlesticks, one for 116,000 on there, and another one there for 123,000 shares right there. And that's that green candlestick. You're not coming in alone, people. Look at this price now. We're up here. You're not coming in by yourself here. You got some weights with you. You got some whales coming in here. Look at the beginning of the day, how many whales came in. And they're running it on up now, folks. Beautiful. Sofi stock, getting ready to fly. Well, looky there. Look at those big green candlesticks coming out of nowhere now. Sofi, you should be buying this. Just like I told you to do when it was $4.66. Wow. Nice. That looks sweet. And that's a serious crossover. Nice candlestick. How about TOST stock? I didn't see TOST in the top 10 digital stocks that I looked up yesterday. I didn't see it there. Okay, folks, this is it. This could be a good spot here. OKLO. I'm showing you this one, folks. Someone pointed it out to me yesterday. It made a big run up. And then I told you, no, folks, they're going to wash people out on this tomorrow morning. This is the same scenario as Lucy right here. Okay? It's the same scenario as Lucy right here and now. All right? This is what we're looking at. And my feelings is this thing could continue on up, but they just wanted in this morning at 9:40, and I said, we're going to buy this one. Look at 9:40, what time it was, 9:45. Look at that. 9:48, she was at the bottom, folks, at 9:94. And now she's at 10:25, and she is rising. And, folks, I think this looks good. William Brown, I sure hope NVIDIA does. I really do. NVIDIA needs to crash momentarily so I can buy more. And it will. If they beat the street big time on their announcements, they're going to drop right away first. They'll go down 10% on the news because they set it up that way. That's what shorts do. That's what they did to NVIDIA on the last two earnings calls ago. And when I bought it, they ran the thing down 12%. And Danny Dimes came on. Danny Dimes alerted me and said, "Hey, Catfish, I'm looking at Nvidia. Their earnings. I'm listening. They beat the street. They're killing it, and the price is down 10%. So I jumped over there right there, and I went, "Oh my God, they're attacking it to get in." So I just bought right then, and sure enough, it was 890s. Then it went on up and went right on up after that, man. So they will pull it down, even if they beat the street. There will be that first attack to try to get the price where they can get in low. They'll do it. They have the ability to do it. They can just sell the millions that they're already holding of it to each other, and they just work it down. It only that drop down lasted 10 minutes on that earnings call that time, and then it was over. Then the window was closed, and it was shot off. So, yeah, I'm hoping for a split. I hear you. So, folks, right now I want to ask you guys to do me a favor. The time is 11:33. At 11:38:08, at 11:38:08, let's please hit the like button together at the same time at 11:38:08. And I just realized my phone is not charging. So I got to get my charger back from my wife. So you guys give me a minute to step away because this charger does not work. Okay. Get this plugged in here and get some charging going on. All right, hold on one more second here. All right, here we go. I'm still here, folks. Just give me a minute here. Okay. Thank you very much. I gotta get a little bit. Oh, I'm completely out of coffee now. I guess I should have done that too at the same time. But that's okay. I'll have a little bit of water. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today on this channel, where we've had some real major runners today. And I mean big time. And I do like this OKLO here, so I'm just suggesting it. Oh, yeah. There goes Sofi. Come on, baby. It is time for you to fly. It sure is. The like button, there are 3 small white dots down there on the bottom of your screen. If you click on the 3 little dots, you'll see a like button. And Kupala Pradeep Kumar Reddy. What about RNAZ for today? I think that's what it says. 1 MBIO. Okay. Give me a second here. All right. Top 10 digital banks. Number 10, Current. Number 9, Starling Bank. Number 8, Atom Bank. Number 7, Varo Bank. Number 6, Monze. Number 5, Monzo. Number 4, Revolut. Number 3, Chime. Number 2, Sofi. And I believe it will soon be number 1, surpassing this company right here, Nubank. And the reason I believe that is because of the fact that Nubank is down in operating across Brazil, Mexico, and Colombia, and we're in the United States. Okay, so that's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so, everybody. I believe that SoFi will indeed become the number 1 digital bank in the world. And I believe that because of the number of institutions growing into the stock right now. If you look at the number of longs that have been going into Nubank lately, this is over the most recent quarter or 90 days. Nubank's only had 2.34% growth of longs. If you compare that over to SoFi, take a look at their percentage of increase in longs, 14.05% in longs. You've got one that's growing at a rate of 2.3% institutions coming in long, and another that's growing at a rate of 14.05% institutions. And it's visible by scrolling down here and looking at this chart. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at how many institutions they're just coming in like mad. They're coming in like crazy on this stock, people. Coming in like crazy. All right, you need to understand that. When they start pouring in like this, folks, there's a reason. Follow the money. They have a feeling, I guess, that on this third earnings call of profitability, it may be time for this thing to finally come into the fruits of its labor. All right. The third time on PLTR being profitable, it shot up 30%, people. The first time on PLTR's profitability, it did not move. The second time, it actually dropped some after that. The second time, it went up a small percentage, but that third time, folks, PLTR went up 30 frickin' percent. Go verify that for yourselves, folks. If you don't believe me, you can easily verify that. All right. Man, everybody just feeding me stock after stock after stock. POET. I know, I saw it yesterday. Somebody mentioned it to me. POET was starting to escalate. By the way, look at ASTS. You guys that heard my friend Double K tell you a week and a half ago to buy this stock, I hope you did. You guys all know where it was 5 days ago. Look at the price on it. Look what it has done now. Wow. Congratulations if you listened to my friend Double K out of Cocoa Beach and bought into ASTS. My mention this morning was to sell this stock earlier. I thought that it was probably approaching its high, and I said sell some at $7.97 and you'll get to buy it back cheaper. All right. And if you look right here, over here, it hit $7.99 and then it dropped back. You could have bought it cheaper. If you sold it at $7.97, you could have bought it back at $7.84. See that? That's why I announced to you, sell this at $7.97, and you could get it back cheaper. And there it is again at $7.96 again. You could have done it again. So if you're not aware of it, ASTS is up massively today. Congratulations to those of you who bought on this channel with us a week ago. I'm here to alert you about it now. Oh, SOUN looks very good. We bought this yesterday. We bought some of this yesterday, and I'll admit that I have bought it for more. You can see where my buys on SOUN were yesterday. I bought it 488, 488 at 48812. We're at 477 now, and I should have dollar cost averaged down when I showed you to buy it about an hour ago, but I didn't. Now, look at CTNT. What in the world? Whoa, CTNT. Someone asked me, and I said, look, I'm just going to buy some more of this. I don't care. And look where I bought it yesterday. I bought a couple more hundred shares at 09094, 09094. And now she's at 94 cents. And she is rising, folks. I own this for more. This price needs to get about $1.40 for me to break even on this. So this is the one that I'm the most down on in right now. I'm the most down. RNAZ. Let's go look at RNAZ right now. You guys know about this one too. RNAZ. Someone says, I got RNAZ yesterday. Well, you're buying RNAZ at a high where I was selling it, I believe. I go back to yesterday looking at the numbers, and I'm pretty sure that I was telling people to sell that at the time that you must have thought I was saying buy it. But let me go back over here to my sheet from yesterday. Hold on and see. Put that over there. This has to go back up here. All right. Got all this other stuff here going on. And I got AKAN. This is 524. 528. Maybe didn't sell it at all. There it is. Let's see. Yesterday's sheet. 528. Well, I don't see RZA in at all, so I don't see it. So I did not sell any of that yesterday. RNAZ. Probably should have, shouldn't I? Looks like I should have. I remember when I bought it, it was still below where we are right now. I know that, but I just decided to just hold on to it and not sell it. I decided not to sell my shares yesterday. I don't own a lot of it. I'm definitely not very huge on RNAZ as far as the amount of shares that I own. Less than 0.5% of my portfolio, I'm sure. Pick up some more right now. That's what I'd say. RNAZ. Pick up some more. It's on the bottom. You can see that it's starting. They wanted it to 166. That's no big deal. That's nothing. I'd do that all the time. And by the way, if you did buy this stock yesterday, I know you would have probably followed along with my instructions to go in easy. I don't ever tell anybody to take all your money and throw it in. Yep. RNAZ. And the funny thing is, wasn't it like at 88 cents when we bought it? Wasn't it that it? Looking at the 5-day chart, yeah, it was down here at 144. Where in the heck did we buy this the first time? Let me go back here and look. Let's go take a look-see. where we bought our NAZ. And I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel today. I appreciate it very, very much. I know there's other places you could be, and I hope that you're being entertained. And I hope you appreciate the information that I'm doling out. And I have a lot of it to dole out, no doubt. RNAZ. Looking for my buy sheet on that one. Whew. Man, have I got a lot of information here. A lot of information on these stocks. Holy cow. CLSK, TSNF. Looking at all these. Look at the sells that we made on TCNNF. Selling it at $13 and $14. Look at it now. I think it's at 11. Come on, baby. Show yourself. I'm looking for a specific piece of paper here that has my RNAZ buy on it. Trying to do it the lazy way rather than going into my account. But at any rate, I know that we bought it cheaper, and because she's made a nice move, RNAZ. Over the last 5 days, folks, she has gone from $1.46 all the way up to $1.95. How many shares of RNAZ did you get? Holy cow, Lucy, 113, yeah. Oh, I know. I told people when she pulled back down in that 97 to buy it again. Yep. What a beautiful, beautiful chart that looks like right there. 113. I told you they were going to try and hold it there, and if they didn't break it over that it wouldn't be a good buy. I told you that they were going to try to hold it here. I said that 30 minutes ago. I said they're going to try and hold it at 113. So be cautious about it. Don't try to get it until it goes over 115, 16. If she does, then you might be all right. But I wouldn't touch it yet. And now you know. ASTS, you guys remember me telling you to buy this at 402 3 days ago? Right here you can see it. ASTS at the bottom, 40250. Man, oh man, everybody. And she goes back over 8 again. Very nice. She could leg on up from here even, folks. She could even go higher. But you see that? It's interesting. On my sell sheet, folks, on my sell sheet that you know I've shown you 100 times, I've said sell at the 808 and buy back at 797. I've even got on here to sell at the 13 number and buy back at the 7. There it is, right here. Right here, I've got sell the thing 812. In this case, it would be right there, 812, and buy back at 808 to 801. And you could have just sold this at 812, and you'd be buying back right now at 808 to 801, somewhere even lower. So there you go. It's a perfect example of that number, what it means to them. What it means to them. We saw the number get to a 811. Look at that. 811, folks. See, it's almost like they're listening to me. I tell you, you guys. That's why I've lowered some of these numbers. I've actually lowered them. This one used to be 866. I went to 865. It's like they're listening to me. So I'm telling you to sell at 812. And because it's circled, this means sell at 810, 11, 12, and 13. Even 814 and 15. Put them in there. Sell orders. But the ones that are just numbers where I tell you to sell, you're just selling flat at that number. But the ones that are circled, you're selling all around those numbers, okay? All right, as the price is rising, folks. If the price is dropping to that, then you want to buy it there and then let it go run back up. But right now, holy smokes, 797 is the wall of resistance. And you could have just sold at 811. So you would have, if you were using my rules, you would have just sold some at 811, which was cool because you got the high of the day. Congratulations. Now you're buying back lower. Good job. You're buying back 18 cents lower. That's day trading, people. That's how you day trade. That's how you make money in this business. Goldfish, OKLO. Oh, did it move? Okay. I've been watching. Reason when you called in, it cut off my signal for a little bit. All right, there it is. OKLO. I told you when to get in on that double dip right there. That was the time. Good job. Can you day trade using Robinhood? As far as I know, as long as you have at least 25,000 in your account. I had Turbo. I sold 3 days ago. Made 15,000, 15 times my money. Nice. Way to go. That's good. Good, good, good. Lost in Lows, motto meme stock proved nobody cares about mass amounts of regular people manipulating price. I've been $200 in a bunch of meme coin and it's been good. BTC, ETH, Sol, maybe Avalanche, and Render are my top ones. Thank you for sharing that for any Bitcoin enthusiasts out there. But folks, I do not advocate you do that, and I am not a proponent of Bitcoin. My wife owns it, but I tell people it's going to go up, but I actually don't invest in it. I just like buying stocks low and selling them high. I'm too well versed at that to switch now.
Stay what you're better at.
Yep, stay at what you're good at. So OKLO, I told you folks to get it right there when it was at the bottom. My mention was, and you can hear me, write it down on a piece of paper that you just bought this thing at $10. And where was the low at when I pointed it out? $10.18. So just write on a piece of paper, okay, I got OKLO, $10.18 when Catfish said to buy it. And now it's at $10.49, okay? And I told you the reason this thing was going to be attacked down today is because of yesterday's massive gain on it. And they're always going to rinse people out. They're going to wash out the weak hands. So they double dipped it once right there, then the head fake up, then 2 down, and then they triple dipped there and quadruple dipped there. And it was all over after that. 4 times of pressure against the weak-handed newbies, and it was over after that. She's rocketing now, and she's at 1050. So congratulations if anybody did pick up that OKLO that I had on yesterday's list because it was up so much yesterday. I told you they'd wash people out. I told you they would wash people out on this stock today, and they did. They always do, people. They almost always do. It's 99 times out of 100 when a stock runs up with massive volume and all this interest. Go look at the historical data and see what the volume was yesterday on it. It had 13 million shares when it normally only trades 2 million or so. So, folks, you have to take advantage of that. And look at that. It was at 1242 yesterday for a high. 1242 for a high. And I told you they'd attack it down today and wash it out. And there's very little volume that they're doing this with, folks. There's only 2,494,000 shares traded. Nothing like 13 million yesterday. So they just washed it all out. And now they're going to let it run right back up. Rinse their hands of it. And now on up it goes, just like Lucy did. It's the same scenario as Lucy, people. They get a bunch of volume and a lot of interest. They run the price up the next day. They scare them out early in the morning, and then they run it on up the next day. And like they did with Lucy, this could be the exact same scenario with OKLO. I'm just trying to share it with you. It won't be the same because there's not near as much volume on this, but it can happen, folks. And that's what I'm playing. I'm playing the odds of that happening, of people getting too overexcited and too fear of missing out and buying the price up too high. And then the next day they get washed out and we catch it on that low. And that's what we're doing, folks, on this channel every day. We catch it on the low every day. Look at SoFi now, down 1%, people. I don't think a single one of those new institutions that have bought in from 700 to now 821, not one of them is selling here. I can promise you that. And a matter of fact, they're buying more. They're buying more. Z, thank you for adding to the, thank you, Z. That's right. Thank you for adding to the channel chat. You will get to stay here as long as you want. Yep, I will get wrecked. Yep, I'm getting wrecked all right today. Everybody's stocks that we bought today, we got wrecked on when we sold that one just now. Man, did we get wrecked. We got killed on this one, didn't we, folks? ASTS. Man, we just got wrecked on this one, everybody. I'm sorry for what happened to you, those of you that bought this a week ago when my friend told you about it. Double K, and he's on the phone with us right now as we speak, everyone. And so, yeah, man, what a train wreck this is. I could take one of those a day. I'd be wrecked all the way to the bottle. I'd be drinking myself to death. No, I'm kidding. I'd be grateful to the good Lord above is what I would be. And I love my Lord Jesus Christ, and I'm grateful to the good Lord for bringing us these great blessings.
Just to give you an idea and everybody else, just like, oh boy, it just jumped up. I sold off half my position at $8.15.
Oh yeah.
Basically, I have my other shares for free. So
Yep.
I mean.
Yep. And that's what I told people on this channel to do. I said, please, at least just take what you put in off the table. Take it off the table, put it back in your pocket, and now you're playing on house money. Yeah, as this guy up here says, Z says, you're gambling with house money. What kind of a gamble is that? Right at this stage.
It's not a gamble. It's common sense.
Yeah, that's right. It's common sense, people. Take your money off the table, play on the house money, no way to lose. 0% chance of losing here selling right now. ASTS.
Well, and that's why I reiterated to you, and to everybody else that, this is the time that I sell, is whenever I'm doubling up on it. I get my shares for free and go on to the next thing.
Hey, Double K. Somebody's got a new name for you.
Yeah, what's that?
Steve of the Mountains is calling you K2. I need SoFi to go lower next month for my next DCA. Kiss it goodbye after this one, folks. One of these days here, there's going to be an announcement on SoFi that Apple has partnered with them to get into fintech. And when that happens, my sell orders all the way up in the 20s and 30s are going to be filled. That's right. You got it right, folks. Go back and watch an interview that was put up on CNBC and hear Malcolm Etheridge. You'll hear him, folks. I got it over here, I think, in my bookmarks now. Here it is right here. Check this out, folks. He says during this interview, and this is a guy that, by the way, CNBC uses as a regular. He's on here fairly regularly, and he's talking about SoFi, folks. And I can do this pretty cool. I will hit the play button here, and we'll hit watch now, and then we'll just do the subtitles. And when we play the subtitles, you won't have to hear what he says. But he says right here, this is the coolest thing. He says, what do you think about SoFi right now? And he says, how does it look? And he goes, well, here's what he says, everybody. He says, they moved into the mortgage business, he says, and they have a big student loan business, big student loans. Look for a great SoFi year. He says this is the first year in 12-year history they're going to creep into profitability. He says tiptoe into profitability, which is a huge deal as far as courting institutional investors, but a big deal from the regulatory perspective to reduce capital reserve requirements, which will allow them to expand into places they have not been able to yet. He says, well, here's another question. He says, we've asked you for another pick, and you say you're sticking with SoFi. Why are you so bullish on SoFi with so much competition? And he says this: look for Apple or others to partner with SoFi in 2024. That's what he's saying right here. All right. And I want you to be aware of this, folks, that he put this out. This is the very end of December, I think December the 29th. So he's talking about this year, folks, going forward. Here we go. He says the big thing about SoFi is 2024 is one of their pieces is with mortgage and student loans and offering deposit products. But he says, this is it. He says, one thing that goes under the radar is the banking sector that allows others to whitewash or white label their banking service. I look for Apple, for example, who wants to push further into the fintech without tacking on infrastructure required and getting the permitting. He says right here, getting the permitting, somebody like that, maybe not Apple, but I see somebody like that. I see them partnering with SoFi to get them into the fintech space faster. Okay, folks? And this is what I keep reiterating. When I put my sell orders in, this announcement could be made at any time and the price could skyrocket. That's why I have my sell orders all in place. So I'm just showing that to you, folks, that I'm done. I want you to know that I am completely done with this now. I hope you enjoyed what I showed you. And, he talks about the insiders buying shares there as well. Anthony Noto piling in on it every time it goes down below $7. I mean, he talks about a lot of things, folks, but that is one of the biggest. That SoFi could easily be a partnership with Apple, who he is claiming wants in on the fintech space. And folks, on that happening, on that news, if that were to occur, this price, you better have your sell orders in at $24.99 a share, my friends. You better have them there anyway, just so they can't borrow your shares. I keep telling everybody on this channel, tie up your shares by putting good till canceled sell orders on them. All right. Goldfish, fun. Yeah, thanks. Hey, Catfish and K2. Yep. Hell, Steve of the Mountains. Roswell, I need SoFi to go lower next month. DDD, hi. Why is WBA and WISA dropping like rocks? I don't know, but if you were here with me on WISA when we made so much money, I told you that's one of the stocks we just wash our hands of. We don't get back in these. These are too volatile. You take advantage of the run-ups and then the washouts the next day, and you're done with it. You don't buy these things long term. You're taking advantage of a run up of 100 or 200% one day, and the next morning they drop it down at 10:30 and wash out the fraidy cats, and then it runs up and you sell it, and then you're done. You get rid of it and you're gone. Just like we just did today on that stock that we did with STAS. Was that what? ASTS, the one we just did, ASTS. That's what you do. And then you just walk away from that. Okay, you made a massive gain today on ASTS. You just walk away.
Wow.
Look at loose.
That thing just keeps going. It's at 840 right now.
840 now. ASTS. Well.
Wow.
Yep. And folks, we're talking about a stock that Double K called us about days ago and said, man, you guys better be looking at this one. RNAZ down 21% today. And folks, now you can see, again, on these one-day players, now I must admit, I did not sell this when we were up so much yesterday, and I should have, obviously. But that being said, I didn't have enough to mess with it. I don't have enough of this to mess with it. I just let it run. And this washout here, I'm going to buy some more here. This is definitely the bottom again. There's the first bottom, the second bottom. And look how many times they tried to head fake people, thinking recovery was happening. They started at once, two. Here, I'm going to get in here close. These are all head fakes, folks. All of them. All right. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 head fake, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 head fakes, but that's the biggest one. 10, 11 head fakes, 12, 13, 14 head fakes, 15 head fakes. And that's it. 15 right now is where you're at and count. And look where the price is, back to where the low was for the day, right? Lunchtime low, folks. Good time. I think it's a good time to pick some up, RNAZ. All right. I'm just saying now, me, as you know, I bought, I think, about 400 shares of this. So I'm down on it, but I don't have that much in it. All right. I couldn't even find my buy sheet from this RNAZ. I don't know where it is, and I know I'm down on it though. But I'm not going to lose any sleep over that when I made some massive gains on ASTS today, and what we made on PEGY yesterday, and what we've made on all these stocks over the last weeks, folks. Who can complain about a little bit down? Why is WBA and why is I'll look at WISA.
Ooh. Be
Wow,
careful on transcode. That's all I gotta say.
What's that one?
Transcode.
Okay.
Be careful. They're intending to appeal a NASDAQ staff recommendation that shares be delisted.
Ah. They're appealing a delisting. Okay, got it. I got you. Well, folks, thank you for letting me know that. Double K, I appreciate that. Very, very good to know that. I did not know about that one. But folks, I want you to know, that being the case, I would look for any opportunity to get out of RNAZ. Then I don't I don't even remember. I have to look over here how many shares I'm sitting on of this thing, but it wasn't many because I wasn't sure. I just wasn't sure about this one. But the ones that I'm sure of are this one right here, Sofi. This is where I put most of my assurance, folks, and this is where I own most of my money is placed. I have about 2/3, believe it or not, of my portfolio. Now, I still have a lot of available cash, but 2/3 of my portfolio right now is pretty much this stock that I expect to go back over 10 again. I mean, why not? I've done it freaking 5 times in the last year, sold this over 10. I'm going to do it again. I'm just being patient. I'm just going to wait. Nobody's.
Okay, ASTS is falling.
ASTS has started dropping back, okay?
It's at 810 now.
Okay. For those of you that don't know it, we started buying into this ASTS about a week and a half ago when Double K first came on. And so we're going to move it over here right by Sofi, right in this range. I do throw out these little things every once in a while. BNED, yeah, all right. Thanks for getting me to take a look at it. Yesterday it made a nice move. BNED, thank you for notifying me. Ah, very, very nice. You know, folks, I'm so happy to see this right here. I'm so happy for anybody that bought this stock with me down here in the 70s. And we had to buy here a while back because we had bought higher already. The first entry I made ever on BNED was because Paul kept hammering me about it. And I just said, all right. So I bought, I think, 100 shares of BNED. Oh, there's my buy on RNAZ. This is where I bought RNAZ right there. 200 shares at 88 cents. That's this one over here, folks. RNAZ. It's still at $1.52, so I've almost doubled my money on that one. Even down 22%, folks. How do you like that? Oh, goodness gracious. No worries there. No worries. And you guys that bought that with me, you shouldn't be worried either. 20 times minimum. Yep. Look at all these people coming in here. Sheeb, crypto steroids. Everybody's talking crypto on my channel here. This is not a crypto channel, folks. Go find a crypto channel where people are pumping crypto, okay? And pump your crypto on a crypto channel. This is stocks. All right? Sorry. Not looking at shib shib or blib blib or you or deep dob or any of those. I don't care. I've been looking at SoFi and Ford. Well, SoFi is going to way outperform Ford here over the next few days. I can tell you that. Anyway, I'm not worried about RNAZ at 139. I got it at 88 cents. I think I'm secure. Next, SoFi 681. You know, folks, this 1% stuff, that's nothing. I just got through showing everybody about 2 years ago, this stock would go up $4 in 2 days and then drop $6 in 5 days. And then it would go up $4, then it would drop down $7. Lucy, BNAI, GME, yeah. All of them run, 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 run away. Doop, 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 doop. As I buy SoFi, I'm wondering, yeah, as I buy how high this SoFi's gonna fly. Dum, bum, 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 bum. And as I still buy more, I wonder, where is the floor? Could it be where I bought today? I'm walking in the street. I got SoFi falling at my feet. I have it falling all around. Do, do, do. Picking SoFi up off of the ground, and I wonder. Everybody, we got to sing every once in a while on this channel. Cam Bone said, GME, I traded them already at 9:30. Everyone is extremely late. Yep, hedges shorting SoFi. Institutional owners more than 40% now. Oh boy, did I show everybody institutional ownership is just piling in now. The most recent quarter, institutional ownership on SoFi has gone up 16%. Long only positions has risen 16% on SoFi. Hey, what did you do with the money? Thank you very much, everyone. I want to thank you for being here on this channel where we're selling stocks that are up 70%, they're up 50%, they're up 40%. We're buying them when they're down 40%. We're buying them down where they're... Folks, that buy of Lucy yesterday, did we not call that one exactly? I told you it was oversold, too much volume. Don't get in yet. We'll wait until Wednesday morning to buy it. We bought it Wednesday morning and we sold Lucy this morning up massively. Congratulations, every single one of you. Gosh dang it, folks. What a gain on LUCY. Ah, man. And by the way, listen, yes. Listen, folks, I'm not here trying to take credit for that. I'm not the one who's here to take credit for Lucy. Someone on this channel brought it up. And I said, all right, let's go look at it. And I saw it and I went, oh my God, no way, people. This thing's way too high. We got to wait till tomorrow morning. They're going to run it down. And sure enough, they did. And then boom, and man, oh my gosh. Today was a special day. That's right. What is the next Lucy stock? Well, the next Lucy stock will be the next stock that runs up 400% any given day and is totally oversold with massive volume. And we wait till the next morning for the washout. And as it turned out with Lucy, did you notice we didn't buy it yesterday morning at 10:30 or whatever, because it just kept falling. Finally, only about 2 in the afternoon is when we bought it. Jacob Gristlebottom comes in. Pancakes or waffles? Oh, I make pancakes, man. I'm one of the best I got a recipe on YouTube for pancakes. Go check it out. Tyler Self pancakes. I forgot to add milk at the very end of the recipe, though, but it says on there, add milk. But I got all the recipe ingredients there, how to make unbelievably delicious pancakes. If you could have one paid subscription for free, what would it be? If I could have one paid subscription for free, what would it be? Field and Stream, something like that. I like hunting, I like fishing, I like sports. I like to get out into nature. I like to spend time definitely out in the yep. Nino Romello or Romello. It could be Romeo with two L's next to each other. Obviously, you know that in Spanish, but I'm not sure. I think it might be Romello. Pretty sure. You can write it out if you want for me. I'm long on Sofi from one account and short from the other. Yeah, there's a lot of people that do that. They're smart to do that. You're very smart to do that. Take advantage of these swings. I do. I take advantage of these swings very often. Everybody sits here and watch me sell on the highs and then buy on the lows. You watch me do it all the time. All right, let's go see how some other stocks are doing today.
That's an interesting strategy. I like that.
Yeah, isn't it? Well, we sure did hit Lucy on the head, didn't we? Look at that, folks. All of you Lucy owners, congratulations. You can see the Lucy buy-ins that we made at 53 cents, 52 cents. You can look over here, 52.81, 41.50. Oh, my God. And by the way, I want you to know, since I was double up, I actually sold 30% when it was only at 74 cents, but I was up freaking 60, 70% then, or 80%. Then I started selling the others when it got up to the highest. So thank you, everybody who was here with me and got in on this stock. And don't forget to set stops, people. Don't be dumb. That's right. Fish, INSM, okay? BNAI. 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 Well, she's getting worked down right now, and I don't like it, so I don't know about anything long term with it. Oh, they don't show any numbers over here. No revenue, no earnings, no analysts coming in on this thing, nothing. I don't like stocks that do that, so I would have to say no for sure. I'll look at the 1 year chart on it, though. Oh, no. Careful, careful, careful here. Announces private placement at premium to market price promotion of Paul Chang. Oh, my God. Get out of here. No, 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 no. This is a one-time popper. And by the way, folks, this is the perfect one for tomorrow's play at 9:45 to 10:30, or maybe mid-afternoon, however long they run it down. But this is a perfect example of a stock that you could get in on. And let's go see what the volume is. Yeah, see, 90 million shares. This is what you're looking for, folks. It's averaging 102,000. Today it's got 90 million shares. And this is going to be a repeat of Lucy right here, chances are. Tomorrow morning, they're going to run the price down to $2.13 a share, where you can buy it at $2.13, and then it possibly goes up to $5 or $6 a share. Now, I'm not saying that that's going to happen, but when you got a stock that's up 81% and you've got so much volume pouring in on it, you can almost guarantee that tomorrow morning there will be a rinse out. This is what we did with Lucy, everybody. This is exactly how we just made so much money on Lucy, and we can do it day after day on another stock. Here's a perfect one here. Write it down. I'm going to put it down for tomorrow to buy. And you guys can see last week, when we got the call on Friday about Lucy, and it was up 400%, I said to everybody, no, we buy this on Tuesday between 9:45 and 10:30 in the morning is what I said about Lucy, okay? And man, we did it. We did it. We did it. We waited and we bought it at 53 cents, 47 cents, 49 cents. Man, we did it. And we're going to do it again with this one tomorrow. BNAI. All right, everybody? Put in your sell or buy orders tomorrow. Good till canceled. Put them in now at $2.13. It might even happen in the pre-market. And you might even get it for $1.88 for all I know. I have no idea how low they'll take it tomorrow. But they're going to take it down tomorrow. They take them all down. When they get this much volume and they get too much overrated, too much excitement coming into it, They get that blood in the water the next morning, folks, and they start dropping the price, and all the newbies get out. And then they run it up like Lucy today. Same thing. It's a Lucy repeat movie. Lucy 2. BNAI. I'm going to write it down to buy it tomorrow. As a matter of fact, as of right now anyway, this is going to be top on my list for a stock to buy tomorrow morning. And I want to thank you. I want to thank each and every one of you who's here with me. And we're going to be, but folks, we are now 2 months away from the next earnings call. By 5:30 at 9:45 to 10:30. Okay? And it may even go lower all day long. So we're not going to buy heavy at 10:30, 9:45. We're going to wait in there, and then we're going to watch it. And if it drops, we're going to buy more. You can see what we did here with this one here one day back. AKAN. See how we came in light, and then they dropped it down, and then we came in again to average down on AKAN. And speaking of that, let's go see where it is now. Thanks for bringing my attention to this one here for a drop tomorrow morning. This is going to be number 1 on my list. I appreciate whoever just mentioned that. I'm very grateful. Thank you very, very much. I'm going to look at this one right now.
Let me say something here real quick. I'm looking at one right now, and I know we've talked about this one before. It's Plug.
Yeah, Plug Power.
I'm not saying going out and buying it, everybody, but I'm saying that by November or October, November time frame of this year, it'll be at $6, so it's going to double in price. I just did some calculations on it, looked at the charts and everything else, and that's where my call is.
All right, so folks, PLUG, Plug. We got a call out by our buddy here, Double K, who's saying she could be a 2-bagger. All right, so be on the lookout for that one. PLUG, maybe make an entry. I cannot make any guarantees.
I mean, that's going to be like 4 months.
Yeah, put in some now, and then we'll hold and wait.
I would, maybe do whatever, and then, wait until after Sofi's report, and then decide what to do at that point. You might take the winnings off of that and throw it into the other one. Who knows?
Yeah. Okay. Now I want you guys to know, AKAN. I think this is a good spot right here. Okay. Just so you know, I think this is good at 326.50. This thing, folks, look at the 5-day chart on AKAN. Look how much it's been taken down. And we are at a stage right now where this line, folks, has been achieved before she ran on up. All right. So, and we're at the same point. But this time, folks, I think she's going to break over this line right here, where she is now. She's already looking good. No. I like this one, folks. Having reached right here, this is the point where we could see a nice little move on AKAN. So I'm telling you, wade in gently. Pick up 20 shares. Write it down on a piece of paper, folks. AKAN. Put it down on 529.
Do you know what this company does?
AKAN?
Yeah.
What?
It's a pie company.
Okay.
Just saying.
I got it. Well, I'm telling everybody.
They're out of the UK, by the way.
Out of the UK. I remember Plug bought Hand. Plug bought Hand. Okay. INSM. Someone is suggesting to take a look at INSM. Let's go over to it. INSM. And folks, I'm writing these down. I'm making suggestions that you come in on that one there, AKAN. Do not go in heavy. Lightly, folks. Very lightly. We're looking at INSM now, up 4%. Okay. Something with a nice gain. Looks that. Someone wanted to get in on it early this morning, and they did. Wish you'd have told me about it yesterday. Looking at the 1-year chart. Damn. What happened to this thing yesterday? What's the news?
Let me find out.
Insmed stock blast off over lung condition study results. Wow. Okay. Well, folks, to get this news yesterday, you want to see what I would have done with this morning? I would have bought this stock this morning at 940 for sure. If I had seen this move yesterday up 100%, I would have bought it this morning for sure. This would have been number one on my list this morning. This would have been my number one pick. And what did they do this morning at 940? Let's go see if I would have been right to buy it at 940 this morning. Oh my God, look at the time. 10 o'clock was the time to get it, folks. This is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. These stocks that run up massively, the next morning, boom, I'm buying them. This is what Catfish is all about, people. We look for...
Well, let me say this on the INS,
look at
whatever
that,
this one is.
47 at 50. Yep.
It's a new stock.
All right.
And all these companies have put out huge price targets on this thing.
Okay.
Wells Fargo, B of A, Goldman Sachs. They're all putting $60 price targets.
On which one? On INSM?
Yes.
All right. Folks, I want you to see something. Look at yesterday's volume. 33 million shares yesterday. This is what you take advantage of. All those new shareholders that came in and took up new positions, they got scared out this morning. Look, the thing opened at 45.93, and at 10 o'clock it was at 45.86. They didn't even run it down that much, folks, but that was the time to get in at 9:45. That was the time to get in this morning, all right? And the volume is very light compared to the now that's blowing it up right now, folks, making it rise. But this is a perfect example of the stocks we're looking for. When you guys point out these kind of stocks on the day they make the 100% gain, that's when the next day they go on, okay, this is where we're gonna buy this one tomorrow. So you can see it says here that it went up 110% in Tuesday's trading. It would have been the prime target for this morning at 9:45. I would have bought the out of this thing if I had seen this run up yesterday, 100%. I would have bought it right there. Right there, I would have bought it, folks. And you guys know it because I'm here to buy on these situations. Oversold stocks and wash out in the morning, and then boom, off she goes. It's the perfect time to buy. And we're going to do that tomorrow morning on that BNAI that we just looked at. We're going to do it tomorrow. BNAI. I want to jump back here to it. There it is. It's up 88%. Okay. All right. So this will be a nice one for tomorrow morning. I think it'll be a good buy on a shakeout in the morning early. I don't know whether there's that much volume on this one to do it that big, but they're going to do it on that other one, just like they did Lucy, folks. And look at ASTS now, 815. You guys know I was talking about the stock because we've got Double K with us here right now on the channel with us on the phone. And he told you to buy this in the fours. And there it is, 815 today. Nice. And I bought it and a lot and sold it. So anyway, all right. Next, we're looking at SOUN. She's down a smidgen today. Next, we're looking at CTNT. Oh, she's got life. She breathes. She lives, everyone. CTNT. I told you she'd make a recovery. I've got a while to wait on that one to sell it. I'm holding this one for a while. I'm still down about $2,000 on that one. All right, here we are. And by the way, I don't mind telling people when I lose money on this channel. I'm not here to hide anything from anybody or make people think I'm always right. But one thing I am right about, there's more institutions buying into Sofi now than there is Nubank, the number one bank in the world. Nubank is number one. We're number two. Here are the institutions coming in. Here are the numbers coming in long. You can see an increase of 2.34% over the last most recent quarter. That's over the last 90 days. an increase of 2.34%. Comparing that to SoFi, and you will see an increase in SoFi of 14.05%. Institutions coming in long. You see that? There's no comparison, folks. SoFi is going to surpass, in my opinion, SoFi is going to pass new in institutional ownership within a year. You can see that right now, SoFi has grown from 700 institutions. You can clearly see 6 months ago, 700 institutions, September 21st, 700, and now look today, 821 institutions. Folks, 644 long 6 months ago, now 772 long only.
How many institutions own new?
That's another thing. Institutions owning new right now own 955 institutions. Folks, SoFi is going to pass them. SoFi is going to pass them in a year. At this rate right now, with new seeing an increase of only 2.34% in institutions going long, and SoFi seeing an increase in the same month, 90-day time period of 16%, folks, plus. It's freaking, how much is that? 8 times more institutions buying into SoFi right now than they are on new. How do you like that? This is the #1 digital bank in the world, by the way. New is NU, New Bank. Okay, that's who I'm looking at right here. There you can see up at the top, New Holdings. And they're not growing as fast as SoFi is. At least they sure don't have as much institutional interest. They're coming in big time on SoFi, folks. And this is the chart that proves it. Man, are they piling in on this thing now. Look at that graph. Dang, look at that thing skyrocketing right now. Look at that beautiful gradual curve up. And here we come into the third profitable earnings call. Right now, we're coming into it. The third profitable earnings call, and they're already making their positions. They're buying more in their portfolios. They're at dollar cost averaging down because they were coming in over here, folks, like mad when the price was $18 and $20 and $17 and $15. They were adding. Now they're dollar cost averaging down half that price. That's what they're doing now, folks. Just catch on. That's what they're doing. They're coming in, folks, on SoFi. Regardless of what's happening, they're wanting in at the lowest prices they can get in, folks. That's what this daily 1% down is. They're just attrition warriors. That's all they're trying to do. Nobody wants to sell this down 1%. No institution's going to have a stop loss at 1.3% down. It's not going to happen, and neither is any individual retailers of any guts. Not 1%. Come on, people. That's not going to scare anybody. Come on, shorty. That's not going to work, man. You got to get this price down to $4.25. You got to beat the record low, man. You can't do it at this price. No one's afraid here. Get off the pot, man. Shit, or get off the pot. That's what I say. If you're going to run it down, let's see you do it. I don't think they have the strength to do it, folks. I think they're freaking out of shares. Look at the cost. Look at the cost to borrow jump up here recently. Oh, cost to borrow rising. How many shares does the shorty have today to borrow? Oh my gosh, look at how many they got. 2.8. May the 28th, and they've got 2.8 million. How many did they have the last May the 28th? How many did they have on May the 28th? May the 28th, they had twice as many shares to short the price down a year ago. And they did, folks. They were trying to stop this price from running from May the 15th when it was $4.45 a share to $10.23 a share within 1 month. On that day right there, when they only had 350,000 shares left. Yeah, I already showed you what happened after that on the 15th. 3 conspicuous downgrades with everyone raising their target prices. That's what happened the next day. All right, folks. So we're talking about, I just got through telling you on this stock here, we're going to be looking to buy into this tomorrow morning, BNAI. It's up 88% now. We're looking for a washout at 9:45 to 10:15, and we'll pick up some of this one and make the same run we just did on Lucy. Okay? The same type of run we did on Lucy. MBIO. I hear you. Cat, take a look at SoFi's price to sales ration and free cash flow compared to NU. No thanks. I'm sorry. I'm going to look at this stock that's already been asked about, MBIO, twice. MBIO. MBIO. Hold on. And as far as cash goes, SoFi just secured a deal for $350 million of somebody else's money to loan out, and they just acquired $856.5 million, and they only needed to pay off $400 million in debt. So they paid off that bad debt with a high interest rate. Now they're only paying 1.25%, put $60 million a year to the bottom line by making that genius move. Almost as genius as when they acquired that bank and got their bank charter, which puts them in the head and the top spot of the fintech space. That bank charter was the best move they could have done because it's saving SoFi 286 basis points on all generated funds. It does not have to use anybody else's money. SoFi does not have to go warehouse money to and pay these high 286 basis points. SoFi uses their deposits, their direct deposits. They're saving massive amounts of money by using their own cash deposits that are inflowing, and they keep growing. Those deposits keep growing and growing and growing and growing and growing. And this is a money-making machine, man. This SoFi is a money-making machine, only loaning out money to the highest credited people. Yep, SoFi has $2 more per share of cash than in you. Thank you for telling me that. Yes. $2. Thank you, Maxwell Power 23. And I appreciate you trying to get me over to that. I'm just trying to help everybody at once here. And people mentioned MBIO, so I'm going to jump over and take a look at it. Let me just get back to you, and we'll do what you suggested. But I got one thing at a time. OKLO. I told you guys. Somebody just mentioned OKLO again, folks. And I told you, I thought it was at the bottom. What's it doing now? Oh my God, what is this thing doing? I told you it was at the bottom. Oh my God, she's going to go green right now, folks. Yes. Okay, LO. Somebody says I'm up $45 right now. Nice. Yes, MBIO was up 40% when I sold it. If it drops below 20%, I am jumping back in. I got you, Juan. I hear you, man. Look at that, man. Did we call that low, or did we call that low to buy this one? Wow, nice. Very good, very good. Congratulations, all who are here on this channel. OKLO. You guys, you know, someone called me yesterday and told me about OKLO. And I said, well, I'll be watching it today. And I had it on my watch list, and I was waiting on the bottom. And sure as crap, it hit that bottom, and it hit it about an hour ago. I did not catch the very bottom. I was right here when I said this looks good. Get in on it, all right? And you can see where the price was, 18, right there, 1021, and now she's up to 1074, and she's about to go green. Now remember, folks, this stock made a big run yesterday, so we knew they were going to shake it out. You see that big run yesterday that it made? Look right here yesterday. It was all the way up to here, and I knew they would shake it out today, and they did, and now they run it up just like Lucy, folks. This is the same thing again, folks. Man, this is just too easy. This is just too freaking easy, folks. This is too simple. Oh my God, everyone. Man, oh man, oh man. All right, well, congratulations if you bought OKLO. All right. I'm also saying, folks, we're going to buy this OKLO. As I said, I had written it down. You guys can see I wrote Monday. I guess I should have put Tuesday on here. Tuesday. All right, I want to look at another one someone mentioned this morning, RXRX, but good job. She just went green. Wow.
That was easy.
Yeah, nice. RXRX. We're going to look at RXRX now. RXRX. All right. Good job on OKLO. RXRX. Let me look at this. Look at the 5-year. No, I don't like it, man. I already looked at this one. Yep. I said no, I didn't like it. I thought it could drop even more from here. This one I'm not into. I don't like it. So I do not want it. No RXRX. That one's out. All right. But you can, by the way, folks, you can all see that I had here on this Oklahoma buy Tuesday. Well, I had Monday, but the market was closed Monday. Tuesday, OKLO. And there it is. Man. And look at LUCY. What a great buy that was, folks. We killed it on that. Buying that one at 53 and 47 cents. Okay, MBIO. I'm not liking it right here. It could be even a good possibility for a buy-in tomorrow morning at 9:40. That might be another one to have on the list to watch for, because they will probably try to scare people out on this one. So I will put this one down as a possible shakeout for tomorrow morning. MBIO. And it is up 16.64%. All right. And remember, I told you that I thought AKAN might be a buy at 326. And so we're going to go look at it now. GME is recovering. Don't worry about that, folks. We bought this stock at $17. We don't need to worry about GME. All right, not at all. We're going to look right here. AKAN. Did we get it at the right price or not? I'm saying buy 326. It's 316 now. Whoa, look at that big attack there. And this is why I said, folks, when you are looking at these, you need to be very, very, very aware that at any moment they could attack it down. And this would really be where I would be picking some up, because there's the big red candlestick. They just tried to scare everyone out. 2 of them in a row. Boom, boom, out go the lights, okay? So this is where I like AKAN, and I would say buy at 318. Okay, that's my suggestion. Buy at 318. It actually says 318.20. All right, BITF looking good. This is a good spot on BITF. She's recovering now. She's got washed out big time there, flattened out a long time now. The run back up. Yep, the run back up tomorrow morning, folks. Looking over here at MBIO, I still, like I said, no, I'm not going to go there. I'm going to go back to Sofi here. Okay, LO, he's now up $57 on it, so we hit that one. I saw SoFi's low this morning was 669. They're 10 cents higher than that now. Do they think anybody's going to be scared here and sell now at 679 when they had it at 669 earlier? Of course they're not. They would have already sold at 669, you slanky frickin' shorties. You should have been buying your way out at 669. Jeez, Pete's, man. They're not going to sell here. You already shook them all out at 669 for the low. Who's going to sell now? Nobody. Okay, I got news for you. No one. Good luck. Good luck getting to 669 again. You're just losing money that you could have made. Sorry about your luck. Yeah, all right. We're looking across here. Oh, ASTS continuing to climb, folks. Yeah, I sold it already. I sold it at this number, as a matter of fact. $8.31 a share. I sold it even lower. I sold it in the upper sevens, too, because I didn't know how high it was going to go. But that's okay. I still made money every time I sold it. Going to do that with this one, too. And wow, look at CTNT, everybody. Whoa! What happened? Very nice. CTNT sneaks out and breaks away, everybody. Nice. Yes. CTNT, you guys saw me buy this yesterday morning. I picked up some more at 99.9324 and 0.9211. I had to pick it up when it was down there. Holy smokes, very nice. I had the dollar cost average. Wow. You guys already know I bought a bunch of these shares at 88 cents the other day. Remember? CTNT. I bought some right there when it was at 91.29 right there. CTNT. Bought it there, CTNT at 09094, 400 shares. Beautiful. Go, baby. I know I bought more of it too. And to show you that on this channel, we do often sell on the highs. Take a look at where we sold TCNNF just last week at 12, 13, 14, and 14. Look at all that. TCNNF. Where is it today? TCNNF. Where is it today? TCNNF. There it is. $9.75 a share, folks. And we got through selling these just a week ago, a week and a half ago at these numbers right here. Beautiful, folks. Gosh, dang it. Out of it too, man. Boom, sold out. How do you like that? Oh, congratulations if you did that with me. Congratulations if you did that with me. That is sweet. TCNNF. Wow. Yep. Okay. And by the way, she looks like a good place to be buying some of it right here, to be honest with you. I would. After selling it at 14, buying back at 9.73. Good Lord. Look at the 1 month chart, man. They've been hammering that TCNNF stock, that marijuana stock. Man, they come after it big time. And they do this a lot, man. If you go back to the historical data, this thing was traded as much as Sofi was. Crazy swings on this. I'll show you. Go back here and look back at the historical data on this chart, on this down in the threes, then up to $4.59, then to $6, to $6.29. This is very Sofi like. Hit $7.37, then back down into the fours, $3 drop. You see this? Down to $3.83, total abuse, then back up to $5.36, then $5.73, then $4.89, $4.75. Man, just working this thing. $5.42. Prices at $7.30, $8.20, $9.09, $9.30, $10.50. Smash it down. $8, $8.14. This is just like SoFi, folks. Look at this. You see this, then down in the nines, and then back to 11, and then 11.72, and she's running to 12 now, 12.29. Then smack it back down, smack it, and then it goes. I mean, this thing has just been, look at that, folks. You see it? They're smacking it now, the most they've ever smacked it in a long time. It's been a long time since it's been in the nines, and they always run it back up over 12 afterwards, or 11. You see? This is why I'm buying it here. TCNNF, I say buy some. Just pick some up there, folks. It'll be back at $11 and $12 in frickin' a week. Jeez, oh, Pete's. It's just like SoFi. So much manipulation on that. Just suggesting, folks, I do not guarantee anything. Wait in. Now up on Oklo, 60.67. Nice. Nice.
That was easy.
All right. Beautiful. And SoFi, now at 6.79. Everyone is just petrified, I'm sure, to see it down a whole 1.5%. And the shorts must just be wondering, how come we can't make it go down 15% in a day like we used to, or make it go down freaking 400% in 2 or 3 days like we used to? Why can't we make it go from 678, $5 down right now like we used to? And back in 2021, the good old days. Those good old days are over for Shorty now, folks. I'm guaranteeing you that. They're over for them, man. Those days of manipulation and making it go up $4 and then down 2 days later, $6, then up $4 3 days later, those days are over. There's too many coming in, too many institutions coming in now. They run it down too much. Institutions just gobble the dang thing up. And that's what's happening. SoFi's being, look at all the institutions coming in lately, folks. Look at that big jump up in institutions. Because we got our third, it's going to be our third profitable earnings call. The third time's the charm, people. Shorts are winning. The price was $4.55 a year ago, and the shorts are winning. Oh, yeah, they're kicking our butts, man. They're kicking our butts. They're kicking us all over the place, man. They're just so winning. You can see how badly they've defeated the shorts lately. When you go to the long-term chart on this, you can see how badly we're getting beaten right now. Let me show you the 2-year so you can see how bad we're getting beat. See how bad the shorts are winning right now? I don't know how they keep seeing the price rise and rise and rise to a new higher high every single time. This higher high is here, the higher low there, a higher low there, a higher low here. I don't get the winning part. I don't see how you guys can be winning when can be winning when the price has gone from, what was this price over here? What was the price? $4.93 and it's $6.80 now. Wow, I'll take that kind of ass kicking by the shorts any day of the week, folks. Any day of the week. Bring it. Oh man, I get a kick out of these people. They control the price. Oh yeah. Let me show you how much the shorts have controlled the price on SoFi. Let me just give you a quick rundown of how much they've controlled the price. And I want to ask you, if they control the price, how come when David Chiaverini came out with his downgrade and a price target of 250 and the price was at 480 something that day, if they controlled the price and could make it drop to that low of 445, if the shorts were in control and controlled the price, how did it go from May the 15th, 29 days later, to 10/23 with the shorts in control of the price? Just answer that question. And here, when it dropped back down to 771, how did the shorts control the price from 771 when it went to 1013? And then when it dropped down to 894 9 days later, how are the shorts in control of SoFi's price when 3 days later it hit 1170? I'm having trouble with that. I don't get it. And if the shorts were completely in control when they drove the price down to 641 on November 21st, how come just 29 days later it was at 1016, had almost doubled again? And then when they ran it down that same day to 923, if the shorts were really in control of SoFi, how come 7 days later the price was at 1049? So none of this makes any sense that 5 times over the last year the price has been in the 7s and back over 10. If the shorts were in control, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if the shorts like the short at much higher prices, then let them run it on up now to the next higher price of 1066. I say that. I agree with you 100%. They're going to run it back up. That's how they make money. This is how they've been making real money, by manipulating the price, and retailers, gullible retailers, sell every time and then they run it up. Sell every time, run it up. Sell every time, run it up. Sell every time, run it up. Sell into their hands, run it up. And I'm waiting for the next run up. It's as simple as that. It's coming. Don't worry. It's coming, people. Oh, yeah, it's coming. If they've done it 5 times in the last year, they're going to do it 6. I promise you. Well, actually, I make no promises. As a matter of fact, the only promise that I make is that there are no promises. Yeah, clap my dog. I buy more. You got to get options contractors if you're watching this close. Yep. You know, a lot of people haven't seen this, but I'll show you. Some of you, a lot of you have seen it, but on October 31st, if you had $544, this price has gone up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. If you had longed and shorted at each of these positions, look at these gains in the time of day. Look how many days passed to make 45%, and look how many days passed to make 31%. 5 days to make 45%, 6 days to make another 40%, 5 days to make 22, 30 days to make 23, 9 days to make 125%, 27 to make 32, 9 days to make 31, 3 days to make 13, 19 to make 30, 27 days to make 48%, long and short at each high and low, folks, and you would have made an 839% gain over SoFi in the last year and 3 months. Oh my God. And I calculated this back out in January. We got 5 more months to add now to this. It's probably well over 1,000% gain, I'm sure. Easily, easily, easily. Hey, Angelo S. That's right. If you exactly timed it right. And even if you didn't, I bet you'd make 700%. Even if you didn't time it exactly right, like the hedge funds do that control it all, like you said. This is what they made. Okay. Yep. Hey, what's up, Angelo S? Welcome. So, when a stock has been trading like this over the last year and 3 months, and now the year and 9 months, don't you think it's gonna? Don't you think it's gonna do it again? I mean, come on, man. They're getting too used to this. They're too used to it. They don't like me showing you this, by the way. They don't want you to know any of this crap right here. They don't want you to know this. They don't want you to have this easy one sheet piece of information to show you they've made 839% off gullible retailers all year. They don't want you to know that. They want you to keep selling into the pressure. Keep selling to them like this over and over so they can wash it out and rinse it and wash it and rinse it and wash and rinse and wash and rinse and wash and rinse. They've just been killing it, people. And they don't want you to know this, okay? When do you expect the next rise? I expect to see it go on the next earnings call, and it's going to build from now until that earnings call. This is their last little attrition war here, trying to shake people out. There's nobody selling here. Nobody's going to sell SoFi down 1%. Nobody. And they know it too. I'm sure they know it. They're not creating any panic amongst the market here. They know that. They know no one's scared and everyone's sitting on this waiting for the day it goes back over 10. They're waiting right now, in my opinion, on just the next earnings call, which will be the third profitable one in a row. Here's how it is, folks. You get one profitable earnings call and they can go, they might have got lucky. You know. Then you get 2 profitable earnings calls and the institutions go, let's start getting a little more of it. What do you say, guys? Yep, May 15th. Don't ask me what happened on May 15th. What in the world is happening to my volume button here? I don't know. I got my volume button flashing here. Let me just try something out. My phone had slid down to the point my clamps holding it in the holder were pushing on the volume button. That was what was going on. Thank you, Invisible Thought. I subbed. Good content. Thank you. You expected to go to 425, right? I don't know what stock you're talking about. I definitely don't expect that it ever will get there again. No, SoFi's not going to go to that. In my opinion, again, I make no guarantees. If it goes there, I'll just buy 10,000 more shares of it. I got plenty of cash waiting to buy it every time they take it down to the lows. Everybody knows how much I have in cash. Those that have been here a long time. Nice. The potential of SoFi won't come to fruition until interest rates start coming down. Well, Let me show you something. That's a good argument, but I'm going to conclude that you're wrong because over here, this is 2000 that we're looking at here, just so you're aware of the date on this. I'm going to have to scroll a little bit further down. This is 2020. This is the year when SoFi and COVID started hitting into 2020 and interest rates started to go up. GDP was horrible. The reports got worse and worse. They started raising rates. The Fed raised rates through here. Every quarter, they raised rates through here. Every quarter, interest rates were rising. GDP was horrible. CPI was worse. They raised rates. And the whole time, what did they do? Raise money, raise revenue. The whole time, even in the thick of this, when they stopped us from making student loan payments, all the kids got, and everybody got breaks from student loan payments. When that happened, look what they still did. All through that, you guys that keep arguing that interest rates are going to, folks, they haven't affected SoFi for the last 4 years at all. This company keeps diversifying, keeps spreading into the tech business. They keep diversifying. They keep making more partnerships, more visibility. NBA, the football, professional football. They're in every single avenue. World Cup's coming in their stadium next year. Folks, this company has had no problem with interest rates rising. You guys need to swallow that pill. I know it's a tough one for you, the shorters, to keep pitching out there that pill, but swallow the pill of interest rates, because interest rates have done nothing to SoFi's money except increase revenue. And when interest rates start to go down, and they will, SoFi will then skyrocket even double what the rate they're doing now. Wait till you see what happens then. There won't be any argument. There should be no argument now that the interest rates are affecting SoFi in some major way. They're not. And if they were, I can't wait to see what happens when interest rates are lowered. Oh, look out. Man, oh man. Wow. It's going to be absolute bloodbath for shorts on the first and second announcement of interest rates being lowered, if they ever do. And if they don't, SoFi's going to still just keep doing that right there, what they've been doing the whole time with interest rates rising. So my point is made. I love PLTR. There's no way in the world I could ever lose a penny on PLTR. I'm going to hold it until the cows come home. My grandchildren will have PLTR. Appreciate you doing this every day for us, Catfish. You're welcome. And I know there's a lot of people here on this channel. I'd like to ask you to do me a favor right now, if you wouldn't mind. The time is 1:05. At 1:06 and 48 seconds. Let's please all hit the like button together, if you don't mind. 1:06 and 48 seconds. That'll be in just a little bit. We're going to hit the like button. Here we go, folks. Counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button, please. And if you already did hit the like button, just hit the little things down there, the hearts and the smiley faces and stuff. And let's just expand the channel a little bit further. You know what? Speaking of expanding the channel, I haven't even looked to see where my SoFi subscription numbers are today. I know a few people have told me they subscribed. I burned a whole calorie hitting that like button. Thank you, Bert Berenson. Let's go over here and let's go take a look at, and someone I see over here, Charles Schwab. Someone told me I was on the Schwab report the other day. YouTube studio. Let's go look. I was on the Schwab report. They're talking and reporting about Catfish Tyler on Charles Schwab. I don't know who, the Schwab report. I don't know what they said, but they did. So on this channel, I just want to show you the growth. We've had now 9,154 subscribers on the channel now. We're aiming for 10,000. It will be an eventful day, folks, when we get to 10,000 subscribers. And we've had a lot of views, folks, a lot of views. And I want to thank each and every one of you for being here on this channel and helping it grow. And when I click over here on the analytics, it's just pretty amazing, folks, what's been happening here recently. And in the last 48 hours, we've had 35,000 people on this channel trying to get news about Sofi. Okay, that's what I can only assume, because my headlines and my thumbnails are all about Sofi, not me. So I'm assuming they want in on Sofi and they want to know where's a good point to buy in. And here we go, back to 677, the old favorite number. They've watched this thing to this number 17 times in the last year for a low. 677, folks. This has been the low of SoFi stock, a closing price of 677 or 678. And let me show you how many times I'm talking about. On historical data here, I'm going to click down here on my tablet, Control F, and I get a window that comes up, and I can put in 6.77. Okay? When I put it in and I hit this arrow button, you can see on May 29th, 677 was the open, folks. You get it? Here you go. There's the low on May 23rd, 677. Okay? Next time I click on this little red arrow down here, I get the next place. So we got 677 on this page twice. Let's look for 678 and see how many times we've seen 678. Oh, there it is right there. That was on April the 30th, 678. So this is no new number, folks. 678 right now is where we are on the page. And you can see it closed at 678. So this is no new number. We've seen it all before. We've seen this number before. And there should be no worries, no fears. Nobody's selling here, folks. 1% down. There's not any stop losses in there. Sorry, shorts. You're not triggering any fear here in anybody. There's no one afraid. No one's afraid down 1.6% and not single institution. It moves like Coca-Cola or Ford. Buy, but at 425, I burned a whole calorie. Appreciate you doing this. Okay, thank you. Let's go over here and look at these other stocks. BNAI. I'm telling you, tomorrow morning we're going to be watching this for a rundown and we're going to snap it up. And then she's going to go on up to $3 where we'll sell it tomorrow. ASTS still looking good. And I told you if it didn't go over 813, it wasn't gonna be anything to get into until it stayed over 813 and ran on up from there. And they've held it there all afternoon. I knew they would. TCNNF. I told you to get in on this. My suggestion was to pick up a little bit of TCNNF here because it seemed to me like it was being manipulated down. And so on TCNNF, I think it is a good time to come in. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And for those of you that know, I'm going to write down on here TCNNF that I told you that I thought it was a good buy at this number. Okay. All right. And let's get over to the summary page. Oh, yeah. This is a good spot. TCNNF. Write this down. 976. I like this. Folks, I've already showed you that I sold this thing just a little bit ago at these numbers. TCNNF, we just got through selling it. We sold 5,400 at 1288, 2,700 at 1364, 2,700 we sold at 1408, and 2,700 we sold at 1435 to get out of the position. Wow. And look where we're getting back in now. Whew. 976. Okay, folks. I'm just pointing that one out to you, and I already showed you how much this thing's been manipulated over the past. Next one. Whoa, CTNT. Yes. Look at that thing escaping, folks, and rocketing. Good, 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 good. I know some of you bought this with me the other day, and you were really bummed out about it. And I said, just dollar cost average down here. Come in with me and buy a little bit more. I said to pick it up on when it was down yesterday, and we bought it at 0.9211, and we bought it at 0.93. You can see right here where I picked it up yesterday, 0.9211 and 0.9324. CTNT 102 and rising, folks. Very nice. CTNT. Congratulations. Wow. Okay, you think it's going to rally? Yes, I do. Yep. 677. Oh, man, come on down to 667, folks. Where was the low earlier today? 669. The question to be asked here, as I just got through saying, is if they already had the price down to 669, and they had people scared to death then who sold at 669, what makes them think that anybody wants to sell at 678 right now? Anybody. That's what I find so laughable about it. They're selling back and forth to each other here. Okay? Nobody is interested in selling here, and they weren't even interested in selling earlier at 669. It's just shorts kissing shorts here, people. That's all that's happening. When do I think SoFi will rally? I think it's going to start after today. And the reason I say that is because I think the reason so many institutions here recently have been buying into SoFi, and you guys need to understand, we've seen an increase in the last 90 days of 14% institutions coming in long. This is longs only. 14% increase is huge over 90 days, folks. I compare that to new. Look how many institutions have come in over the last 90 days, an increase of 2.34%. NU, the number one digital bank that there is, which is down in Brazil, NU, right here, you can see, I'm showing you clearly, NU Holdings, this is the number one digital bank right now in the world. SoFi's number two. This one has 4 billion. And folks, look at the increase in institutional ownership longs. Only 2.34%, whilst SoFi is seeing a massive jump of 14% increase, folks. Which one of these companies is growing faster? Which one of these companies has more institutional eyes on it right now? Nubank or SoFi? I think it's very obvious. I think it's very obvious indeed. Not only that, but one of them has had an increase in 90 days of 2.34%, and the other one's had an increase of 14. Folks, that's like 6 times as many people wanting in on SoFi institutional versus what you've got with NU, Nubank. I'm glad that you're here and have learned this. I hope you'll find that informative, and you can hit the like button and maybe subscribe and the notification bell. Folks, we're looking at SoFi now. Yep, some of these big institutional owners lend out their shares for shorts. Why? Yeah, they do because they've got the shares to lend out. They don't care if the shorts lose their asses shorting this stock, and they know where it's going. That's why Vanguard just gotten all the buying up all those shares. Vanguard just increased their portfolio last month by 19%, folks. Vanguard's no dummies. They know where this price is going. Only hurts their positions. They don't care. They know where it's going long term. They don't care about the daily grind. They know where it's going long term. They've seen the same things I've shown you today of the prices going down to 4s and back over 10, down to 6s and back over 10, down to 7s and back over 10, down to the 8s and back over 11, down to the 7s and back over 10. You don't think they're watching that? If they're watching it, they know what it's going to do again. It's going back over 10. And I want you to know something, folks. BNED has made another move, I believe, today. Let's go look at BNED, everybody. BNED. Someone mentioned it to me the other day. Nice. All right, everybody. Congratulations, BNED, 20% gain. Nice. She's recovered. Boy, I told you someone wanted in on this stock low. I told you they wanted in. I knew it was being manipulated down and they wanted in. I knew it. They wanted in on it. Jeepers creepers. Look at that gorgeous chart right there. BNED. Try to bring it down. Boom, boom. Out go the lights. This is SoFi's chart right now. This is SoFi's chart right now. You saw that little double there, higher, low, and up she goes. She comes down here, hits the double bottom again, and up she goes. This is SoFi's chart. This is our future chart. It's going to look just like this in about 90 days from now, folks. SoFi's. Watch and compare. Take a picture of that one and see what SoFi's looks like in 90 days. This is what we're going to do between now and the earnings call. Then the price will be here when we hit the earnings call. And when we hit the earnings call coming up, then it's going to spike up to here. They're going to wash people out. It's going to run higher. They're going to double dagger. Boom, boom, boom. Out go the lights. The next earnings call. And they're going to be the fourth earnings call profitable. And that's SoFi there on the fourth earnings call. Just letting you know where she's headed. Okay? That's what SoFi's chart's probably going to look like with each earnings call that comes. All right? Very, very much I expect that to be what we'll see happen. And I could be wrong. But one thing I'm not wrong about is that none of those institutions that have been coming in recently, all those long institutions growing in like crazy, they are not buying the stock because they expect the price to fall. Okay? There weren't 100 new institutions adding positions to their portfolio on May the 15th because they expect the price of SoFi to fall. Because the shorts pay for it, right? Yeah, they do. They pay an interest rate. They loan them out and they pay interest. And that interest rate's going to just keep going up, folks. Watch where it is here in a year, and it'll be 20% interest in short SoFi. By then, the price will be at $17 or $18. So if there's any fear amongst you people out there, down 1.7%, sell it. Sell SoFi. I'm not here to tell you what to do every day. You can make your own decisions. Everybody's adults here. But I can tell you one thing. I think you'd be in a big shock here in 28 days. Again, folks, I keep reiterating, you don't know this, but Mr. Cohen, I believe his name is Ryan Cohen, he's got $2.1 billion right now at his availability to be investing in whatever stock he wants. He's free to choose. He's the biggest owner of GameStop shares. I believe it's his name. And it was Ryan Cohen. Stephen Cohen, Ryan Cohen, so Cohen. Anyway, you know who I'm talking about. Man, that guy, he might be buying up SoFi shares right now, folks, too. And if there's an announcement made when he bought into GameStop shares back in the Roaring Kitty days, that thing went from $60 to $110 in one day. And if he announces that he's buying up SoFi shares, all hell's going to break loose for shorts then. And happens to be also one of the biggest shareholders of Apple stock in the world is that same gentleman. And if the Apple merger's down the road and he knows of it in advance, what's the likelihood he's going to take that billions of dollars and put some of it into SoFi, thinking they might do a little partnership coming up? I would buy more if I could. I hear you, Ascension 191. I hear you. Well, I want to thank each and every one of you here right now. As you can see, SoFi is again jumped right off the 677. It's not going to go any lower. I already tried to tell everybody that there's no incentive for anyone to sell it here. They would have already in fear sold this morning at 669. Okay, they're not in fear anymore. This is all just a bunch of algorithm trading back and forth right now to each other and toggling 678, 679. Soon it'll be 680. And it's just going to toggle its way all the way up to $10.54 to everyone's surprise. And then when it gets there, folks, it's going to increase to $12.29. And from $12.29, it's mysteriously going to go to $14.54. That's where SoFi is going to be in the future. And it'll be there within a year or so, in my opinion, maybe much less, maybe on one day's notice of the Apple partnership. And I keep reiterating that because I think it's very, very possible that Malcolm Etheridge was completely right on his interview that day when he said that I think that they're going to be bought out. I see them as a prime, not bought out, but they could be bought out too. JP Panek, always JP Panek, so regular. Thank you, JP. Oh man, did you see Babe Ruth jersey 30 million sale? Real sale? Golly. Holy smokes, everybody. Nice. But they would like to have my contract go along with that. Yes, indeed, everybody. Wow. Cool. That's good news. Thank you, JP Panek. That makes me feel good about my contract. Wow. I think that might be a good seller in the future at the next auction. I'm hoping to make some money on it. 9,160 subscribers on the channel, folks. Quickly approaching 10,000 subscribers. I want to thank each and every one of you who've been diligent. I want you to see that there is no way she's going any lower. Here we're going to go. Let's watch her fly now, folks. Let's watch the real buyers start coming in. We're at 17,408,000. I think they will start making entry. Let's go over to the one-day chart and see what's happening right now. Hold on with me while we venture in on the one day now. And there's the breakaway. And ladies and gentlemen, if you're buying right now, as you can easily see, you would not be coming in alone. You've got some green candlesticks here starting to build right now, coming in one after the other. Looks very good. Price at 680. They've realized it's done. It's all washed out. There's no more taking any out of this tomato. The juices have been juiced out of the shorts. They've got everything they could juice out of this stock today, and now she's going to run up and she's going to go green, and she's going to go green for many, many, many days, folks. Right up until the next earnings call. I'm buying in about 20 minutes. Okay, I got you. Right now would be my entry point at 679 on Sofi. I understand you wanted to wait, though, until right before 2, because they may come out at one time at 245. Just one last little push down, and then they'll run it on up. And really, the best time to buy this stock is at just after 3, right before 3:06 p.m. I've come to discover 3:04. So look for a buy entry at 3:04 on Sofi, because at 3:06 it's been taking off lately. Doesn't always, but many times it does. He's saying 20 minutes because in 20 minutes it's going to be a quarter till, and they might start to sell some chunks off at quarter till up until 2 o'clock, and then make it run from 2 o'clock on. But I think it's already there. I think they're done. You can see right now she's crossing over, man. This thing's got a crossover forming. 45 seems a good time is all, LOL. Yep. Now we're looking at some other stocks. BNAI. This thing is up now 103%. And boys and girls, this is going to be a great buy-in tomorrow morning at 9:45 to 10:30. Write it down. BNAI. It was up 88% when someone mentioned to me about 45 minutes ago. Now up 100%. BNAI. And she's pulling back even a little bit, folks. Right there, she's coming off of that a little bit, so be cautious. But if she stays up over this and goes up over the next number, did she sell at 266? What was the high? Was it the high 266? Let's go see what the high was today on BNAI. Days range 316. Okay. Boy, she's pulled down off of that 316, but man, she's making another little move here, folks. BNAI. In case you want to pop in some of that. And I honestly think tomorrow morning is going to be a good time to buy this. Now it could go up 40% more in the after hours, so I don't know for sure. Just like Cat likes 8s, I like to buy it at any hour in 45 minutes. Yes. Yep, there's certain times you guys too advanced for me. Ascension 191, I just buy like a caveman, click, click, click. No, we have times. We monitor times, folks. We monitor times. Be an AI. Well, goodness gracious, look at her fly. Be an AI. Nice. Folks, look what happened to ASTS today. Freaking thing took off. Congratulations, everybody. I sold it. Yes, sirree. I sold it at $8.13. I got it sold at $8.11, $8.12, $8.13, $8.14. You can see today's range. It went up to $8.45. And I told people to have sell orders in there around $8.48. I told you to sell at $8.48, $47, $46, and $45. And there it was, the high, $8.45. Wow. And now they're tackling it down. But who cares? The thing's still up 44%. You can sell it right now and you'd be a happy camper, wouldn't you? I think. Good job, everybody. Nice. Next. Well, I told you True Leaf was a good place to get in there. I believed it was at 9.75. And it's still kind of sitting there stagnant right there from that number. But I think it's good to get in on this stock here at 9.75. I'm just saying. I could be wrong. I just sold this thing at $12.40 something cents and $13 and $14. Man, oh man, look at this, folks, where we sold this TCNNF. We sold it at $12.88, $13.64, $14.08, $14.35, and now she's at $9.75. Wow. Thank you for all the love. Whoever's pouring that in here right now, I appreciate that very, very much. Look at CTNT today. Up 16%. She is alive. She is alive, people. I'm making my money back on this stock now. I'm going to make money back on this one. CTNT. I told you to pick some of this up yesterday with me. You guys that were here. I said, man, this thing is really beaten down. You should buy some of this CTNT right here. That's what I said. And I hope that you did. I came in right there, you can see, and I picked up more. I picked up 5,000 at 93.24 and 1,000 at 92. And now she's at $1. Nice. You guys stick it out with me, man. We're going to be fine. We're all going to be fine. I want to look at some of my long-term plays right now, folks. These are my long-term plays. All right. CLSK that we bought at 688. Look at these numbers. I mean, look what these are now, where we bought it 6 months ago and where they are now. 118 and 166, 975, $32, 511, 183, 163, 548. This is where they were last week. Holy crap. Whew, man. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I got CTNT 1,000 shares on 520 at 88 cents. So I'm feeling good about that as well. That's my lowest buy that I got in. 87.08, I think is what my lowest one was. But anyway, good deal, CTNT. And I bought a lot of CTNT for more. My average price on CTNT now is $1.41. So I've got a long way still to go. But we got a long time to get there too, folks. All right. Thank you for being here with me on this channel. I appreciate it. I know there's many, many other places you could go and be. What we're going to be doing here is we're going to be buying some stocks here on Monday. We're going to be looking at this one. Tomorrow we're going to be buying this one, BNAI. It was up 88% when I first looked at it. Right now, you can see it is up 83%. So, wow, they're already attacking it down, taking that afternoon profit. There you go. Sofi, 682 now, down 1%. Huh. What happened to the 677 of just minutes ago? Where'd that go to? Where'd all the 677 shares go? 682? What's going on here, folks? Look at that. Whoa! What in the world? Why is people coming in on this here now? Oh my goodness, what's going on with SoFi? Uh-oh. I told you it was a good time to buy some more. Congratulations, Sofi buyers. Look at that thing. Boom. She's off. She gone. She gone, people. Look at the 45-day moving average about to cross over the 50-day moving average right there. You see that? That's a thing of beauty. And whoever you are who's just joined the tank, I want to thank you. Look how many subscribers we're up to now on this channel. 9,164 subscribers, 35,880 views in the last 48 hours. Whoa! We're exploding just like Sofi is, folks. Exploding. Gonna explode all over the place. Look at that, man. You know what this is? This right here. This is a short-eating porpoise, you guys. It's a short-eating porpoise. Watch this blue line. The mouth start getting bigger and bigger on this short-eating porpoise. That's what this is, folks. A short-eating porpoise, I like to call it. Watch what happens. Watch this 45-day continue to break over and away from that 50-day here, folks. Watch. Oh, my God. I just absolutely love to watch that, witness that, see that, and be unfolding. And when that happens, guess who's buying more? Anthony Noto. As soon as he sees that crossover, he's buying. This is why they're trying to resist it so hard, because they see it too, folks. Two red ones back to back. They're trying to fight it. But Anthony Noto, if he sees this break over here, and so would Kathy Wood. I've seen this many times and told you, folks, I wouldn't be surprised to see them buying in. And sure enough, they bought in when this happened. I'm looking at it real close here. There it is. The breakaway's happening. And man, are they trying to stop it. Wow, they don't want this to happen. Oh my God, they're like, holy crap, man, we got a freaking golden cross forming this afternoon right here at 1:30 in the afternoon. A golden cross. We can't have it. They can't have it. They can't have it. But there it is. Whoa, it's happening, folks. Watch another green candlestick come in here. Big one pop in now because they see this 45-day is crossing the 50-day. Right here, right now, and look at the 10-day moving average. Watch it kick up to right here where my cursor is now. Right here. Here's where she's coming, folks. This is where she's coming to. I see the price now has risen to 681 from 677 20 minutes ago, and I think she's getting ready to make her move, folks. You see that purple line rising? Look at the blue. Look at the mouth opening on the porpoise now. It's a short-eating porpoise. There it is, folks, the short-eating porpoise. Oh, I'm here to tell you, folks, she's coming up here. It's the short-eating porpoise, and she's gonna get full on the shorts. Who came in and shorted? Oh, they broke the rule. They should have never done it. But now the porpoise is here to consume. Look at the mouth opening bigger and bigger on the fish as it comes up to swallow gullible, stupid shorts. Oh, I love it, folks. I love it when I can show you these charts and you can understand how they all work. That 45-day and the 50-day gold moving average right there, that blue 45 crossing that gold 50 right now, folks. This is a thing of beauty. Look at that thing getting bigger. The mouth's getting, look at the green candlestick, green candlestick. Oh, watch, folks. Watch close. There's going to be a fight here. If we break over this, kaboom, she's going to go off, people. If we break over that 200-day moving average, every line comes over that, then she's off, man. She will run. And they're going to try with all their might right here to dump in shares and keep it from jumping up. But I think it's going to anyway. There's another red candlestick. They're battling this, and they're losing this battle. Look at that 45-day now. Beautiful. I love seeing this. I love showing it to you, people. This is what you need to be able to learn to use, is these charts like this to see the movement and see what's really happening behind the scenes. Oh my gosh, this thing is getting ready to just bolt, folks. She's getting ready to bolt off here. You can see she's getting hot, man. The RSI peaked out right there, and that's where they tried to run it off of. But folks, I'm watching this right here, the 45 and 50. I'd love to see this gap away again right now. Bounce off of that again right now, and we're on our way, folks. She bounces off that again right now. We're on our way. 680. It's going to pop. Yep, she looks like it. Hey, Tyler, what indicators do you have enabled on the chart? Well, over here, you'll see I have the purple line that you see there is my 10-day moving average. The blue line is a 45-day. The gold line is a 50-day. And my green line is my 200-day moving average. Okay? So that's how I have them set up. 45 blue, gold 50. I use these as my true trend indicators. Okay, I call them trend indicators, the 45 and 50 day. They show the short term movement. They show the short term play, that 45 and 50 day. Okay, so that's why I use those in my thing. And you can see right now, this is what I call the short eating porpoise. I wanted to see this blue mouth bounce here and go right on up. That's what I want to see. Now, they want to make it drop here. Believe me, they want to come in with these red candlesticks, red. But if she bounces off of that gold, she's gone. Catfish Tyler, thanks. You're welcome, Nathan Kim. Seaver at 200. Money. Yep. Bye. TSH 9513. Yep. Oh, look at that 45 now. Look at the 10-day moving average make a turn to the north right there. She's making her move, folks. Watch them come in here. They're being very, very cautious, but folks, they're going to come. Time now is 1:39. My one guy just said, Panik said he was going to be coming in here at 1:45. And folks, wow, holy smokes, everyone. She's getting ready to go here. She's getting ready to break loose. Price now 681 again. Refreshing the page because I want to watch the volume here very closely. I want to see any big greens. Every one of these candlesticks is green, red, green. Very, very little volume. Nothing coming in here. They're just trying to hold it steady, but look at that thing riding right along, and look at them both rising. They're both rising, folks. Both the 45 and 50-day moving averages are indeed rising. What we want to see right now is this blue line, the 45, that just crossed the 50, got swashed back down. We want to see that thing make a move here now. Back up. Oh, now they're breaking it below. So they're coming in with red candlesticks here to make this happen. Even though the price is at 681, I'm very happy to see that. You might wonder why I'd be so happy to see the price at 681. Well, it was at 677 30 minutes ago, folks, period. That's why. Oh, boy. Waiting, folks. Waiting on this battle. I like seeing the 50-day angle change and start going higher up right there. They're waiting for a large influx of shares bought, and then they will cover it with a short position. What is the name of the stock? Sofi. S-O-F-I. Now, folks, this isn't the only stock that we've been buying today, by any means. This is not the stock that we've been trading all day. First of all, we sold this stock when it was up 60%, folks. ASTS. You can see the high of the day right there. Got out. Congratulations, everyone. We did good on that one. Next, take a look at TCNNF at 974. I think it's a buy right down. Catfish is going to buy at 974. Okay? All right, next. CTNT. Look at that thing come back to life, folks. 11% gain today. She was up over $1. I don't know what she hit, $1.07, $1.10. But man, oh man, good to see her come back and get a little wick under her and start lighting, folks. Very good, very good. Hit a high of 104 today. So good job. You know how much I bought of that at 88 cents? Whoa, a ton of it, folks. Ton of it. I own it for more too. I'm down on this one right now still, folks. I need to see this thing get to $1.40. And I think it will. SoFi, meantime, look at the volume, folks. 17,950 shares today. That's all the shares that they borrowed, folks. This is how many shares they borrow a day, 18 million. I said 1,000. 18 million shares a day is what they've been borrowing to short SoFi down with. That's about the average amount. So, should there be any surprise to you at all with the NASDAQ and the Dow down 370s, the Dow down 370, NASDAQ red, Russell red? Is anyone surprised we're down 1%? Well, don't be surprised to see us green. Be surprised to see us green, everybody. Don't be surprised to see us green. If not now, in after hours. All right, baby boys and girls, let's see this thing run here. Come on, let's get them into this thing and let's just rile this cage. Let's rattle this cage. Come on. Let's see this thing take off. Let's see it take off, everybody. Got 94 on this channel right now. Hey, you know what? It's 144. Let's do this, folks. At 144 and 48 seconds, if we can catch it, let's hit the like button together. Yeah, let's do it at 144 and 48 seconds. All right, everyone? And that'll help this channel grow even more. There's 94 on it now. We've got 33 likes. Come on, hit the like button for me at the same time. We're going to do it. Yeah, Roaring Kitty, SoFi, I like the stock. Right on. Well, you know, I put that down on Roaring Kitty. I wrote that down on your channel. That's the last video you posted. Here we are, folks, counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button right there, right now. There you go. Thank you, Roaring Kitty, for joining me here on my channel today, where I've been showing people some amazing stuff. As a matter of fact, Roaring Kitty, I just got through showing them your list right here, Keith, of all of the stocks that have been paying dividends that you bought 3 years ago in these price ranges. And I tracked them because I did that, and they are now up to these massive gains. Look at these, folks, $3.95, and Roaring Kitty got 11. And now these were prices of about a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, all right? I'm not sure where they are now, but holy cow, has Roaring Kitty been killing it. MEOH was at 18 3 years ago, now 53.27 in dividends. WTTR was 461, now 972. CVO was $1.04, now 25 bucks. A 25 bagger he made on this one, folks. The DSKE was at 557, just got bought out, 829 a share, completely bought out this company. DBI was at 751, paying dividends up to 946. RRC was at 584, jumped to $37 today. PBF 1206, $48. These are all Keith Gill, Roaring Kitty, on the channel with us right now. And I want you all to know there are some other very good dividend-paying stocks. Roaring Kitty, you might want to take a look at these even as we speak. These other ones that pay very good dividends, like ABR at 13.5%. All right, I know you like dividend stocks, so look at JEPQ down there, 9.14%. All right, so there you go, Roaring Kitty. Thank you for this list that we've made a fortune off of. All right, you are the man, man. You are the absolute man if you're indeed the Roaring Kitty on this channel. And I know I went over to your channel, the very last video you put up, and I told you, SoFi, I like the stock. On your very last video that you posted, that's what I wrote. So I guess you're repeating what I said to you, and I still like the stock even today at this wonderful price. And the reason I do, Mr. Kitty, is because SoFi has been here many times before and sold over $10. Take a look here. May the 15th, a year ago, SoFi was at 445. Just 29 days later, it was at 1023. Then mysteriously, 3 downgrades came the very next day. Happens to be the very day that the shorts are virtually out of shares to borrow. On look at here, from May the 15th and May the 1st, when we had the earnings call, they borrowed every share and the price was in the fours and went to $10.23. And they only had 350,000 shares left out of 10 million to borrow on June the 14th. No wonder they got these downgrades the next day on June the 15th, the very next day. That's why they got them. These 5 big analyst cuts that came out, you can see them. What a coincidence on the date of these analyst cuts coming out. They came out, folks, on the 14th. Okay, they came out on June the 15th is what it was. And that's what I'm showing you now. See the date? Look right here. Look at the date on that article. June the 15th. 5 big analyst cuts. Well, that was all coordinated, everybody. They had to make SoFi's price fall because it had gone up 125% on them in 29 days. They had to control it. It was out of control. And they had to control it, and they did. They got the call. They got the 3 downgrades. The price plummeted back down to 771 when it had been at 1023. They got the downgrades they needed. And by the way, I'm showing you, look at how the volume had started piling in on this while the price went from 455 all the way up. Here's the price. And by the way, just in case you weren't aware of it, look right now where the low was a year ago. Okay? Look where the low was a year ago, May the 30th. The low, folks, was 559 and went up frickin' 50 cents the next day. And then the next day it went up 50 cents more and then more and then more. Let's see that right now happen again. This is what I want to see happen with SoFi right now. Every dang day for the next 2 weeks, run up. And even more, folks. That's how fast it happened. Look at the volume that was pouring in during that time. They could not control the price. They were seeing 60 million, 56, 100 million, and the price was going completely nuts on them. To 1023, they called out these guys, begged them to help them. Sure enough, the downgrades came out for them and saved every sucking short there was out there. This bull crap right here, where Piper Sandler downgrades the price but raised the price target to $8 from $6.50. And the next one down here raised their price target to 10 from $9.50. And those are upgrades, people. Those aren't downgrades. These are upgrades. But they all lied to you. Told you 5 analysts did it. There weren't 5. There was only 3 in the first place, and every one of them raised their price target. Oppenheimer raised it when $2 raised it. They didn't even tell you that. They just said, oh, well, they just downgraded it. They called it a downgrade, raised their target price $2. And they own a bunch of shares of SoFi too. All these people do. Bank of America owns a bunch of shares of SoFi. They've been buying in like mad lately. I showed you guys this over here on institutional ownership. When you look at SoFi's, Bank of America's been buying in. All right, I'm going to put down here Control F. I'm going to put the word Bank of America. There they are, folks. Bank of America. Just buying a call position, 231 million shares. The scumbags downgrading our stock, okay? Raising their target price before, okay? And they called it a downgrade. So this is how it's all been manipulated, folks. They ran completely out of shares that they could manipulate with on that date, June the 14th. They were down to 350,000, no more to manipulate, no more to control the price. They had to have 3 downgrades, and they got them. And I'm here to explain it to y'all. Yep, Steve Harvey hard up for cash. He's making stock trades. Steve Harvey's here again. Hey, Steve. Roaring Kitty, welcome. Man, Trent Polf Safir, is that DFV for real? Though I'm not sure. I have no idea. I don't know. He's using Roaring Kitty's picture. No way that's Roaring Kitty. Yeah, he comes here because I was the last one to post on his last video on YouTube. I put a thing on there that said, Sofi, I like the stock. And now he's coming back to my channel and he writes exactly what I quoted on his last video that he posted on YouTube before he went away for years. So, folks, it's kind of ironic that this person is using the exact wordage that I put on his site, on his last video. Sofi, I like the stock. So I very well believe it could indeed be him. I wouldn't surprise me at all. My views on this channel have absolutely skyrocketed lately. In the last 48 hours, I've had 36,000 views. My subscribers has gone to 9,178 subscribers. I'm about to break 10,000. I know I can't hold a candle to Roaring Kitty, but folks, the reason that so many people are coming over here is because I tell them how to make a lot of money every day. And I tell them when to sell, and I tell them when to buy, and I tell them when to sell, and I tell them when to buy. Steve Harvey, welcome back to the tank. Man, oh man. Hey, by the way, Roaring Kitty was here before, and we had Anthony Noto at that time with us. Anthony Noto was here with us. Roaring Kitty was here with us. Liz Taylor, SoFi's financial lady, was here with us. Gear Spot 26, GWAV dropping hard to 0500. Thanks for letting me know that. GWAV. By the way, look at CTNT, everybody. Nice. And by the way, you guys all know about GWAV, man. You saw what happened with that, man. When they make those runs, sell it and get out. GWAV, GWAV, GWAV. There we go. G-Wave Technology, Green Wave Technology. Wow, 31% down. Whew. GWAV. Oh, I'm taking a pounding on this now. You guys know. I want you to see that this was on, I didn't write a date down. This would have been about 4 days ago. GWAV, you could see I was buying GWAV at 0818. Now, that being said, I only bought 500 shares, so do the math. 8 cents times 500. It's not a lot of money, okay? Here's my buys on GWAV. So, and it is down today, so a nice place to dollar cost average down. Thank you for warning me that it had been dropped down so much. I doubt there's any news. It's probably just an attack to get in. 24 minutes, ground wave announces reverse stock split to regain NASDAQ compliance. What do you know? They're going to do a reverse stock split to regain compliance. Well, folks, it's a damn good thing. We don't own any more of it than we do. And just so you know, I want you to know, at 8 cents, if you factor out how much I've got in here, and I'll just do the math so you guys can see, at 8 cents, 0818, hold on, 0.0818 times 500 equals, that's a whole $40, okay, folks? So don't be thinking that Catfish has swallowed the hook and he's gotten drawn to the bottom, because I'm definitely not. I'm not in this very heavy, folks. I had to be careful. But I want you to know, my biggest entry was $397.50 when I bought frickin' 5,000 shares at 0795. So I'm down on it, but not that much, not compared to the amount of money in my overall account, for sure. Lucy at 82 now. Holy smokes, everybody. You guys, I hope you sold that. I hope you sold, Lucy. I told you to. Yep. Switch the tab. There we go. Now it's 79. Thanks for the heads up on this. She might even flatten out here. I'm looking for a place that's relevant over here, and I don't see one. So don't touch it here. Don't touch it there. Don't you dare. But congratulations, everybody that sold this with me today when the price hit 131. 131. And you want to know why we sold it at 131? I'll tell you why. Because that's a number that I have to sell on my sheet. 30. Okay? I love to sell at 30. That's one of the other numbers I like to sell at. So congratulations, everybody. If you sold LUCI, good job. Way to go, everyone. Next. This one here, RNAZ. Be careful about this, folks. Be very, very careful about this. When I showed you I only bought 100, 200 shares of this, there was a reason why. They just had something happen with RNAZ that's not good. I do not remember what it was, but it wasn't good. Double K told us about it about an hour ago. But be careful about RNAZ. Something about compliance or something. They're going to be delisted. So don't touch this one right now, folks. RNAZ. I'm glad I didn't do any more, and I'm glad I only bought 200 shares of it. Okay, AKAN. We're watching AKAN today. It is down 10%, and it looks like it still hasn't. Well, it's maybe gonna make its move right there. AKAN. All right, might make a little move right there, starting off with here. But be careful with this one if you do pick it up. Just pick up a couple shares. All right. Next, there we go. Let's go take a look at this one. This one is BNED. Yeah. All right. I'm very glad to see BNED came back to life, everybody. Good for us. We were buying this thing at 70s and 67s, and now she's starting to make a move back up. Good deal, up 15% today. Very nice. I'm glad to see that for all of you that owned that one there too, BNED. Congratulations, each of you. Sofi now, look at her starting to make her move, and this is what we want to see. Come on in, the water's fine. Time now is 1:58. You picked the right time to buy it, and there's the porpoise. There's the porpoise, folks. She's opened her mouth. The porpoise, I told you, was forming, and look at the mouth on the porpoise. It's a short-eating porpoise. There's the body of the porpoise, and she broke away, folks. She gone. Look at him crossing the 200-day moving average as we speak. We're going to hit this right here and look at the volume. We're going to see what's going on candlestick-wise. Oh, my God, everybody. This is so easy. This is so easy to see here. Oh, Lord. Look at that big candle. I told you they come. 1:54 p.m. and they enter 403,000 shares purchased right there at 1:54. 403,000 shares. Here comes a little wimpy sale on the back of that for 92,000 shares. You can see right over there, 9209. And then look at that. Buys coming in now. A small one of only 42,000 in the last minute, but she's rising, folks. This is trouble zone for shorties. This is going to be it, folks. We're going to put it into them right here. Stick a fork in them. Look at that. 45-day mouth gaping open. Here comes another big entry, 682 at the price right now, running on up. She's not even going to be down 1% today again. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, and such low volume. You know what, folks, on days like this, when the volume was this low back a year ago, they could make this price fall 8% in a day with volume this low. That's changed now. She's changed now. For those of you that bought Sofi today, with the $6.69 compared to the lowest we've ever been in the last year, 641 is the lowest we've been. And today, 669 was all they could muster. 641 was the last low that they had. I believe it was on November the 21st or November 24th. 641, and today, 669. A nice improvement on the last low. And now she's gone, folks. She looks very good. Leaving the station, folks, and there's nothing you can do but watch it go and wave goodbye to it, shorties. You had your chance to get out today at 669. I wish you would have, okay? Because I don't like to see anybody get hurt. But you're going to if you hold on to this. Man, get y'all some PI coins. Thank you, all the coin people here on this channel. I don't know why. There's so many people pressing coins here. I become the coin man. To coin a phrase. Wowza, wowza, wowza. Well, congratulations, everyone, on a damn good day today. Some of you might be going, what are you talking about, Catfish? Well, maybe you should look at some of the stocks that we bought that went up freaking massively today. ASA, one of them is ASTS. Look at this thing, folks. This is a great gain today. Is it not? Yes, it is. Look at her climbing on up. Oh, goodness. Luis Mendez, you forgot to add the 1 to that. I like SoFi when it's at 1582 as well, but it's not going to go to that. It's going to go to 1454. So don't count on 1582. All right, I know that's a little bit over optimistic. I think you need to reel it in a little bit. I think you need to reel it in. We're making a bunch of money today off of ASTS. We've already sold it at the high, what we thought was the high. Yep, that's okay. I don't mind if you made a mistake. I corrected it. It's 1582. I understand that, and good for you. I'll be glad when it's there too, at 1582. And I have a feeling that there isn't a single soul that sold any shares of SoFi today except a short selling to a short. And that was all. And some of them were smart and got out when they hit the low of 1669. Others were foolish. For those of you that today bought it at 669, I hope you took a picture of that when you did, and you can have it to show to your grandchildren one day. When they're sitting there on your lap and you're reading them a little bedtime story and they say, Grandpa, how did you get so rich? How come you have so much money? You say, oh, don't worry, I'll just tell you. Here's a picture. Thomas Cochran, welcome to the tank. And I see you, Luis Mendez. I see what you're saying there. It's the fib 78.6 retracement. Yep. Goldfish, LOL. Yep. Good stuff, Catfish. Thanks, Luis Mendez. Luis, I can only see it going to 656. I don't even see it going there. You guys keep saying this. You know what? We've had people here for a long time on this channel saying 650 for the longest time. Spartacus is one of them. George was another guy that was here a long time ago, a year ago. Spartacus was one of them. There was others. What was his? Will B was on here saying 650. And every one of you guys who's ever shouted that number out, it's never come close to that. This is it. 677, 669. End of game, man. It's over. She turns and goes right on off every time. She's not going to go back down there. Keep wishing for it, keep hoping for it, keep dreaming about it. But in my opinion, she's never going to go there again. She's not going to do it. She's just not. Back up from the damn camera. You're too damn close. Brendan. Wow. That's very harsh. Very harsh. Why must you be so harsh to me? Let me refresh the screen. Refresh the screen here that I've got going on. SoFi, a golden opportunity, everybody. All right. I'm way too close. Thank you for letting me know this problem. Thank you very much. Can you check CLSK? Man, we've been buying CLSK since it was $6 a share. We love it. Even on the pullback right now, we love this stock. There we go. See? Got it working again. How's that? Let's turn it around. We'll look at CLSK, but yeah, we're long on this. We've made a fortune on CLSK. We've sold it at every high too, and we bought it back at every low. Mopar for Life says, I like the sixes. We can stay here for as long as we need. I'm not done loading up. Well, I am. You know, on the dailies, I buy it on the dips. I buy on every daily low, but so I'm not done loading up neither necessarily. Today I haven't bought any of this because I was too busy selling this one. I was too busy selling this one up 54% today. Sorry. Yep. This is the point at which I sold it already today. $8.30 is where I sold it. Almost there now again. It hit 837 right there. But I sold it at 830. By the way, look at TCNNF. I told you it was a good place to buy it at 9.74. I wrote it down. TCNNF. I wrote buy 97976 100. I told you it was. Nice. GWAV is at the bottom. And boy, did they want in on that. You see what happened here? They were accumulating all afternoon, and then she started to make her move, and then they went, God dang, before this thing makes a real move, we got to wash it out one more time. And look how heavy they came at it to make it happen. And then they bought in right there. See, it was starting to trend down, down, down. No. Oh, man, everybody started to come in on it. They started to come in. They started to see it run. They had to take it to here. She's probably going to go right on off tomorrow. I would be picking up some right here at 0550. Write it down that Catfish says he's going to buy some here. I'm going to do it. GWAV. Just write it down on a piece of paper that I'm buying it here, folks. GWAV. Thank you for alerting me to it. And I own it at 0552, folks. 0552. $500 shares is all I'm buying, folks. I'm not going in this heavy. And I'm going to go at it again. $500 more. And the only reason I'm buying this here, folks, is because the only reason I'm buying this here, folks, is because, as I said, it looked to me like they saw they were winning a war of attrition, shaking everybody out, but they weren't being shook out. They were waiting for the low, and then they started in on it. And they started to buy right here because they thought it was going to be going on off. And then those daggum MMs said, no, we can't let it run yet. We're going to shake it out one more time here before we let this thing rocket. And that's what I think they just did. And that's why I'm buying here. Now I'm buying again at 0550. I'm putting in my order at 0558. 0558 is where I want. And I'm going to put in now. My order's in place. Let's see what we end up getting here, folks. 500 shares. And, folks, I want you to realize, folks, that this thing has been washed way down very quickly here. And I just filled it 0549. 0549. And folks, remember, we're not diving in here. We're just waiting in here. We're just waiting in. And they're accumulating shares with me. Whoever's getting these right here, they're trying to scare everyone out. And they're accumulating here, so I'm taking a dive on it. I'll go in one more time on it. The lowest I could get so far on GWAV was 0549. I'm going to wait and see what happens here. We are at 209. I think that's just a massive attack right there. Man, is that a huge attack. Trying to scare everyone out before they let this thing run, folks. That's my thinking. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm on the 1-day chart here. Wow, look at all those red candlesticks that came in there, and they're trying to wash them out one more time right here. Right now, they're trying really hard, but look at the 10-day. Look at the 10-day that was way down here that now has already jumped up to here. That's why I'm buying it here, folks. GWAV. I'm going to pick up some more. I could be wrong, so don't go in heavy here. We're buying small amounts of shares. But you can get for 500 shares. I mean, you can get 500 shares really cheap, folks, when you're buying them at 5 cents a share. Trust me. 500 shares for freaking $27, people, is all I'm buying here at a time. All right, I'm going to get some more here. 0536. I'll put in a limit order there. 500 more. Now I'm into it for a whole $100, folks, when I fill this order. And I'm placing it right now. And I just filled at 0528. 0528. And I'm done right here. That's all I'm going to buy is 2,000 shares right now. I'm spending the whole $80, folks, over $100. Really going all in here. But I don't know what it's going to do exactly, so I'm not advocating to buy 500,000 shares here, people. Even if you could, don't do it. All right, but let's see where we end up tomorrow on GWAV. Just curiously, thank you for whoever alerted to me that was crashing like that. I appreciate it. Man, was that a big dump, man. Sofi, meanwhile, 679, holding up. Nobody's selling here, folks. It was 669 earlier today. No one's interested in selling here. Nobody. It's equally as tough to push down on Sofi. I think they have the stock in sweet spot, and any lower is going to really hammer that spring. Too much risk for down, and they lose the short positions. Well, here's the thing. When they push, they've already learned. When they push this thing down into the 670s, they get in big trouble because all of a sudden institutions just can't resist it. And they start buying shares off the table. That's why we've seen so much institutional ownership jump in on Sofi lately. I mentioned Bank of America. There's one place they just bought some shares. Here's another entry where they bought in. Right here. Bank of America, 231.8. Look at how many places Bank of America has been buying Sofi stock. On 5/15, they made an entry right there for 231,800. Man, oh man, folks, you're talking about massive gains of Bank of America buying Sofi stock. And I'm showing you another one, folks. Here on May the 15th, they bought another one. Again, on May the 15th, Bank of America, Corday. I don't know what's going on here, folks. Why there's so many coming in from Bank of America, but they certainly are. And then I want you to look at any banks coming in. Just look at the name of banks. Let's just put bank. And look how many banks are buying into Sofi right now. We got Royal Bank. Whoa, I almost dropped my camera. We got Royal Bank of Canada buying into Sofi right there. Look at that, folks. 2,457,000 shares they're holding of Sofi. You don't think they know what they're doing? Bank of America right there. Royal Bank of Canada with a long position of 28.6 and short of 28.6. They're one of the longs and shorts. Yep, let's go to the next one. Let's go to the next one. And by the way, don't forget Vanguard Group just increasing their portfolio share value by 19.32%. What? Why would Vanguard increase portfolio in Sofi by 19%? You think they're selling today when it's down 1% down, 1.4% down? You think Vanguard's going to sell out there? No freaking way, people. 217 now. Sofi. Get on over here. BITF looking good, folks. And BNAI, we're going to buy this one. This is our tomorrow morning buy-in, folks. We're going to look for a washout tomorrow morning at 9:45 on this, and we're going to buy into it. Okay? Yep. Even ASTS this morning, folks, they washed it out right at the very beginning. You can see that big little drop right there. Boom. Right there. 932 ASTS before they rocketed it. They tried to head fake everybody. By the way, now TCNF's at 980. Bought it at 976. Next, GWAV at 0551. I just bought this at 0549, 0552. I just bought it at 0528 and 0558. So I have purchased only one above this number now where we are on GWAV. What do you think of Acoustis technology? Thinking of buying MVIS. Okay, guys, Pavilion Lion Airs. Okay, what do you think of Acoustis technology? I don't know anything about it, but I know I like this GWAV here. AKOUSTIS. Let's go take a look at it, folks. You know, here on this channel, we've had a lot of people pick out some good runners that we've made a lot of money on. No, this is a dropping knife. Never attempt to catch a falling knife. This is, no. Danger, danger, danger. You got to stay away from this one here, bloke. She's not looking at all good. I'd say you better watch out. I'm talking Australian now for you. And you need to be very careful with this one here. Don't buy that. Next, anybody else have a good stock we can pick out? Because that's not one of them. I hope you're not invested in that. And if you are, you need to sell every penny and move it over to Sofi or GWAV right now. All right. Next. Now, folks, let's go look at some of our long-term biggest holds of Sofi stock or of stock and that we hold. And let's go see where they are right now. Our biggest holds that we've been buying into for the last 6 months. How are they doing and holding up today? How are they faring today? Let's take a look at how our biggest players. And folks, for those of you that are on this channel now, these are the stocks we've been buying for the last 6 months. We started with Sofi at 680. We know where it is now, 680. What do you know? Just about right where we bought it 6 months ago. CLSK, we bought at 688. Let's go take a look at CLSK. Someone asked me about this about 10 minutes ago. We bought this at 688 and it's at 1721, people. 6 months ago. Look at the chart. There's the number right there. 688. Wow. That's a triple, folks. I'll take it. The next one we're looking at, PLTR, that we bought at $16 a share 6 months ago. PLTR. You can see this, folks, on this channel. 6 months ago, we bought this at $16 a share, PLTR. Now it is at $20.84. And she looks good. I'll take that. That's a very nice gain, folks. Now we're going to look at a stock that we bought 6 months ago called AMD. AMD. And this is one we bought 6 months ago at the price, as you can see on AMD, was $118 a share where we entered the fray. And actually, I've owned this stock since 2001. And the price was $80 a share. And now you can see I've doubled on that over the last 25 years. So that's a good one. I love it. I love AMD. It's one of my favorite stocks. And you should probably get some too, because the semiconductor business is just going to keep growing. Chips ain't going nowhere. GCT, 6 months ago, was at 975. Let's see where it is today. GCT was at 975 6 months ago. $31, folks. And I told you, every time they knock this stock back 5%, you should buy it. If you look at the 5-day chart, look at that drop back. And I told you on Friday to buy this stock. Monday or Tuesday, I said, buy this thing, man. Every time it's down 3 or 4%, they run it right back up. They just want in on it. Because if you look at the 1-year chart, look what this freaking thing has done. And by the way, we bought it down here. We sold it up here. We bought it here. We sold it here. We bought it here. It's gone up to here. We sold it. And now I would suggest buy here again, because it's right at this point right there where resistance was as it was trying to be taken down before. I like it here. GCT. Wow. Folks, that stock 6 months ago was $9.75 a share. $9.75 a share 6 months ago. GCT. This is another one we bought at $5.50 a share. We bought this 6 months ago. Today, I bought more of it just now at $9.76 a share. I just bought it at $9.76 today. But the cool thing is, we sold this thing about a week and a half ago as much as $14 frickin' dollars, folks. We sold this one. It was insane. You guys saw this. We sold TCNNF for 14 frickin' bucks a share. Just days ago, folks, a week and a half ago, we sold this thing. Wasn't that where it was? Oh my God, folks. TCNNF. Trying to find. Just give me a second here. Yeah, here we go. Check this out, folks. TCNNF. We sold this at $12.88. We sold it at $13.64. We sold it at $14.08 and $14.35. And now the price on TCNNF is back down below 10. Wow. Holy smokes. Nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, let's get on to the next one. BITF, folks. We bought it 6 months ago at 106. BITF now, $2.18 a share. Congratulations, everyone. You've doubled your money. Nice. SOUN 6 months ago was $163 a share. Let's go see where SOUN is today. SOUN. See where it is. It's gone from $1.63, folks, to $4.71 a share. In 6 months, people, we bought that. Next, CELH. Just so you know, CELH was $49.50 6 months ago. Recently, $96.09. Now, I know it dropped back, but let's just see where it is now from $49.50. CELH. CELH. Let's go see what it's doing today. It's still at 80 bucks, folks. Bought it at $49.50. It's at 80 bucks. Now we're going to look at this one. NU, we bought it at 13. And now it's at 12.18, I just saw. Nice. Let's look at NU today. $11.77. Down 3%, folks. What's going on with NU, our competitor, down 3.4, and we're only down how much? How much are we down right now? 1.3? Whoa. That's our biggest competitor, folks. You're looking at NU, Digital Bank, and they're down 3.41% today. I like that. I'll take that. I will take that big time. Let's get across here, take a look at some other things. And BNED, nice, everybody. Well, finally, it's back up above where I bought it. I bought most of my positions in BNED. I bought when they ran it down to 74 cents. I bought a lot of them because I had first bought at 501. My first entry for, I think, 200 shares was at 501. But boy, did I come in on BNED when they ran that thing down because I wanted the dollar cost average down. And you can see right here on BNED, this is where my buys were. I bought at 729, 734, 74. All of those shares right there. I bought at 72, 500. So I got 2,000 shares. And then some of them filled twice. And I want you to know, you can see where it is right now. It's right there. It's right where I bought it. All those shares. She's come right back up, even after it dropped on me. Nice. Very, very cool. Glad to see that. I'm very glad to see that for anybody else, because I know that you guys were watching me buy here, and I think some of you might have bought with me when I bought here. So I just want to say congratulations. She's come back up, and she looks good. You might even want to just get out now, just wash your hands of it with a few pennies. I don't know. But I like it. I like it a lot. 2 shares of NVIDIA. Kiwi Lockenva. Wow. Kiwi Lockenva. What a name. Pavilion Airs. I own 11 shares of NVIDIA. Will be 110 post-split. Still a long-term hold. Yes, I believe it will be. Yes, I do. I believe it will be. Folks, we've made some very good money over these last few days on these stocks. Man, how much money have we made on GME? How much money did we make on GWAV? How much money did we make on SINT? How much money have we made on these stocks? It's just insane over the last 2 weeks. PEGY, a 38% gain on that stock. I mean, how in the world? PEGY today, someone said they thought it was bottoming out. Let's go take a look at PEGY. Well, that's nothing. 1% down. Might be a good place to pick up a little bit more of this, man. Look at this stock, folks, over the last 5 days. We bought it down here at frickin' 17 cents. She shot all the way up where we sold it at 39 cents. And now she's back down to 25, and she might springboard even off of this right here, PEGY. Okay, be careful. It might be a good spot to pick up some. I'm just saying, a few. And she's going green right now. Looks like she's about to break green. Wow, what money we've made on that stock, though, over the last week. An awesome doubler. Nice. And she's moving right here, folks, even. She might go on up in after hours, just saying. Write it down, PEGY 2618 or 2596. Write that number down you could have bought in today. PEGY 2596. Write it down. Was it a good idea or not to buy in there? All right. Let's go look at SINT right now. SINT. SINT, Catfish. There we go. Down 15% now. By the way, so you guys all know this, when I first bought SINT, I was buying this thing at 0788. You can see my entries here for 5,000 shares at 0788 and 5,000 at 0794. Okay. And now she's at 798 because they did a 200 for one reverse split. Okay. So that one there, that one cost me. I'm definitely down on that one, but I invested about $2,000 into that one. So that one did sting me right there. 2,000 into that I put into that. That hurt. Move all in. Hess Myers, move all in. Thanks, brother man. You're welcome, Pavillionaires. Grandpa, how do you get grandpa? How you get grandpa? How you rich grandpa? How you get so rich? I love that, Catfish. Yeah. Grandpa, how do you get so rich? But how so rich? Don't worry, when I buy you your car for your graduation, I'll explain it to you all, little youngster. GWAV1 for 150 reverse stock split. That is correct. GWAV. I heard about it. That's why I'm picking some up here. I don't care. I can afford to take a little bit of a risk on it. GWAV. But you guys have been seeing these gains we've made of 36%, 38%, 56%, 58%, 63%. We just had some insane days here lately of great gains. Yep. GWAV at 5 p.m. on the 31st is going to go crazy. Yep. What car would you buy? Question mark. You seem like a Chevy guy. That's funny that you should mention that. I like all kinds of cars, but right now I happen to own a Ford pickup truck. And because I like the fact that Ford can out-haul any. Well, let me back up here. Ford and Dodge, Ram, and so forth, they've been competing. GMC, they all compete very levelly on towing. But when it comes to payload, nothing beats a Ford. You want to load a pallet of bricks in the back of a Ford? Do it. Head on down the highway. Put that in the back of a doggone Chevy and see what that thing does. Or any other truck for that matter. Ford is the number one in payload, period. I don't care about towing capacity. That's different. These other ones are all talking about, how great they are with their towing ability and so forth. And that's all fine and dandy. But I'm telling you right now, Ford, when it comes to payload, nothing beats a Ford. Nothing. But that being said, as far as cars, I like foreign cars. And right now, actually, I own a Mercedes 230 SLK convertible. And I also have, I see some people loving cars here. I like to talk about cars a little bit. My son has a Mercedes as well. He has a real nice Mercedes. I think it's a 360 class. And my wife drives a Lexus ES350. And so I like cars that are going to last, the Lexus, you can drive that thing 500, 700,000 miles if you wanted to, and it's still going to drive. Just do the oil changes and other maintenance. And, top of the line Toyota, Lexus, and they're good cars. And cars I've had in the past, I've had many different cars. I used to have a Chevy stepside pickup truck when I was 18 years old. I've had a Z. I don't know if you've ever heard of a TR7, but I used to own a TR7 when I graduated high school. And that was the shape of things to come. And the cool thing was, after the TR7 came out, sure enough, here came the MR2. The Toyota MR2 came out in about, I don't know, was it 1982 or 3? The Toyota MR2 was real big. And then you had the knockoff car that they came up with, that Pontiac came up with, that was an F-150 and C300MB. Yeah. Ford, I wouldn't want to own one. Yeah. Well, one day down the line when you want to sell it, like, it's funny, the last Ford truck I bought was a 2013. Bought the truck for $12,000 and sold it about a year and a half ago for $19,000. I made $7,000 on a Ford pickup truck used. Yep, all the automotive OEMs are getting ready for all full self-driving, which is why I would like to position myself in MVIS. Do you have any of the LiDAR companies on your radar, or should I say LiDAR? No, yeah, that's fine. You can say LiDAR. It's GWTS going to go up. Okay, okay. A good time. My wife has a Benz. I drive a 2008 Ranger. Nice. Chechny Minya Vikisku. Hey, Chechny Minya Vikisku. I guess I'm doing fine. Chechny Minya Vikisku to you. I have no idea what that means. I'm sorry. I don't speak your language. That being said, for those of you here on this channel, if you do speak French, I know I have a lot of viewers that come here from France, and so merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Je peux parler français très très bien. Merci que vous êtes ici aujourd'hui. You remember what it means? Yes, I'm trying to remember. Yes, I do. Yes, you're cute. You're cute. Yeah, it means how are you? Yes, that's right. Chechny Manya Vikisku. That's why I said it back to you. Yes. Good time, grasshopper, yes. And si es posible, ustedes hablar español, yo puedo hablar español también. Yes. And if it's possible, you speak Creole, très content, oui, c'est avec moi aujourd'hui. Pas capable parler Creole avec vous aujourd'hui, là tout. If you speak Creole. Found on the road dead. No, really found my my horn in the back of her pickup. Downtown Philly. I'm trying to read that, Tequila. Ford, found on the road dead. No, really found my horn on in the back of her pickup in downtown Philly. What? EW Ram is built sturdy. Ford hit my driver's door and he was unable to drive away. Oh, I hear you. MVIS has a partnership with Jaguar and Rover. Thank you for letting me know, and I'll put that on my stock radar. MVIS. Remember this, folks, and you could be considered lucky if you got hit by a Ford and it wasn't an electric one, because if you were hit by a Ford electric truck, you'd be dead right now. They would have driven through. I listened to Goldilocks and it changed my life. Such an amazing song. Oh, thank you very much for telling me that. Goldilocks. I have a lot of songs online, folks, over 100 that you can listen to on Amazon, Google Play, Apple Music, SoundCloud. You can go to any of those sources to hear my worldwide music. It's all over the globe. My songs are listened to every day, everywhere. And to give you an idea of what I'm talking about, here is my label right here, my record label. And look at where my songs are being listened to today. Portugal, the Philippines, PL, I don't know where that is, Spain, Australia, of course, the United States. But look at these other places, Canada, Belgium. My music's been played in the Philippines like crazy. Folks, even though I'm making 0.4 cents or 002 or 007, I've got up to $1,871. This is just one page here, folks. There are many, many pages of my songs on here that are listened to all over the world. And I'm here to show it to you now so you can join in to my music. Folks, I'm telling you right now, this is music that I said, you can see here, I'm listening to in Japan, I'm listening to in Denmark, I'm listening to up here in Great Britain, I'm listening to up here all over the place. Taiwan, it's amazing. Austria, New Zealand, I think NL is New Zealand, Trinidad, it's pretty crazy, folks. Japan, Spain, right there, Italy, the Philippines again. I'm big in the Philippines. I don't know why. I don't know why they listen to me so much in the Philippines. I could go over there and do a concert right now in the Philippines. India, right there. I'm in India. I'm in the Netherlands again. It's just everywhere, folks. And so if you want to hear my music and you're in Spain, tune in. Go over to Amazon. And these are the music providers where everybody's listening to these on Spotify, Amazon, YouTube ads, Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon, Spotify, Apple, Amazon. Most of these stuff, as you can see, are on those sources where people are streaming my music. And so, just in case you didn't know, I happen to be a worldwide music star of some degree. No major amounts of anything happening, but my music is being listened to every single day. Every single day. And I want to thank you. These are all the songs that are over here. You can see every one of my songs is being listened to. It's not just one over and over, folks. There's the song someone just mentioned, Goldilocks, that they just listened to. And I produce music. All right, Pavilion Airs. Well, I produce it too. I'm a music producer. I have produced my own CDs. For those of you that might be interested, if you're interested, you can get into one of my CDs here. Let me just pull this back a little bit. I'm too tight. There you go. This is one of my CDs here called Small Fortune 2. And this is my other one. This is Small Fortune 1. And these are CDs that I have my music on. And there's about, you can see on this one right here, I've got 7, 8, 9, 10 songs on that CD right there. And then I have on this CD here, I've got another 10 songs on this one too. But I have hundreds of songs online, people, so you don't have to get CDs anymore. This is the old way of doing music. Now everything is just streamed online. People listen to me all over the world. But I do have manufactured CDs if you want one. How much are your earnings on each song? I just showed you. It just depends. Yeah, NL is the Netherlands, right? That's great. How much are you earning on each song? You should put your music on for a break. Yeah, I probably should. Yeah, I could do that. But folks, I want you to know when you're listening to this music over here, someone asked it, how much I get per song. Well, you can see most of these are one song plays, and look at the revenue. Okay, you're talking 7 thousandths of a penny and 3 thousandths of a penny. Here I'm into hundreds of thousands of a penny. Okay, so do you know how many songs you have to have listened to, folks, when you're making this kind of money to add up to $1,600? Do you know how many songs it takes to do that? I mean, it's got to be maybe tens of thousands of songs, maybe even more, to get up to 1,800 in revenue off of these songs. How do you distribute the music? Through this record company I have called DistroKid. I'm using a record label called DistroKid. They're available to anybody around the world. This is what their logo looks like right there. And they are called DistroKid. So, folks, there you go. Just to share a little bit more about my exciting musical career. And I can withdraw the earnings anytime I want directly into my bank if I want to. But I'm not going to withdraw any earnings from my account right now. But I wanted to show you DistroKid is the label that I use. And this is where all my music is. These are all my songs that are online right now. And you can go over, these are every one of my songs that are online, and you can see on all the sources that they are. So people can listen to them right here on Amazon. They can listen to them on Angami. They can listen to them on Apple Music. They can listen to them on MediaNet. They can listen to my songs on Boomplay. They can listen to them on Deezer. They can listen to them on Facebook. They can listen to them on YouTube Music. They can listen to my songs on Microsoft Groove. They can hear my music on iHeartRadio. They can hear my music here on Claro Musica. I do have some Spanish songs. They can listen to them on iTunes. They can listen to them on KKBox. They can listen to my songs on NetEase. They can listen to them on Pandora. They can listen to my songs here on Savan. They can listen to my songs on SoundCloud. They can listen to my music here on Spotify. They can listen to my music on Lincent. They can listen on Tidal. They can listen on ByteDance stores, TikTok and other ByteDance stores, and YouTube. So there you go. So once I submit the songs to my record label here, then they put them up to all those shops and stores. And folks, I got a ton of them. Look at this song right here. You'll like it. Like Me. You'll like that. And you'll like this one too if you like a little sexual innuendos. Dickertown, pretty funny song. I got a lot of songs on here, folks. You'll like this one. I Can't Find My Pants. Off to the Pawn Shop again, Drive to You. All these are good songs, folks. Check them out. Enjoy. Have fun with it. Now I'm done promoting my music and my book. I have a book as well. I showed people earlier. I have a book called The Cube. It's available on Amazon. Check it out. Check out The Cube. You'll like it. This is the book, and I'm done promoting myself. This is my book. It's called The Cube, and you can read about it, and it's a mystery because amazing how the words appear. Ah, the book is all about this secret, folks, that no one can figure out. Read the book, you'll enjoy it. All right. Make a movie out of it. Yes, you can download the music. You sure can. And for downloads, when people download the music, I can make about 70 cents per song when they're downloaded. Yes. So thank you all for asking me about that. I hope that you will enjoy my music. It's all types. Can you be my grandpa? I'll take a Lamborghini. Yes, Radigity. You can indeed download my songs. What are your songs airs? My songs are about everything under the sun, everything you can think of. You would just not believe all the songs I have on here. You just wouldn't believe it, folks. LA, the city, man on the corner, folks. And these songs have been listened to thousands and thousands of times. Do you sing your own music or do you use a backup? No, I sing my own music. You guys are so curious right now about this. I guess I'm just going to play a song right now so you can hear. Doesn't sound too bad. Let's just play this one I think you'll like. Got another kid coming, fifth one now in 6 years. And I wish I could tell you how happy I am, but there's something peculiar I can't understand. Yes, I must admit it's a little disturbing. How could I have missed what I've been observing? I look at our kids and it's become clear to see not a single dang one of them looks like me at all. No, not one of my children look like me at all. I walk by them when they're there in the mall. It's weird they can appear right in front of my eyes, look like total strangers I just can't recognize. I'll get back to Sofi in a minute. And my friends, they all care, and many have shared. Perhaps it's time I pay better attention. They tell me my wife might be fooling around, and that's why all my kids look like guys here in town. So now I'm watching my boy as he's playing ball. He does look a bit like my mailman Paul. I look in the eyes of the one born last summer. Much to my surprise, looks like Peter the plumber. Oh no, that's a real bummer, Peter the plumber. So I'm looking around and here's what I found. Yeah, my kids do look like other guys here in town. Starting to wonder when she's at home, my wife isn't there by herself all alone. So when my baby's born today, please don't say, oh my, that sure looks like Richard, our pizza guy. I'll be proud and I'll shout if I finally see when that baby comes out. It looks something like me. Oh, that'll really be sweet. If this one looks like me, I'll be as proud as can be. And I'm hoping it will be a little like me. We'll just have to wait and see. It's a depressing song. I'm doing the Homer Simpson finger wag dance. Thank you, folks. I love your stream, but I gotta say, you look like Bubbles. Thank you, Bubbles the Clown. Good. Thank you, I am a poor guy. One hit of weed is all I need before I get out of bed. One hit of weed is all I need, I said. One hit of weed is all I need before I'm clocking in. One hit of weed is all I need to help my day begin. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need when I get my lunch break. One hit of weed is all I need, and then I'm feeling great. Yeah, one hit of weed is all I need when I'm in a traffic jam. One hit of weed is all I need, and I don't give a damn. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. One hit of weed is all I need before it's dinner time. One hit of weed is all I need, and then I'm feeling fine. One hit of weed is all I need before I go out for the night. One hit of weed is all I need, and then I'm feeling alright. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed is all I need. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit is all I need. Yeah, one hit of weed, one hit of weed, one hit of weed would make my day. One hit of weed, one hit of weed, but I'm out of weed today. Thank you very much, Obed. Steve Martin, Matthew, thank you. Never forget to be positive. Yes, Bubbles is a wonderful and kind guy. Thank you, Adam. Thank you. I love the song. All right, cool. Well, that's just one of my other originals, and I'm not advocating smoking marijuana when I sing that song. It's just a song to let people know sometimes you can be addicted and you don't even know it. So, and I do have a lot of songs, folks, out there. And I do some originals. I go over 100 original songs that are online. Let me play you this one. All right, and then I'm going to be done playing guitar. I want to be done, okay? So we're going to try this one here. This is a song that I wrote. It's just a whistling song. I know it sounds crazy. That song is called Mary's Tear. You look like my old teacher. Yeah, thank you, Tia Duncan. I appreciate that. So a little bit of music for you. I do a lot of whistling songs. Another one I think you'll really like on YouTube is called Whispering River. And I think you'll like Whispering River as well. There are videos with these as well, and I think you'll enjoy them. So one is called, also a whistling song I have is called Forest Life. So I think you'll enjoy a lot of wide variety of music that I have: rock and roll, jazz, blues. Mary's Tears. Yes, I believe that's the title of that one. I'm pretty sure. But I want to thank you all for being here. Yep, BNAI is starting to dip down. Okay, well, it's going to dip down tomorrow morning. We're going to buy it. BNAI. All right, trust me. Yep, Forest Life. I think you'll really, really like that. On YouTube, they're on YouTube. How about playing Hey There, Delilah? Well, listen, guys, I have to be careful about request songs that I do, but someone said, do I know Hotel California? Someone said, do you know On a Dark Desert Highway? Let me think about this. Goodbye, Obed, and thank you for subscribing. Thank you very much. At the Hotel California, any time of year, you can find it here. Her mind is Tiffany twisted. You know, I can't sing all the words though, or I'll get copyright violations. So unfortunately, I have to stop there, because if I go too long, then I'll get a copyright violation. But anyway, as far as others covers that I do, you are playing so well. I hope I can play it as well as you one day. Oh, very cool. Kirthi covers. You can if you just stick with it, man, and keep doing it every day. Set aside a half an hour every day to pick it up and learn it, okay? And enjoy it. Oh, yeah. You guys just give me a second here. And I want to thank you all for being here with me through the music session. We normally talk stocks all day long, but today I just decided to take a little departure. Somebody asked me, and I decided to do a little bit of my music. So you guys will jump over on my music channels, and I'm going to play you a song right now that's about when I moved to Haiti, okay? When I moved to Haiti as a kid, this song is about that. Sorry, my brother has cancer. Can you just be a little quiet, because he's kind of asleep and he's right next to me. I would go in another room, but my mom wants me to watch him. On Biman, all I can say is turn the volume down on your phone while I'm doing this, because I'm going to play this song for everyone, and it's going to be loud. So just turn it down. Sorry. And then I'll be done. New kid on the block, didn't know a soul, but I saw right away she was right next door. Didn't know who she was and she didn't know me, but I knew she could see, and I could see in her room at night. Oh no, what a sight. She kept a small candle by her bedside at night. When she'd draw up those curtains, she'd draw them up tight. And when she'd light a candle, her shadow'd appear on the curtain she always held closed so tight. Every night. Well, then came one night, she lit up a candle, so I lit mine too. And there on that night, moved my light to the right, and I wondered, would she move her too? When she came to the window and her shadow grows, she started flirting with her candle's glow. She lifted it slow, like a moon in the sky. I could see we were starting to see eye to eye. We were conversing with candles and flirting with flames, even though didn't know each other's names. Conversing with candles, just like two little kids, and sharing with shadows. Yeah, that's what we did. Well, after many an hour, our candles burned down, but we had lots of fun with our playing around. Then along came a wind, and it blew out our flames. Yeah, the wind put an end to our candlelight games. But there's more to this story, I'm happy to say. There were many more games the two of us played. Hadn't met face to face and we didn't know names, but we were sharing with shadows and flirting with flames. Oh, yeah. Flirting with vandals, flirting with flames. Nobody knowing each other's names. Speaking in circles and sharing in squares, but nobody knew what the two of us shared. And flirting with vandals and conversing with flames. Playing those games, conversing with candles and flirting with flames. All right. Well, I want to thank you all for sharing in a little bit of music with me, and I saw a lot of hearts and love coming across the screen there. So that's just some of my music that's out there in the world. You can share with it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm glad I could share that with you, and I hope you'll look at my other music that's available online and make sure you subscribe. Obed, welcome. All right. Juisayo, welcome. Oh my gosh. Thank you, bravo, thank you, Juisayo, I appreciate it. Ang's been, it's okay, my mom took my brother in another room. You can be loud now, and good job, and I love your music. Thank you. Oh, great. Well, that's a fun little song there, Conversing with Candles, and it's got a great video with it on YouTube, folks. Go check it out, and you'll enjoy it. And if you happen to speak Spanish, or even if you don't, just come on over and listen to it. Yeah, love what I heard. Yes, thank you, Paris. Welcome to the channel. And I hope you guys will subscribe and hit that notification bell for future hot stocks. Man, have we made some money today on these stocks today. Wow, have we kicked butt. And I want to thank you all for being here with me. We've had a great day. Good time this afternoon. Danny Easton C. Yeah, go over and listen to a song on YouTube called They Called Me Pendejo. Okay? They Called Me Pendejo. I should try to play it on the guitar here, but I don't think I'd be able to pull it off. But Big Shorts, greetings from Germany. Lass uns was essen gehen. Lass uns was essen gehen. Ich kann sprechen Sie Deutsch. Right. Media, mi familia es mexicano. Bueno. Todo bien. Muchas gracias. Yo es mucho contento con ustedes. Es aquí conmigo hoy. Yo puedo hablar español también, sepas que yo hablo español, yo aprender español en Houston, Texas, cuando yo trabajaba en construcción. Muchas gracias si ustedes están aquí. And thank you for your hitting that notification bell and subscribing today, everyone. And I hope you enjoyed that little bit of breakaway from the stocks while I played a little bit of music for you. Richard C. Hey, Cat, do you ever play around with some sub-penny stocks? Yeah, we've been killing it with sub-penny stocks lately. I mean, unbelievable. Well, I guess they're really penny stocks, not sub. But no, I don't generally as a rule. I mean, there have been a few exceptions to that, but most often, no. On wie drei closet, I get to German. On zwei, drei. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Love the music you just played. Definitely checking it out, and you're sharing it with my friends and your channel. Oh, thank you very much. I'm glad you do. Thank you so much for playing that song. It was so beautiful. You're literally making me cry because I loved it so much. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Did you say 9? Yes, I did. And if you guys want to hear another beautiful song, if you don't mind, I'm going to need to go, but have a great afternoon. Okay, Obed, I will. And I appreciate you being here with me and sharing your time with me on this channel. And folks, it's so exciting to see that each day as we pass by, we get closer and closer to 10,000 subscribers. Check it out, folks. We're at 9,200 now almost. 9,195, 39,000 views of this channel in the last 48 hours, everyone. And look at this. Subscriptions has driven up by 3.2 thousand more in the last than usual. 3.2 thousand more subscriptions than usual. So thank you all for being here with me. We're going to be buying this stock, folks. This one, these are the ones we're looking at right now. I'm going to get back over here to my Sofi original page. Just hold on here because I'm looking at some other ones here, but man, wow. And whoever it is who is actually hitting all of the hearts, I really, really, really do appreciate that very, very much. I know that, it takes effort to do that. And so thank you for doing that. And folks, I am not one bit surprised at all right now to see Sofi here as we approach 10 after 3. And I told you, watch what happens from 3:06 on. So I want to move over here now to the 1-day chart, and I want to see what happens from 3:06 on. So let's go right here. The time is 3:09, and I believe they're going to start coming in on Sofi. I could be wrong, but I'm going to look and watch closely. Next, in the meantime, someone told me BNAI is making a move back up. I'm looking at ASTS. Someone told me it was rising again, and it is. Congratulations, all you who bought ASTS. Yes. Next, we're coming over to TCNF, and that was a good buy, folks, at 976. I told you to get this. I knew they were going to run it on up to 11 and 12 again from here. 976 was the buy today. Congratulations if you bought that with me. All right? Congratulations, folks. There it is, the buy. TCNF 976. Nice. Very good, everybody. Holy smokes. And then now we're going to take a look at some other stocks that have been on the move. Folks, we're going to take a look at NU. We're going to look at that. Oh, she's at the bottom, folks. That's it. 3, 4. She's done. She's going to rise now. There's starting to make its move back up. NU. By the way, this is our number one competitor. Sofi's number one competitor is NU. Someone told me about another stock earlier today. I think they said TOTO. But did you say, hold on a second here. Barnes and Noble, look at that, folks, up 12%. She's come from out of the grave. Beautiful. Nice. Thank you, Barnes and Noble, for coming out of the grave. All right, get over here to YouTube, folks. I don't know what the heck I've got that up for. FFIE. Do you remember that guy coming in yesterday and telling me about FFIE, and I told him to stay away from it? You guys are here now. Look at that thing down 51%. I told you I didn't like this one yesterday. I told you I just didn't like the feel of it, man. It just didn't feel good to me. And that's why I told him stay away till the dust settles out on this FFIE. Oh my God, was I ever right about that? Jiminy Christmas. Oh man. You know, I'm going to show you guys something here today that might be amazing to you. All right. You might not find it amazing, but you might find it. All right. And I'm going to show it to you because I like everybody to know the BS that goes on Yahoo on a daily basis. And we're going to show it to you right now. So, folks, I'm going to show you, if you go to the Yahoo main finance page, pardon me, here's the main finance page. And, well, they don't even have it headlining anymore. They don't even have it headlining anymore. They took it away probably after I exposed the big lie that it was. They were trying to tell everyone this morning the reason that the market was doing so bad was dropping on fears of the Treasury yield. That's what they had for the main reason the market and the Dow was down today. The number one reason this morning, it said, because of fears, and the exact word was rattled. They're rattled. The market was rattled. The Dow was being rattled by treasury bond, 10-year treasury bonds. Well, I went over to show everybody that's an absolute freaking lie, because as you look at the 10-year treasury bond, as soon as the 10-year treasury bond starts to move, the NASDAQ moves right with it. And so I'm going to show you the 10-year treasury bond right now on a 1-year chart, so you can see that that was a big lie this morning on Yahoo, because just as this does, the NASDAQ does. There's the NASDAQ chart. If you look at that NASDAQ 1-year chart, right there it is, NASDAQ 1-year chart. Whatever the 10-year yield does, the NASDAQ does too. See it? Look at this. Everybody's supposed to be told this morning on Yahoo, everyone's scared because the 10-year yield bond is rising, but every single time this NASDAQ price follows the 10-year yield. So if the 10-year is rising, the NASDAQ is going to rise too, folks. What do you know? The 10-year yield is rising, the NASDAQ is rising, and it hit an all-time high on Friday and again yesterday, an all-time high. So don't listen to Yahoo, who had that headline saying that it was all because of the 10-year yield. That's hogwash. Nubank, number one bank, top list of digital banks by total funding. Nubank, out of down here in Brazil. We're operating in Brazil and Mexico and Colombia. Well, I got news for you. Nubank is not growing as fast as Sofi is right now. Look at Nubank. Look at Nubank institutional ownership coming in to Nubank versus us. Here you can see over the last 90 days, most recent quarter, Nubank has had an increase of 2.34% in institutional ownership, long only. There it is, longs, 2.34%. I'm looking at new up here, new, all right? I want you to look at SoFi. Look at their institutional increase recently. It's 14%, folks. Not 2.3% or 2.2. SoFi's long positions have come in and increased by 14.5%, 14.05% compared to Nubank, which is right here at what? At 2.34% increase on Nubank. You see who's getting all the attention here, don't you? It's freaking SoFi, everybody. And you can see Nubank's institutional owners is 955 and SoFi's at 821 today, or the last time I looked. Yep, 821. And another shorting position threw in the towel. There were 26 yesterday, now 25. So another shorting position is given up. And the longs are coming in on SoFi at an amazing rate right now, folks. So you need to be aware of that. The longs are coming in big time compared to Nubank right now. This is Nubank, their increase most recent quarter. That's the last 90 days. And Nubank only up 2.34%. And you got SoFi up an amazing 14% by longs in the last quarter, folks. It's not going to hold up. The price will run. The institutions are going to shove this thing higher. Trust me. They're coming in, folks. They're coming in. They're coming in big time. Yep. Yep, they're coming in. And look at SoFi now, 681. Well, what happened to 677? What happened to this effort? What happened to this petered out effort there and petered out even higher there? What happened there? Here you go, folks. There's your low of the day right out of the gate. They had to get there out of the gate. They were never going to get a lower low than yesterday without attacking it immediately out of the gate, which they did to get to a lower low than yesterday. But after that, folks, it was all freaking over. Look at the next low right there. What price was that at? 677, up 8 cents. And then look at the next two lows. 678, 678, and she's gone, folks. Nice try, shorts. Well, if you didn't get out today, shorty, I'm sorry about your luck because I have a feeling tomorrow she's going to open over $7. And I don't think she's probably going to even look back anymore. All this fear and intimidation, 1% down today. Look how many people are so scared here, down 1%. None. Nobody's scared. Nobody's selling. Volume at 21 million shares, folks. That's not anybody but a short to a short. They borrowing 18 million shares a day to short right now, and the volume 21 million shares a day. And look, they couldn't even make the price drop a whole 1% by end of day, probably. And we'll see. We'll see where it ends up. And even if it does, where's it going to be in after hours? Green again, like it has been the last week, every single day in after hours, green. All right, we'll see. Looking over here, BNAI, folks. I'm telling you, this tomorrow morning, this is our number one pick for tomorrow washout at 9:45. BNAI. I've got it at the top of my list. This morning, it was up 88%. Now it's up 81%, and they're going to wash it out tomorrow morning. We're going to buy this 9:45 to 10:30, maybe even a little later. We'll see what they do with it when they really run it down. All right. Another one we're going to have our eye on the radar is MBIO, which I expect to see a pullback. MBIO, I have both of those. It's up 16% today, MBIO. And ASTS, well, folks, we sold this at the high of the day right there. That's where we sold it earlier today at 8:31 is where we sold it, right there, that number. And she dropped on back down, and now she's rising again. Good. I'm glad to see that. For those of you that didn't sell it, I'm glad. You didn't miss out. Look at that, 988 after I bought this at 976 today. Beautiful. TCNNF. I told you it was at the bottom there. Told you so. How many shares they got to borrow today? 2.8 million at the end of the day. Let's refresh this. I want to see this. Shares available to borrow has gone from 10 million to practically none over here. They're down here to scraping the bottom of the barrel. Today, right there, 2.4 million. They had 10 million, now 2.4. And it's getting weaker and weaker and weaker. I've been showing everybody. Shorter positions. 682. What happened to 677 just 10 minutes ago? Holy smokes. All right, let's move up here. I'm going to need to go, but have a great afternoon. Yep, thank you. Rigidity. Sofi dropped to 661. It is sort of recovering. Yes, it is. Thanks, man. Kool-Aider, you're welcome. Yep, definitely coming back to your channel. Thank you, Carathy Covers. Great. Danny Eaton, until later. It's power hour. I'm done working today. Good, Danny. Welcome. G Picker, welcome. In the Philippines, they do a lot of karaoke. Oh, maybe they're singing my song on karaoke. I don't know. Ange Benman, don't leave, please. Angeman, don't leave. Angeman, I'm so sorry. I need to leave. I'm going to watch another show because I've been on here for a long time, but that was like the beautifulest song I heard. Thank you so much for sharing it with me. You're welcome. You're very welcome. And I hope you'll listen to me more on your music provider if you use one. Is Green Wave technology going to zero? No. Sofi is down more. Yeah, so, man, rigidity, what are you talking about? The Sofi is down 1%. It's rising right now. Get off your camel. Wake your camel up. We're going another direction now. Stop. That is why it's Yahoo. That's right. In your soul, Lucy, 110. Yep, Mercado. Lucy at 110, huh? Mercado Libre is now offering banking in some countries to compete with new. I am glad I did not buy it. Boot Burner. Hey, Kat, what's the golden opportunity on SoFi? I am 40 cents down on this loser, so hoping for a turnaround. Well, she's turning around right now, Boot Burner. Watch her. I hope you're right, but you're saying IB's coming in for weeks now. The price is still dropping. You know, some of you already know why I'm laughing, right? I need SoFi to get back to 716 just to break even. Rest assured, if it went from 445 to 1023, if it went from 771 to 1013, if it went from 894 to 1170, if it went from 789 to 9, if it went from 641 to 1016, if it went from 923 to 1049, she's going over 10 again. Okay? This is a very, very, very record that's been played over and over and over. And this is just in the last year. In the last year, 5 times down to sevens and back over 10. I don't need to look at the 1 year chart. I know for a fact the price on May the 15th, 1 year ago, was $4.45. I don't need to look at the 1 year chart. May the 15th, folks. This was 1 year ago, 2 weeks. The price was $4.45. And look where it is now. I don't need to look at a 1 year chart. It doesn't matter to me at all. I know where the price was a year ago when I bought it. $4.45 a share. 466 I bought 2,500 shares, and 467 I bought 2,500 shares. Just so you know. And by the way, folks, on my daily trading, I don't worry about that as much as I do with these. These are my long-term holds. You can see where we've gone. 680 to 7, 688 6 months ago to 18, 16 to 21, 118 to 166, 975 to $32, 550 to 1170, $1.06 to 183, 163 to 548, 49 to $96. I don't need to worry that much about these little day traders that I'm popping in and out of. Those are my mainstays right there. That's my big money. That's where I am. I bought SoFi in July 2023, 665, shed a tear when it dropped below today. I didn't, because now it's at 682. I got no tears at all. No tears for any shorts that shorted this on David Chiaverini Day at 445, and I know a lot of them did. I know on David Chiaverini Day, May the 15th, this price was 481 when they started shorting it down to 445. And they still hold those shorted positions. They still hold them. Yep. They still hold them. Boot burner. Holy smokes, everybody. Boot burner, don't argue with the man. I don't care. He can argue. He's allowed. Everybody here's allowed to their own opinion. That's okay. You remember what happened with the other ones that have all been here saying SoFi was going to $5 and $4, and none of them are still here. They're all gone, and he'll be gone too. Take a look at this, folks. I am 2 subscribers away from 9,200 subscribers. You guys, anybody want to make that happen? I don't need to look at the... All right, I'm going to show you the chart. I'll show you SoFi's chart. Does anybody here want to hit that like button and a subscribe button and become the 9,200th subscriber on my channel today? Does anybody want to do that? I'd love to see that happen while you're on here with me. Rigidity put a good till canceled order in for 180 days. That's right. There we go. We're 1 away, folks. 9,199. Boom! Yes. All right. Thank you. Whoever just pushed me to 9,200 subscribers, a record high. No, look at that. Another one came in just then. 9,201. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Man, that's sweet. All right. Soon over 10,000, folks. I'm thinking maybe by the end of the week, even we'll be approaching it. 682 on SoFi. Where are you guys waiting for 650? Move your orders up to 683 and just buy it. Limit order 683, and then sell it with me in another month or so at $10. Come on. You've seen how many times I just showed you this price has been down every single time. And by the way, when they got it down to 445, it was 29 days to 1023. When they got it down to 771, it was 27 days it was over 10. When they got it down to 894, it was 3 days at 11. When they got it down to 789, it was 27 days again to here. When they got it down to 641, it was 29 days back over 10. You see the pattern? Oh my God. Chances are she's going back over 10 again, folks. I'm guessing that. 683 now and rising. Why can't they hold it down? When you go to sell to right corner on an Android, change from market to limit. Yeah, put a limit order in at 685 right now. Just change it from market to limit, 685. Don't forget, they didn't have over 1 billion shares like they do now. Wow, I guess that's why the price just keeps rising right now. They got too many shares. And by the way, what happens if Nodo steps out and says, let's just do ourselves. We got all this extra cash after we did this convertible notes. We were only expecting $500 million and we got 682.5 million. Let's take that other 182.5 million. Let's just freaking buy stock back. Let's just buy back some Sofi shares. Yeah. Oh my God, if they announce a share buyback, this thing's going to $15, folks. She's gone. She's gone. If they were to announce that they were going to start paying out dividends, well, that's when everything's got to be turned in. All the lent shares and borrowed shares and non-existent shares and all the synthetic shares that have been traded here lately, they all go out the window when you got a dividend, folks. And he's already said he's going to announce dividends coming up in our future. And I believe him because everything he's said so far, he's done. CEO Anthony Anoto bought 28,860. I think that was done earlier in the week. News hardly moves the needle. I can't turn my lending shares off for my 600 Sofi shares. You should be able to. You should be, or just put good till canceled orders on them at $24.99 a share. Just put them in good till canceled, $24.99. They can't borrow them that way. Put them in 180 days. They will expire, but you can put them in. Folks, 9,201 subscribers. Jeepers creepers, folks. Now I want to thank you all for being here with me, and it's very obvious. Somebody keeps saying, look at the chart, look at the chart, look at the chart. Well, look at the chart. With a triple upside crossover in the last 30 minutes of the day, starting at 3:03 p.m. when I told you it would. Look at that chart on Sofi. The current price, which is the candlesticks, the 10-day moving average, and the 50-day crossing up over the 200-day in the last 30 minutes of trading, people. There's your chart. Why couldn't they keep it from doing that? Why in the world couldn't they keep this from happening at the end of the day today? What in the world? A triple up, folks. This is a golden cross forming right now. Let's go over to the 5-day chart right now. There's the 5-day chart. And let's move this from 5 minutes to 1 minute on the 5-day chart. Jeez. Holy smokes, everybody. And look at these bastards trying to stop it by dumping 500,000 and 300,000 shares. I'm guessing those are the amounts. I don't know what they are. But look how hard they're trying to stop this thing from going ballistic on them. And what I mean is, how do lending shares work? The ones who want to short the stock, short sell the stock, they borrow the shares from the brokerages to borrow them and then sell them. They buy them only when they're leaving the position once the price drops. They want to sell them when they get them and watch the price drop, buy them back, and return them to the brokerage. How do I value a company? Well, one of the things you can do is you can look at a lot of things, man. I'm looking at so many aspects of a company. I'm looking at all of these things, these parameters. I'm looking down here and I see this. I see SoFi's revenue growth rising, rising, rising year after year after year, all during COVID, all during no school loans being returned, which was our number one form of business, was school student loans. And all during this time, the revenues just went up and up and up, all during that very tumultuous time where COVID was happening, no school loans being repaid, and SoFi just dominated. And now SoFi, for the first 2 quarters ever in its history, has gone positive. Look at that, earnings rising and rising. And the next earnings is going to be about right here, right there. And then their revenues is going to be probably up about right here. If we track like we have been for the last year and the last 4 months, that's where you should expect revenues right there, and you should expect earnings up about right here. It'll be the third one in a row, folks. The third one. And by the way, look down here. You got a lot of strong buys, a lot of buys, a lot of holds. There are freaking 9 hold right here. Strong buys are 2. Buys are 2. SoFi's kicking it, folks, and they're breaking into all new territories. And look at this thing run up in the end of the day. How come the shorts can't stop that, people? Why can't they stop this from happening? Why can't they hold it down over 1% today? What the hell's coming apart on the seams here for them? What in the world is happening? It's all coming apart at the seams. And folks, we still got 26 minutes left. This thing's going to go freaking green more likely. They're all coming in. Look at them coming in right here. Even with those big spikes, they sold off 175,000. They sold 160,000. Price just keeps on rocketing up. Look at that thing go, people. Look at this porpoise. Look at this short-eating porpoise, folks. There's the porpoise's body, and look at his big old mouth opening now. He's a duckbill porpoise. He's a duckbill porpoise, people, and he's eating shorts one after the other right now, just consuming shorters. Oh, beautiful. It's the short-eating porpoise. Yep. The porpoise has a purpose, folks. Eat the shorts. Look at the porpoise's body. Boom. I told you about this first short-eating porpoise right in here, and you saw the mouth open up, and they tried to close its mouth, but the second body formed. It grafted into another short-eating porpoise, and look at the mouth getting bigger and bigger with the 45-day moving average jumping off the 50-day. Earnings up, but are they profitable? I just showed you. I just got these showing you that. Look over here, folks. Profitability, the last quarter report and this most recent one. So the last 2 reports, profitable, folks. They're EBITDA profitable, gap profitability. They did it in here and they did it again here, profitable. That's right. Good question. Yes, they are. I appreciate it. Yeah. No rigidity. He has indicators set top left and candlesticks or bars top right. What is the chart is he talking about? SoFi's chart. This is it, man. Look at this SoFi's chart. And if you don't know how to do this, let me show you guys right now real quick how to make a chart so you know what I'm doing and can follow along with me on SoFi. So on this main page right here where they see the price at 684 and rising, come over here to the chart and left click in the center of it. When you left click, you'll get this. Now, it'll be a blank screen pretty much with just hardly anything on it. But come up over here and click on this right here. Click on indicators. And then create a moving average line. And the first one you want to put in is 10 days like that. And you want to make it purple like mine and hit save. After you've done that, the purple line will be like that one you see right there. Now come over here, click on indicators again. Once you do, you'll see moving average. Click on moving average. Change this to 45 days and make it blue like mine right here. Change the color to blue. 45, hit save. Once you're done, you got a blue line now right there. Then come over here, click on indicators, moving average line, change it, make it 50 days, make the 50-day gold like mine, hit save, and then all of a sudden you've got, look at that. And the last one you're going to put in, besides your 10-day purple, your 45 blue, your gold 50-day, is your green 200-day right there. Turning up now. Yeah, baby. Come over to indicators right there. Click on moving average. Come back over here. Make this one 200-day and change the color to green. All right. Boom. And then hit save. And then you've got all the same chart lines I do. Now make sure you come up here and you click on candlesticks and you click right here, candle. Okay. And then you'll have the candlesticks like mine. Congratulations. And look at this short eating porpoise just getting bigger and bigger as we move forward here. And do you see any big red candlesticks trying to fight this now? They're like threw in the towel right there. They're just like disgusted with this now. They have to be disgusted seeing it down almost 2%, and everybody just buys the son of a gun right back up. They just come on in and buying it right back up. Nothing they can do. And look how weak the short sales are there. Look at that one there at 10,000, 18,000 shares there. Look over here. The longs come in and buy 118,000. Then they come over here, buy more, prices rising. Shorts try to dump how many? 24,000. People forget about it. They're buying here. They bought 22,000, and the next minute they bought more. They came in with another 27,000. And what do the shorts try to dump? Frickin' 25,098 share. That ain't going to work it. That's not going to work. This thing's going to keep climbing, people. You got to use more money, folks. Come on, shorts. You got to hit these big candlesticks like this or you're screwed here. Why aren't you doing it? Why aren't you hitting big candlesticks here? Why aren't you stopping this thing running up? Why aren't you stopping SoFi from going green right now? Well, is it because you can't? Is that what it is? Because you can't stop it? Because you don't have the shares anymore like you used to have to work with? You don't have millions and millions and millions of shares? Do you like silver? I sure do. Yep, Matt Myers, a short squeeze on SoFi this week would make me feel a little better. I hear you. Is it the shorts that are downgrading the stock? No. In my Fidelity app, it used to have SoFi a 3 out of 10. Now it shows a 1.5 out of 10 for bearish. Well, good. The bears are getting out. NALA, are you following me? No, I'm not. I did not. NALA, I did not see that. I will look at it. NALA. Nicola, NKLA. I don't see an NALA. I like silver. I've been telling people to buy silver since it was $17 a coin. An ounce. Well, so much for any fear of selling SoFi today, huh? No one really sold it. Short to shorts kissing. Boot, I was hoping it would happen after it jumped up on the charts, but hasn't happened yet. Oh my God, we got 19 minutes left and we got a wall of buyers coming in. Green, 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 red, green, green, red, green. Red, green, folks. Do you like the show? I hope you do. Used to be all the time on PBS late at night. My question to you is, with all these green candlesticks, and look at that, another big buy comes in right there. 83,000 shares bought at 3:40 p.m., people. And this mouth on the porpoise eating shorts, the short eating porpoise is getting bigger and bigger, folks, eating more and more shorts now. It's just got an appetite for shorts. Once it's tasted the short sweat and blood, that just decided to go in deeper and open up its mouth even bigger and eat more of the shorts now this afternoon. Look at that gorgeous chart. Look at it. It's going to close near the high of the day, folks. Look at the high today, 685. You see that? The high today is 685, and we're at 683 right now. And if you don't know what that means for disaster for the shorts, you're going to find out in a second. Oh my God. You better watch out, shorts, if this closes at the high of the day. I'm telling you right now, because I've already gone back and shown people what happens to Sofi when it closes near the high of the day. Oh, come on back here with me, everybody. Let's look at days we closed near the high of the day and what happened the next day. Let's go look at them. All right. I want you to see this. Okay. So on this day here, you can see, for example, now I'm going to be showing you days when Sofi closed near the high of the day. Okay. And I want to get here and show you. You see this one where the price was 811 for the low, was 881 at the high, 811 for the low, and closed at 8. Oh, no, we got to get up here, folks, closer. I'm going to find one where it closed right near the high. And then you're going to see what happens the next day when that happens. Holy smokes, everybody. It's just insane. All right, we're going to find one. Let me find one here. Here you go. The high of the day on this day, we're going to find one, 872 right there. Closed at 864, 8 cents off the high, and the next day went to 909 and then 928 and 941. And I want you to see this, folks. Look at some other days here. I'm going to show you where we closed near the high so you can understand what this means for us to close the day near the high, okay? Here's another one I'm going to find for you. Look here. The high was 872 back here on July the 10th. The high was 872, closed at 871. Next day jumped to 920, then 939, then on up to 945 and 981. So, folks, look at these days where we close near the high and see the results of the next day. You shorts should be paying attention too, just in case you're not, because you should look. Here, the high of the day was 956. We closed 9 cents off of that. Next day, 978. Okay? I'm going to show you some more. 954. Closed at 952 that day. Where was it the next day? 973, then up to 1170. You see this? Let's go find some other ones. Let's go find some other ones down here where it closed near the end of the day, near the high, okay? Let's see if we can find any other ones just to prove my point to you guys, okay? Here's one. 820 was the high of the day. Closed at 817 on 45 million shares. Look at the next day where the price was 848, okay? It's good to close near the high of the day, people. It's a good signal for us, all right? Be aware of that. Understand it. I'll show you another one here. 672 was the high of the day. It closed at the high. The next day, 703, then 720, then 740, then 793, then 8. It's good to close near the high, folks. Please understand this. It's very good when we close near the high. Here's another one. 896 was the high. We closed at 894. Look at the next day. Boom! You see that? And then she went all the way up to 1016. Oh my goodness, folks. Closing near the high. See this? 999 was the high. Closed 5 cents off the high. Went to 1016. I can show you others. Here's the high of 967, closed near the high at 964, and went up to 988, 999, 1049. Boom, boom, boom. This is a precursor, folks. Closing near the high is good for us. And I'm glad I can show this to you. Maybe you want to remember this in the future, folks. Remember, closing near the high is good, okay? Closing near the high is a very good thing. Okay? Keep that in mind because it's true. It's very true indeed. You can just look at it time and time again where the price closed near the high. Look at this. 843 was the high this day. Back on February the 14th, 843 was the high. Closed at 842, a penny away. Next day, bam, 855. Next day, 858. It happens so many times, people. So many times, over and over and over. And I can show it to you countless times. I already have. I've just shown it to you 10 times at least, how many times it's happened. All right? Folks, hold on a second. I got to let this little dog out here, folks. Hold on. It's not a little dog either, as you could hear. We'll go outside. Oh, boy. Well, I'm here and happy that I can show you these things, folks, to maybe enlighten you a little bit about what can happen to SoFi tomorrow if we close today near the high of the day. All right, so that's all I'm trying to point out to you. You can either make nothing of it or you can make a lot of it, folks. But when we close near the high of the day, that almost always it causes a rally the following day. Okay, and I'm just showing it to you. Yep. Good luck getting to 4. There are a lot more institutions in SoFi. Check out Fintel. I know it. I already know. Yep, I know. So I'm just looking here for a few other situations where we close right near the high of the day and then skyrocketed off from there. But this is looking good, folks. Right now, we're going to close at almost the very high of the day. And we may, in fact, close at the high of the day. What time is it? 3:50 right now. She might go to 685 right now. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Yep, it was a double bottom at 4 looking back on the 1-year daily. Yep. Boot, thank you for adding. Boot, I want you to know your conversation here helps us a lot. Matt, no worries, brother. 2 more profitable quarters coming, and eventually S&P inclusion valued at 15 billion or higher. That's right, Jeff Presley. You're right. Why is that guy saying it is going to $4? I might have to sell it because he's a shorter and he owns it at $4.55 a share, where he started shorting it. He believed David Chiavrini a long time ago. Only way to recover is possible dollar cost average down, buying more when it falls to 4. Agreed, Jeff. You're 100% right. It will all work out. Yep. ASTS is up over 42%. Man, are you kidding me, man? We've been talking about that all day. It's up 74%, folks. ASTS. 932 a share, folks. Congratulations, all ASTS buyers. You remember Double K told us to buy this 4 days ago. Double K came in here and told us all to buy this. Matt Boot, no need for a squeeze. This company will rise on its own. Profitable company with higher guidance. Yeah, there's no need for a squeeze. No. True, it will happen eventually. I'm just too impatient sometimes. I hear you. Have been. I fear we may have been catfished, Matt. It was, yeah, all those poor catfish people that bought this stock that's up 75% today. Oh, they're so catfished. Oh, all those other catfish that bought TCNNF with me today when the price hit 976. TCNNF, you stupid catfishers. She's down a whole 3% right now, folks. And they tried to splash that one out too. Let's go look at SoFi if they try to splash the close or if they run it on up. Let's see who can dominate here in the last 8 minutes. Will it go green? And I know that the longs are just got to be loving this today. that the fact that they were able to buy again today at 669, 50 cents higher than the last low. And if you don't know it, the last low, folks, was $6.41 on SoFi. If you don't know when that happened, I'll show you. I believe it was November the 20-something, and it was $6.41 for the low. And I'm going to try and find it for you right here. There it is, right there. November the 21st. 641 was as low as they could take it then. And today, 669 was as low as they could get it. A 28-cent increase on the low, even on today's takedown. A 28-cent increase on the low. 669. And unfortunately, it's going to close at the high of the day right now. That's got to suck. Oh my God, does that have to suck for the shorts? Watching this thing run right back up and close near the frickin' high of the day. They have to be absolutely frickin' disgusted to see this. And I'm loving it. Oh, it's a thing of beauty, everybody. Lucy hit hard today. Yeah, I know. I tried to tell you guys all about Lucy. I told you about Lucy 2 days ago. We were going to buy it and we were going to sell it and get out. And we did. We made a frickin' fortune off of it. Lucy, switch to tab. Lucy. You guys remember it was Tuesday. It was Friday, and someone mentioned this stock to me. I said, no, we're going to buy it Tuesday morning when they mash it down. It was up 400%, and we bought it down yesterday morning. Look at that awesome gain on Lucy. Congratulations, all you Lucy buyers.
That was easy.
Dang, we nailed that one, folks. And what you're doing here, folks, get out with Lucy too early. Got out too early. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You made money, right? Yeah, I like cars. Got out with Lucy too early. You made money, right? And by the way, I want you to know something. I sold Lucy too, but I want you to know we could have made a bigger mistake to buy this stock on Friday when someone mentioned it to us when it was up 400%. And I said, no, let's wait until Tuesday morning at 9:45 and buy it. And man, they ran that thing down, and then we got in, and man, we made a killing off this. I hear you, Jeff Presley. I hear you, Jeff. Nice hit, Matt. LOL. Yeah, oh, yeah. I missed the last 15 minutes before the drop. High was 128. Oh, my gosh, folks. We are killing it today. SoFi about to close at its highest price of the day right now. Going into the last 4 minutes of the day, regardless of whether or not it is red or not, folks, it has at 684, and the high of the day was 685. Look at that, folks. How do you like that, shorty? Gonna close the day at the high of the day. And then it's going to go up to $7 in the after hours because you tried so hard to hold it back with your measly 24 million shares today. And I got news for you. You better stop right here, because if it gets to 26 million, I've already showed people what happens the day after 26 million. So you'll have two whammies against you. One is a volume of 26 million today, which is your worst curse of death, because I showed people the price going up 30 cents after every day the volume was 26 million. Sometimes it went up a whole dollar after the volume was 26 million. So if it gets to 26 million, you're going to be in big trouble. And it's going to, folks. It's going to 26 million. And I showed you through the historical data. Go look how many times this SoFi price had a volume of 26 million, and the next day it went up 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 cents, 90 cents, a dollar. Every time 26 million is the magic number, folks. And if we get there today, you should be happy, okay? Some of you don't understand what I'm talking about, but I look for patterns, folks. Yep. That's right. You're right, Beta. Try again. And there she is, the high of the day. All right. Come on up. Let's get on green side. Let's take it green, man. Why stop here? Yes, last month website traffic was the highest rate that it's ever been. What are you selling at on SoFi? I have sell orders all the way up to $38. $39.88 is my highest sell order on it. $39.98. I have sell orders through the 8s, through the 9s, through the 10s, through the 11s, through 12s. I have sell orders in through 13s, 14s, 15s, 16s, 17s. I've got sell orders in through the 20s, all the way up through the 30s. My sell orders are in place so no one can borrow them. How many shares have you gotten within the last couple of days? Of SoFi, not a whole hell of a lot, really. I bought a few of them yesterday when it hit the bottom, and none today even. I didn't even bother because it was so little. It was such a little drop, I didn't worry about it. How many more shares have you gotten within the last? Probably just about 500 shares here in the last couple of days. But I own 55,000 shares plus of SoFi stock. And I sell usually $5,000 to $7,000 worth a day or shares. I'll sell 2,000 or 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 shares of SoFi every once in a while when it really runs up. And I love this. Closing at the high of the day today, folks. 4 o'clock, ring the bell. We just closed at the day's high. And by the way, I'm going to click on this now and refresh the page. And I want you to notice that over the last year, SoFi has been red in the immediate after hour for the last year, virtually every day. 1 minute after that, 4 o'clock, the price is down a penny, down 2 cents, down 3 cents or more right away after the close. Let's go see what it is now. Let's refresh the page. Is it red? No. Good. Well, like I said, things are changing now. Times they are a-changing. And watch this thing keep rising, folks, this afternoon. Watch it go up over 7 tomorrow. Watch it maybe never come back down below it again. No worries, Boot. You don't have to invest in SoFi. It's all good. There are plenty of others you can believe in, my man. That's right. Yep. That's right. There are plenty of others you can believe in, my man. That's very well put, Jeff Presley. I appreciate you saying that to this individual. And so, again, folks, have a look at the Dow down 411 points. Look at the NASDAQ down 90 points. And look at SoFi, almost green end of day. Why didn't it drop today 10% like it used to when the markets were down this much and follow the market down? Oh, well, nobody wants to sell it here. That's why. What time do you jump on in the morning? I jump on at 9:15. I try to be on at 9:15. This morning I had a technicality. I don't know what was going on. It wouldn't let me start up the screen, but I start up every day at 9:15. All right, it's Catfish Tyler. I've had a great day with you guys. I appreciate you being here with me. Subscribers today, we're up to 9,211 subscribers. And in the last 40, I like NVIDIA. I think it's going to be great through this next split coming up. I think it's going to make a lot of people a lot of money that own it. I do. Oh, I know, Jeff. I trade E- and gold futures. Okay, boop. Yep. Buy NU Bank and short it. Take a look at this, folks. Today, in the last 48, and the last, no, not 28 days. This is in the last 48 hours, folks. 40,785 people on this channel in the last 48 hours. God, dogs. That's insane, folks. Oh, that's a lot of people that want to know about SoFi, and they're learning it here. And I hope they bought it today when I suggested get it at the low at 669. And I love it here, folks. Thank you, Goldfish. Yep, you're welcome. Yep, boot burner. E minus, not E minus. Minus. Oh, okay. E minus. All right. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to read through this stuff as fast as it comes on. Thank you, sir. Gary Bullock, you're welcome. What time do you jump on in the morning? Yep. 9. I try to be up at 9:15, and I'll have a good thumbnail tomorrow. Man, I think this thing is going to rise on into the after hours again tonight. There she goes. She just flashed green. She's about to keep rising. She's going to keep rising, folks. MMs are out. Boot, LOL. E-minus. I got it. I got it, my friend. Added some Soundhound today. Also sold a put on this week. I'll have 100 more if it's under $5. All right. Yep. Nice hit, Matt. Yep. SoFi will close between 685 and 690 today. Well, there you were right. 685. I knew that too, Vieco. Thank you for pitching that out there. Pronounce boot burner. Oh, you want me to say mine? Mine? Well, folks, it's been another eventful day here on the SoFi channel. We made a ton of money on some of these stocks today. ASTS, look at that thing blast off to 902 end of day. Look at ASTS today, everybody. And this is one that you were told about by Double K to buy into this stock 4 days ago, 5-6 days ago. He mentioned it, and look where it's gone in 5 days, folks. Look where the price is where we got in on this at 456, a 2-bagger, folks. Cha-ching! Yep, got some gold in the portfolio as well. Yep, Mini, like the car. Yes, Mini Cooper. Yes, my son used to have one of those. Holy crap, look at ASTS. And folks, it's up another 3% in after hours. She's running away, everybody. Holy smokes. Now, I want to look at some other ones. AKAN. AKAN. I want to see how that ended up today. AKAN. All right. $3. Okay. I said I thought it would be a good buy at 318 today. But I did also say don't buy a lot if you do. Don't buy a lot. 16 MBIO. Let's go see what MBIO did today. MBIO. 24% gain. And tomorrow morning, this is going to be on my list. You can see I've got it. MBIO was up 16% today, and we're going to buy this tomorrow morning. BNAI and MBIO, we're going to be on these two. All right? We're going to be on those two. We're going to look for pullbacks on them both. TCNNF ended up right where I bought it, 973. I had at 976 is where I bought that today. Wow. Let's go look at SoFi institutional ownership. Have we had any more come in today? Let's go take a look-see. Holy cow. 821 is where we are, folks. Just 7 months ago, we only had 700 institutions on SoFi, and now 821. And this is one of the things I want you to take away from the day. Look at SoFi, increased in long positions, up 14%. Compare that to NU. Over long positions coming in, 2.34% on NU in the most recent quarter. That MRQ means most recent quarter. So NU has only had institutions coming in at a rate of 2.34. Meanwhile, SoFi has institutions coming in at a rate of 14.05 in the most recent quarter. Which one of these companies is growing faster? Which one of these has more interest of the institutions right now? I'll tell you who. Sofi. It's obvious. Sofi. All right, everybody. Well, it's been a great day. Holy cow, man. 41,000 people on this channel to last 28 hours, folks. Wow, that is just insane. Almost 41,000 people on this channel over the last 48 hours. Jeez. Insane, everybody. I want to thank you all for being here with me on this channel. 9,220 subscribers. We've had even 20 more subscribers come in. Thank you very much. You can see now we've even had, since we hit 9,200 an hour ago, 9,220 now. I guess they like what I'm showing them here. All right, everybody. We made some damn good money today. Congratulations, everyone. Yep, GWAV. Okay. I'll take a look, one more pass at GWAV. GWAV. Whoa! Oh my God, folks. Look at this freaking thing. Someone just alerted me Goldfish gave on the move up. GWAV skyrocketing this afternoon after this manipulation all day. And by the way, folks, on GWAV, look at the prices I bought this today. 0549, 0552, 0558, 0526, and she's at 059. She's gone over all my buy positions now. Thank you, God. Oh, thank you, Lord. Holy smokes, everyone. Look at that thing rocketing now. And I bought it at 0549 and 0552, 0528. Oh, sweet. Thank you for that heads up, Goldfish. I feel much better now, even 3 or 4 months or a quarter. Yep. 3 months or 4 months for a quarter. There's 3 months per quarter. 4 months would be a third in the year. 90 days, folks. 90 days. GWAV. Who would have ever guessed that this thing would rocket like this now, folks? Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it very much. Thanks for that heads up on GWAV. I feel a lot better about my buys now. All right. Very nice. Well, holy smokes, everyone. What an eventful day. Let's go look at Sofi. Is it green now? Well, it's going to be. She going to be green in after hours if they can't hold it down even a penny or 2 or 3 like they always do. She will end up green, folks. And even if she doesn't, who gives a crap? Her close at near the high means she's going to rock it tomorrow, and she's probably going to go up 30 cents. All right? That's what I say. 30-cent gain tomorrow, 685. Be ready to sell at 695, 705, 715 tomorrow. Get out at 713 and then take it back at 701 and buy back in. 713 tomorrow. Sell some. Make some money. They're going to pull it back after that. It's going to go up 30 cents tomorrow because it's closed near the high. Every time it closes near the high, it goes up a minimum of 30 cents. Every time it closes at or near the high, this stock almost always goes up 30 cents the next day. I've shown you that. GWAV. Holy smokes, everybody. What do you know about that? Catfish told you to buy it today, and you did, I hope. I hope you bought some with me today. GWAV. Wow. Look at that thing, folks. Rocking. And she's already dropped right back down. So just be cautious on this one, folks. All I can say is, but nice to see that move now. And I still came in at 0528. So I'm looking good here. Very cool. Thanks for the heads up on that, Goldfish. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And so now, folks, I think it's time for me to be on my merry way. I want you to know something. If this GWAV ends up going up 40% or 50 or 60% this evening, I'll jump back on. If you subscribe today and you didn't hit that notification bell, make sure you hit the notification bell, okay? Because when these stocks that we bought rocket, I'll jump on here and I'll tell you. It can be in the after hours. It can be in the pre-market I can jump on because I'm monitoring these all the time, folks. So be aware. And thank you for those of you who helped me today, calling out stocks when they were either at the very highest of the day or at the very lows. Thank you. GWAV to the moon, baby. Yep. Gear spot 26. Yeah. Yep. I see it. So I want to thank you all for being here. 15% up right now. Beautiful. Go, 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 go. GWAV. Oh, sweet, folks. Well, when I saw it drop down, I said, man, I got to buy here, and I've got to lower my dollar cost average on this thing. And actually, there was no buying. The doggone price was so much higher the other day where we sold it. How can we lose money on this stock? How can we lose money on this stock with a 5-day chart that we sold this stock already? Look right here. We already sold this stock. We bought it down here. We sold it up here. We doubled our money on this stock. And now look at them run it down today to washout zone and then right back up. Sweet. Well, that's how you make money in the stock market, folks. That's how you make money. That's how you make money. Ah, it's a good day. It's a good day for us all. Well, folks, what can I say? Another day, 22,000 views of this channel or something today, all wanting to know about this stock, Sofi, people. And I'm glad to tell them all about it. We closed at the high of the day today, folks, even though down only 4 cents, not even worth shaking a stick at, but closing at the high is awesome. And I've already told you why. Gear spot 26, have a good day. UiPath is really crashing right now. All right. Well, UI, I'm not into, and I'm not sure what path means, UiPath. I guess I could go over and take a quick look at it before I go. UiPath. I don't see that. Don't see anything there, so I'm not sure what you mean by that one. Let's just try PATH, period. Let's see if that'll get it. PATH. There it is. UiPath. We got it. Wow. All right. 5-year chart. Oh, my God. No. Stay away from this sucker. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. $6 drop. What did they do? A share announcement, public share announcement? Kathy Wood goes bargain hunting 5 hours ago. World's unstructured intelligent document processing software 8 hours ago. God, dogs, man. They must have done a public share offering, folks. I don't know. I don't know for sure, but that's usually what happens when you see a 30% drop, public share offering. Huh. All right. Well, yes, I'm sure Sofi will go up in the future. I am as sure as 55,000 shares I'm holding of it. That's how sure I am. Sofi has been at 445, went to 1023. It's been at 771, went to 1013. It's been at 894, went to 1170. It's been to 789 to 918. It's been to 641 at 1016. It's been to 923 and 1049. So you can see 5 times in the last year, this stock has gone back over $10 from the 7s, okay? It's going to do it again. If they did it 5 times, they'll do it 6. I would guess. Just using history here to base that on. If they did it 5 times in the last year, they'll do it 6. All right? Let's get on away from this one. UiPath is now out of the screen. We're going back to Sofi, 684 in the after hours. And I'm going to clock out. I've been here all day, 9 hours. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. I do appreciate it very much. But I am tired, and I'm going to take a break right now. I'm going to get out of here, and I'm going to just have a great evening. All right? And what another excellent day today. Our number 1 stocks to watch tomorrow morning, besides Sofi, are going to be BNAI. It was up 88% today. We're looking for a yank down quickly in the morning. And the next one was AKAN. And MBIO. MBIO. We want to see them yank it down tomorrow. Yeah. All right. Have a blessed evening, everyone. Gary Bullock. Yep. You guys, thank you for being here with me, everybody. We had another great day. A lot more subscribers. We're going to go over 10,000 subscribers this week, looks like. I start at 9:15 in the morning, folks. 9:15. You can catch me at 9:15 in the morning. And then at 9:45, I'm going to be buying, most likely, BNAI, MBIO, Might buy some more TCNNF if they run it down, and then we'll see what else we can move into. But what a great day today, everybody. Congratulations. You can't complain about days like today when we had those stocks that we had run like that. You got to take the money and run, folks. Yep. Zayskino. All right. You're welcome. You're very welcome. All right. We'll see you at 9:15 a.m. tomorrow, folks. I'll try to have a nice, attractive thumbnail that I can come up with. I'm out of here. Peace out, everybody. We'll see you. Be good now. Have a great evening. Have a safe evening. Have happiness in your life. I want you to be sure that with each one of your transactions, you have confidence and that you make good investments. And I always want to hope you the best of health you can have. And last but not least, I hope that you are surrounded with love because you deserve it, everybody. I'm out of here. We'll talk to you tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. if I'm not late. I try to be very prudent, but sometimes, like this morning, technical difficulties will hold you up a little. All right, I'm done. Bye-bye, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the music, and please enjoy tuning into my music on your Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play. Name of the artist, Tyler, Tyler, last name Selph, Tyler Self. I hope you enjoyed it. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.